you? Damn.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we...
Alright, let's see what we got here. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Boom, there we go. All right, we got Chicken, Justin, Tina, and Mo. What up? What up, what up, what up, what up, though? How's the audio? Can you hear me? Clear? Good, thumbs up. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hopefully everybody's having a good fun day. Real estate is what we do. Is there a day of the week that you don't do real estate? No, because you can't leave the planet. What's going on, Tina? Good to see you as well. Let's see, people hopping in here. Karen, more and more. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey guys,
What's going on, Karen? How you doing?
I'm good. Hey y'all.
So you out here, you at the work?
Yeah, I'm at the PO. I'm at the PO.
Oh my gosh, I thought y'all were closed on the weekend.
No, never.
Well, how many deals will it take for you to be able to escape that place? 1 or
3.
10? 3? Oh my gosh. Well, that's the name of the game. A deal is a deal is a deal. So when I think about a deal, I don't just want just to get a deal, because it's great. Don't get me wrong. It's great to get any deal. But sometimes some deals are worth more than others because it's like bigger spreads. And so a lot of that comes down to negotiating properly. And like my guy Justin loves to do now is buy for what they owe on it. You really can't go much lower than it. You can, but it's not normal. Like I told you all before, sometimes I've had people actually bring money to closing to sell their house. Now that's a really painful person, but they do exist. So I feel like they won't do that. They'll actually bring money to sell their house. Now that's when you know you really got some serious pain. And if you are watching on the YouTube link, if you want to join the stage, you can. If not, you can watch there and enjoy the accountability. So Mr. Mike Chicken, how are you this week? Been doing some networking, talking, working on some opportunities?
Driving for dollars is what I did this week. I know it's kind of like here, there, everywhere, but that's what opportunity presented itself. So,
And what did you find when you were out driving for dollars?
Bunch of empty houses.
What area are you looking at again?
I'm up in St. Joe is where I was driving.
Okay, St. Joseph.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of empty properties there.
Yeah. There's quite a bit. Then skip traced them, and then I didn't make the calls. Be honest.
What is it that stopped?
I know you guys. What? Come on. When he's gonna get up?
Well, you're starting. Everybody got to do it.
No, I got some things changing on my other end. Starting up this week, I'm like trading off like almost. I'm gonna gain 64 hours a month, 10 hours a week. So this whole shift that's gonna happen. So
if you're actually out, if you're driving for dollars, and there's a lot of houses that are vacant, how do you decipher which ones to jot down or whatever you're doing to do it versus ones you skip? How do you decipher which ones to go after?
All the ones that look like they aren't being maintained, the yard not mowed, and then no curtains or nothing in them and stuff. So in the area you're driving in, would you consider this to be like a, B, C, D, or F area? I'd put it in I'll put it in a B area is where it actually is. Yeah, which kind of surprised me. Yeah. Wait a minute. So it's a B area with a lot of vacant? Something not right there. Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to. That's why wasn't making sense. I was surprised that there was that many. Like blew my mind. So I don't know if it's because it's not close to. You got to drive a little bit to get on the highway, or what exactly, or they're tired landlords. What exactly it is. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a lot of opportunities if you can reach the person. So what is it that stopped you from, just reaching out and seeing if they were interested in doing something about having that vacant house, doing nothing for them? Not being disciplined. Be honest. Are you afraid to call them or? No, I'm not afraid. Just doing it, just I'll be honest, straight up, not, that's all it comes down to. So not upholding to what I need to uphold to. I know the hard work it's going to take and what it's going to do, and ready to like start doing it and getting into it. I know what it takes to do. It's just, I know I can do it. And it's just matter of me pulling the trigger and doing it. How many did you go ahead, give it to me, Justin. Give it to me, Justin. Say what you want to say, Justin. Go ahead. Justin want to say the truth. I don't want to say anything. No, tell the truth, Justin. How do you really feel? That little fire underneath me is like, come on, dude, this guy's what is that? Like, come on, chicken.
Look, here's the thing, right? So I would say that, it takes 5 minutes to skip trace these people. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? You see the house is sitting up, even if it got a for rent sign on there, just call them up. Hey, I seen this house. What you guys plan on doing with it? How long it's been vacant? Oh, it's been. I'm afraid.
I think I'm afraid of a yes. Let's be honest. That's what.
If you get a yes, put them on the phone. He'll walk you through everything.
Yeah.
So afraid of a yes. Well, that's a starting point. It's just being honest. That's the reason why we do accountability. Because it is a thing. What if they do say yes? What are you gonna do?
Well, like, hold on. Let me. All right. Let me. I'll get you in contact with my partner.
We're gonna send a contract over. Is there any reason you want to sign it today?
No.
You just ask very simple questions around the 4 pillars, which you already know what that is, right?
Yeah, I can see. I need to skip trace this house right here, like 2 houses from me. That's the tenants are getting ready to move out, and it's a tired landlord. Like I just. Yeah.
So I'm just still trying to figure though, why not just call them up, and if they do say yes, we just go and see what we can do to help them out. It's not that difficult, right?
No.
If they do, go ahead, Justin.
Let's skip trace them right now.
All right.
He already got him skip trace. He just didn't call him, right?
Yeah.
Call him
I got.
So Justin, when you say call them right now, why would you do it right now? So people can understand the mindset of why you say that.
The best time is always now.
That's it. Strike while the iron's hot, while you're motivated, while you're thinking about it. What's gonna, all you're gonna do is kick the can down the road and never do it.
And then somebody else closing the deal right now. It's gonna be a transaction that happens. This is what I was telling Devontae the other day. I was like, he was like, "Oh, I know this house, and they having problems, and it might be going into foreclosure, and blah 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 blah." I was like, "Well, look, if you wait and you think about it, it's gonna be a transaction that takes place. Now, whether you are in the transaction or not is completely determined on if you make a phone call, make this guy know, like, and trust you. But they're gonna sell." And you need to know if you're gonna be in it or not. Either it's gonna go to the bank, or it's going to somebody else gonna get it in a contract, get it done. But either way, there's gonna be a transaction. And
that's well said. Well said, Justin. That's facts. It's gonna be a transaction, or you're gonna be in it or not. Because I'm guilty of it as well. I mean, I've done it, not following up with people, etc., forgetting to do stuff, and next thing you know, I look up, say, "Oh, I talked to that lady. Oh, she sold it. Wow, she sold it for lower than what I was offering her. What did I do wrong? I didn't follow up."
Right.
So don't be.
Go ahead, call them up right now.
Let me pull up that one real quick.
That's the name of the game. So there's no reason to wait around and let somebody else do the deal. Especially when you got motivated sellers. Sometimes they just say yes and sell to the first person they talk to. They don't even do any research sometimes. It's like, yeah, I just want to get rid of it. And that's what we call a lay down lead or a lay down deal. They just lay down. Here you go, just take it. You'd be like, wow, all I had to do is start a conversation with them, and I couldn't have said anything wrong. You cannot say the wrong thing to the right person. They ready to go.
First day I took Taraya out to go knock on the door, we found a woman. And first, she didn't want to sell. House was going to probate. Gave her a little bit of information about the probate, and then we got that under contract now.
That's it. Taking action. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because there's a lot of people that just. You got to think. Remember, some of these sellers or owners of properties are scared as well. Just as you're saying, chicken, I'm scared. They might say yes. Right. They're scared. They don't know the transaction of how this works of selling a house. Some people have never sold a house. Or they might have done one transaction their whole life. Most people, the average people, they're not looking at real estate every day and running around and doing all this stuff. So sometimes you have to just walk the path with them. Say, hey, we're going to walk through this step by step with you. Hold your hand. And anything come up, we're going to deal with it. I don't worry about the unknown of step 47. And we haven't did step 1, 2, and 3 yet. Step 1, make the contact. Start the conversation. Step 2, follow up. Step 3, if they're ready to go, we should have locked them up under contract already. Should be under contract, have equitable interest so we can do what we need to do. And that's where we make the deals happen.
We need to pull up that Glenn Ross. That's saying play that during the call. Coffees for closers.
What is that? Oh, it's what'd you call it?
Chris, you seen that?
I don't know, maybe. What is it, a video or a book?
Yeah, Coffees for Closers with Alec Baldwin.
Nope, never heard of it.
Get out of here. No, yes, you have. You have. I don't believe it.
I'm serious. That's the thing, too. And I find out, like, say if I found some book or some video or something, some type of so-called training, I look at it and say, oh, wow, I was doing that already. Didn't even know what that's called. That's called the wiggle waggle close. I don't know. I just was going with the flow because I'm Chris Monroe. All right, you got that number, chicken?
I got it.
Yeah, I never saw that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's before
my time. Go ahead, chicken, make the call.
Yeah, that's before my time there. But that's the game, Sometimes it takes a different way of looking at it to make things work out. So you're about to call him now, Chicken Mike?
I guess so.
You're not gonna be a chicken no more. We're finna make you a rooster. Yeah, so put it on the speakerphone if you can.
Well, that one doesn't work.
Put it up to your microphone so we can hear it.
All right.
Live calls, live right here.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
That's what we like to hear. Wrong number. Yeah. I mean, you cook it with hot fish grease.
Well, the two that I had, the one I had was an Arizona number.
Call his wife, chicken. Call his wife.
I could let me text somebody real quick because he was supposed to give me the number. And his wife, his wife's a
Don't text and call.
Oh, Canaan. All right, hold on.
So Justin, when you hear somebody say, "I'm just gonna text them," what does it tell you?
You ain't trying to feed your kids.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Not much. How you doing, Canaan?
Good.
Hey, you got the your landlord's number?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. How you doing today? Now we just had a pool party with all the kids and everything. Grilled some burgers and some dogs, and yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Looked like you had a couple extra kids over there.
Oh yeah, we have 3. So about 7 over here now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. His name's Aaron.
All right.
And he's the son of your guys' landlord.
Perfect.
Aaron.
Aaron, is that what you call him?
I call him Aaron.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah,
All right.
what are you thinking?
Oh, I was gonna give him a call and see where he was at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would. Yeah. I think he. Yeah. Call. Give him. Yeah. He did. I think he was kind of waiting towards. Who knows? Anything's possible.
That's
Give him
what.
a call.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Anything's possible. So.
Yeah. What? Oh yeah. So you on vacation then?
Me? No, I'm getting ready to start that new job this week.
Till tonight?
No, tomorrow, and it's during the day. So, yeah.
Oh, let's see. You on a day shift?
Yeah, I'll be switching up day shift for a couple weeks, and then the 10 to 6. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good. You're looking forward to hearing how that goes.
Oh, I'm gonna love it. Free up a lot of time. So.
Yeah. So are you? I guess did you quit then? X-side?
Not yet.
Oh,
I got work one more day.
oh, you
Yeah.
do?
Yeah. Yeah.
When's that?
Friday night.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah. Doing an old switcheroo. So.
All right.
All right.
Move along.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. God bless, man. Take care.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
All
All right. Bye. All right.
There you go. He's text you the number.
Yeah, he sent me the contact.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So now that we know that we're talking to a possible tired landlord, you have an idea of what you want to say or what kind of questions you want to ask?
I just want probably fill out his pain, So.
And what would you ask him to fill that out?
Okay.
Mention that Canaan passed his information on to me, and mention that then he's maybe potentially not want to be a landlord anymore, or
Put that in the form of a question.
Yeah, don't say it like that.
Oh, maybe it's because it has a
Put that. What question would you be asking? Like an actual question.
What his plans were for the house?
Okay, that's a good one. Anything else?
What timeline he's on?
And how would you? And what? And that's the question you're gonna ask. What timeline you're on? What's the question? Give me the actual question. How you gonna ask that? So if we work everything out, how soon would you like to close? Real simple and clean. We don't want to make this stuff drawn out and extra if we don't have to.
Right.
If we were able to work everything out, how soon would you like to close?
You're pretty much telling them we're buying it. Yeah.
Well, but that's why I want to help you get your communication better. Because see, if you ask the right questions, he's going to tell you what you need to do to close him or what we need to do to get the whole deal done. But if you don't ask these questions, you're going to be guessing stuff. And we don't want to guess. We want to know what they think or what they feel about these different things.
Right.
When I talk to a landlord, I also like to ask them, how long you been landlording? How long you been renting properties out? How's that been going? I mean, this seemed like a good house. I mean, why don't you just keep renting this one out? Because, see, that's getting back into the motivation. When you ask a question like that, that's going to make us, oh, no, I'm tired of being a landlord. I want to get rid of all my houses. Oh, really? But see, that opens up the door to other things. So why don't you just continue renting this one out?
Chicken, you're getting master level coaching right now, right before you. We're giving you exactly what to say and how to handle these situations.
That's right. Anything else you can think of, Justin? What other question would you ask, Justin, to a landlord?
So I went, Chris has definitely taught me not to come in hot. Hey, you trying to sell that house over there? Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. There you go, sell it. Hey, I seen the property over there at such and such. Hey, what kind of plans did you guys have to do with that property? Oh, we're planning on, we're going to put a new tenant in it, but, oh, okay. How long have you been a landlord? Oh, it's 70 years. And then they, you had a conversation with them and stuff and just have a regular conversation. Hey, what if I can, take it off your hands? Would you be open to, let me take it? I'm just a local guy, I buy properties and everything. Would you be interested in maybe possibly open, you swing, like you kind of like, I'm saying, throw it out there and see what they say. Like, would you be open to selling it? Yeah, we actually would be. Oh, really? What do you think you might want for that property? Oh, okay.
Yeah. 200 million. Oh, no, buddy. Click. No.
Right. No, he owns it free. He owns it free and clear.
That's fine to know that he has it free and clear. But the thing I'm saying, Mike, is you're having a regular conversation, right? But you're sprinkling in these questions to get to the goal that you want to get to. Not too much small talk. It's cool to have a little bit, whatever, baseball game, whatever they like to talk about. But we got to bring them on back with a question to what we want to talk about, which is timeline, condition, motivation, price. And then if all that stuff makes sense, we could just ask him about if he's open to selling it on terms. If you want, you don't have to do that right now because that might be a little stressful for you, but it really ain't. I mean, I like to do that with every lead in the beginning just to take their temperature. What are they willing to go? How far will you go, Mr. Seller, in this conversation or in this situation to make this deal happen? Are you a motivated seller or are you a player from the Himalayas? Are you a prospect or a suspect? That's what you're really trying to find out on the phone with this guy. He might have plans of listing it. We don't know. But does that all that kind of help you out a little bit to give you some ideas on what you're going to say on the phone here?
Yeah, pretty much start off with.
Give us the opening. Give us the opening so you don't mess it up. Ring, 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 ring. Hello?
Hey, Aaron, this is Mike. I know it's kind of out of the blue, but Kanan was mentioning that he was getting ready to be moving out here soon. I didn't know what your plans were with the place.
Okay, so look, you want to let people breathe, right? You want to confirm that you on the phone with that person because they have to speak more than you do. Hello, Mike. Mike, you got to have your tonality. Mike, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let him respond to you. Hey, you have a quick second. So then you have to sell him on time. You got a quick sec? Yeah, this is Chicken. I was calling because I spoke to, your
Tenant. Yeah.
I spoke to your tenant. He said he was moving out, blah, 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 blah. I was wanting to see what you guys are doing with the property. What plans did you have to do with the property? Let's do it again. Ring, 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 ring.
Hey, Aaron, this is Mike. Do you have a quick second?
Yeah.
I was talking with your tenant there. I wasn't quite sure what your plans were after he's moving out.
Is that a question or is that a statement?
That's a statement, the way I said it.
So put it in a question format.
Yeah.
Get better at asking clean, short questions.
Let's
concise.
Ring, 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 ring. Hello?
Hey, Aaron, this is Mike. Sorry to be calling out of a blue. I wondered if you had a quick second to talk about your I'm telling too much myself there, huh?
Yeah, stop saying sorry. Like, stop saying sorry to, like, you haven't done nothing. You're calling late. Yeah. I don't care about calling late. I'm trying to buy your house.
Right.
I'm trying to put money in your pocket. Okay.
Yeah.
So ring, 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 ring. Hello?
Hi, this is Mike. I was trying to get a hold of Aaron.
Yeah, this is Aaron.
Hey, Aaron, I was calling about your property over there on Cypress. Spoke with Kanan a little. I was calling about your property over there on Cypress. What were your plans for it?
Okay, use your reference. It's a regular conversation with a regular guy. Use your reference. Hey, look, I spoke with Aaron, your tenant. You know what I mean? Like, just slow down, breathe. Slow down, breathe. Hey, I spoke with Aaron over there at your property. I wanted to see what you guys were, planning on doing with the property. And then let them talk. Let me hear you deliver that. Ring, 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 ring. Hello?
Hi, this is Mike. Is Aaron available?
Yeah, this is Aaron.
I was wondering if you had a little bit of time. I could spoke with Kanan about your property over there on Cypress, and didn't know what your plans were for it.
Didn't know what your plans were for. Is that a question or a statement?
Statement again. What are your plans for the property?
What? Who? What? When? Where? Why? What are you guys planning on doing with that house?
Yeah.
What?
What are your plans of doing with that house? Doing with the house?
That's a question more than I didn't know or I'm not sure. And it's not about you. It's about him.
Right.
What do you guys plan on doing with the house once he moves out? Oh, you're thinking about selling it. Great. Well, we're thinking about buying it. Well, what's going on with it? What kind of timeline are you on? When do you plan on? I mean, when would you like to close if we were able to work everything out and buy it? Oh, 30 days? Well, that sounds reasonable. Do you plan on selling it as is, or are you gonna make any updates or anything before you sell it? And that's getting down the weeds, but these are just questions I think of if I'm talking to a person on the raw. But it's still coming around the same 4 pillars. Timeline, we figured that out. General condition, figure that out.
Chicken, let me ask you this. Are you on the Patreon? You on the Patreon, right? You're on the Patreon, right?
I'm not following that.
No, I don't know if he's on there. What is it that you do?
So what I was gonna say, well, Chris got a bunch of online content like on YouTube and stuff. Like every single waking moment, if you really serious about the real estate and wholesale and stuff, like you need to have headphones in, going through your day, through your job, in your car, and you need to be listening and repeating what you're hearing on these calls. Like there's literally mock calls. He posts them on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube all day, every day of calls with people. But you gotta take a little pressure off yourself. It's just a phone call with a person. They're gonna say yes or no, and then you move on to the next person. Like it's just a conversation. Hey, what you guys got planned on, to do with the house? You can say it's wrong or right. You can't say the right thing the wrong way.
Can't say the wrong thing. Yeah.
To the right person. But we don't know who this
person is. You can't say the wrong thing to the right person. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
And we're trying to figure out, is this person a person we need to be even talking to? Because they might say, oh, I'm putting it on the market with my realtor. I want $350 and not a penny less. You probably wasting your time talking to that person, but we don't know that yet. I don't assume anything. I go in every conversation. I know nothing. I'm asking questions, allowing them to tell me what I need to do to close them.
Okay, so let's go real quick. One question at a time, and then we'll let you make the call to the guy real quick. Okay, Chicken, you ask him first. Hey, Mike, this Justin, or this Chicken, whoever, you got a quick sec. You pause, breathe. I got a second. Hey, the reason for the phone call is I spoke with your tenant, or I used the name. The guy name. Your friend used his name. I spoke with Sam, and Sam said that I was trying to see what you guys were doing with the property. What kind of plans did you have with it? That's it. And get quiet. They're gonna go on and on and on and on and on. They're gonna express, and you just go down the 4 pillars: timeline, price, condition,
and motivation.
And motivation.
Which is the most important, but don't get too worried about them right now. So that we get something out of it, we have something to use to keep going. But if we don't get the proper feedback from them, we know we can whack them and keep them moving to the next person. Same process on every lead.
All right, so let's get you on the phone call with them. Those 2 questions I just want you to ask this person. Do you have a quick second? Say their name. Hey, John, get quiet. Let them respond. You got a quick second? That's the first question. The second question. Hey, I spoke to you, spoke to your tenant, spoke to John. John said, he was moving out the property. I wanted to see what kind of plans did you guys have with the property. Get quiet. That's it. All right, come on, let's go ahead and give him a call.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 81675.
Hang up, and then what do we do? If you didn't call twice, you didn't call once. So give them about 30 seconds and call them back.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. If you didn't call twice, you didn't call once.
Deals, Chicken. We got kids to feed. We got children.
He thought he was getting out of it, Justin. He said, oh, he ain't answering. I'm out of here.
I thought so. You don't leave a voicemail either. You call twice.
You always call twice, maybe 3 times, depending on what the situation is.
We trying to feed the kids. The kids they don't know what I didn't close the deal means. They know Dad got money to put groceries on the table this week. That's all they can know. They don't know nothing else.
You want to go to work again, or you want to make the call again? I'd rather make the call again.
Yeah, make the call again.
Because sometimes they're doing something. He might be on the toilet.
Might give you their house. They might give you their house. Chicken. What if they gave you their house? You'll be happy to make them 2 phone calls. Call them.
So this is some pressure on your chicken. Pressure. It ain't that much pressure. I think you got it. And it's the same process on all them leads in your thing. Same process.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 81675.
Okay. What other deals you got? What other leads you got? Let's get somebody on the phone.
Somebody needs your help.
All right.
Who you been talking to?
This is a gentleman, I believe, is a foreclosure.
Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it. Let's call him. Yo, need nothing but his first name.
That's all you need to know. Everything else, we figure it out.
What was that address again?
Hello, this is Christy Kurtz, outside field representative with Turkey. I'm currently unavailable. Please leave me a detailed message and I will return your call.
It's a Vicky, not a Travis. So that's weird.
Hey, Vicky, you know what Travis at?
Yeah. I'll give it 30 seconds here. I'll call back again.
No. And if it's coming up as Vicky, it's probably wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't think so? Well, Chris say go ahead and call him back now. It's all good. Yeah. Where you get that number from? You skip trace it?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You said that was a pre-foreclosure? What is that? What was
You
that
want
you
the
were calling,
address?
a pre-foreclosure?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking. Is that okay? It's a pre-foreclosure? Okay. Yeah, that's the same process though. When you're talking to these people, we call them twice, especially on foreclosures. 2 to 3 times, because we don't know. They don't know your number. That's the first reason. They don't know you from a can of paint.
I need to probably stop calling from my. Well, my number's 877 is how the first 3 of it is, so it almost kind of looks like a. Yeah, I know. I should call from my Google number, the 314 number. I don't know which would be better or worse. Yeah.
What area code you calling from on these calls?
These one 816.
816 Kansas City.
Yeah, I have a 314 number too. That's my Google
Are you in
number.
St. Louis?
I moved up there back from there about 3 years ago.
Okay. What are you calling
Wow.
deals in St. Louis? You calling deals in Kansas City?
I've been managing up here is what I've been, like the stuff I can go door knock and stuff like that. And once I start rolling with deals, then it'll be a different story.
Okay, but when you calling people, you calling from whatever zip code you calling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause I'm like, I don't know about out of town numbers on to do stuff. You think so? You think that make a difference? That's interesting. I don't care. It's all the same thing.
I think it do. I like to call from a local number, whatever area I call. I want to call from that area. Yeah,
that's
that
what
makes
I was
sense.
saying. That's what I was saying. You should call from the same number.
Yeah.
What we got on the table? I feel like we got to get Chicken a deal right now on this call. I feel like we could give him. We got to find something. What's it? Let me look up auction.com on in Kansas City. Give me a zip code.
Yeah, or St. Joe. 64089.
Kansas City, Missouri. Okay, so I see one. The auction is July 16th. It's $170,000 house. This is what we're about to do. We're gonna get a deal on this car. This gotta be a great testimonial. You cool with that, Chris?
Let's get it. You say 64089. They got a lot of new construction over there.
Yeah, that's Liberty.
All new construction.
Yeah. Here's what I do is I'll enter I'll search zip codes.
Yeah.
So this is what I did. I pulled it up on Redfin. That's a lot of new construction. So I just basically came on redfin.com, put in that zip code you said. We can change these filters. What I typically like to do, if I'm gonna look on here, is come over, get rid of this coming soon. And I wanna go, let's say somebody who's been listed more than 60 days, just as a guess. this will get you more on market, but it looked like it's all new builds there. As far as just y'all doing a lot of construction up there. All you have is new construction. Good night. Where the regular houses? All right, here's something. All right, I'm going to say C44 homes. It'll knock that off. So all that stuff is new up there, but I don't want to mess with the new stuff right now. I want to go to a regular old house. Like, what's this? Regular old house in Smithville. Is that a good place?
Yeah, that's that one I just. That's one with a Tracy number. I think the one I just.
Is that
Vicky? Is that on Paradise Lane?
You called?
That's that one I just.
You called this property?
Is that on Paradise Lane?
Oh, this say East Main Street.
Oh,
no, this is East Main Street.
The one I was calling was foreclosure. It's not foreclosure.
Oh, hold on. Let me share the tab. This stupid thing switched tabs on me. Okay, so this is that property here. And if you look, you got the phone number, email. This is on market, by the way, just so we're clear, not get confusing. This is an on market. So we would be calling an agent if we were to call about this. It's on the market and it's been listed for 100 days. You see right here. It's been on market for 100 days. Why hasn't this property sold yet?
Who's the realtor?
And you got the real estate agent name right there if you want to call an on market deal. Is this part of Kansas City? Smithville, whatever that is. I don't even know. I just
found the property.
Yeah, we're real close to a lake.
Okay, I found the property.
Oh, Paradise. Yeah. Oh, you got something?
I got
the 3. Let me share this here.
Y'all see I put it in the group? I mean, in the chat.
Oh, in the chat? On the chat there? Hold on, I'll pull it up. So this here is a pre-foreclosure, I guess?
Yep.
So let's go here. So I'm going to go share my screen again, share, Google. Now, what if I go right in here and just paste the address? What would come up when I just Google that address, a raw Google? Zillow usually come up, right? Auction. Ooh, and it's up on a hill, your favorite kind of property. With that retaining wall or whatever you want to call that thing there. 3-bed, 1-bath. It's been up for 10 days. So I mean, this auction coming up pretty soon, huh?
Yeah, and that's a incorporation's owners.
So then you got this little blue button here to say view auction details, which I'm guessing is going to take us to auction.com. Let's share this tab. Wow, look at that. They got an auction coming up. And their auction's in 2 days. July 16th, or 3 days, I guess you call it, but 2 days for real intents and purposes. Wednesday, July 16th. Sometimes it even tells you over here if the property's vacant. I'll say right here, occupied. So somebody's probably living in it, but who cares? We'll find them a new place to go. And then you can get their information. How would you find their number, Justin?
So this is first I looked up the property lookup on Kansas City. I found the website. I could drop that link in the chat too. Boom, drop that in the chat. All right, so I first looked up the lookup for the who owns the property. For that particular.
Did you get the High Village? Is that what you got?
No, I got Elite. It's an LLC. It's called Elite Services LLC.
That's weird because I got when I did Spokio gave me High Village Inc. That's weird.
And so when you say the lookup, and it's just so I'm trying to keep this slow so I don't leave anybody behind. Every county in the United States has a site like this. Everything is public record. There is no secrets. It costs $0, just to be clear. You can use the subscription services to speed this stuff up, but every county in the United States has basically a assessor's website. This property is located in Jackson County, Missouri.
Yeah.
So we put in address. Let's see.
That's gonna be more accurate than so it looks like I need to use something different for skip tracing.
It says CCB Elite Services. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of small.
Yeah.
Zoom it in. And they only bought this for $9,000. Dang. That's a cheap house. That's your favorite kind. I've never been on their site before, so let me see what's clickable in here. Well, it did just tell us the owner. Usually when you come to these sites, so in St. Louis County and most other counties, you can see like their tax records, if they owe back taxes, if they pulled any permits to do any work. You'll see that on there sometime on some of these sites. You'll see transaction history, like who was the owners previous to them, things like that. I don't know why this one only shows this, but it might have some other information that I'm not aware of. Oh, let's see, sale information. So this one just tells who the owner is, according to the county.
You have Luis Castro.
So we found that
the Secretary of State.
So you went to the Missouri Secretary of State. Is that what you're telling me?
No.
Where did you go to? You said you went
to the LLC doesn't derive in Missouri. When I went to opencorporate.com, it said that they have a Colorado LLC. It was filed in Colorado.
Okay, so let's walk through it. So we see this property.
Louisiana. I'm sorry.
So when we see a property is owned by an LLC, once again, most of the time this is public information, and I'm trying to walk through this so when other people see this replay later or whoever's watching on the live now, this is what you do to track down who is the owner of this property. We see it's owned by an LLC. We can take that to that state. And what you said you already looked on here, Missouri.
No, he went to Open Corporate.
I got you, but I'm walking with you. Gotta walk with me. I got you. We know that, but I want to walk because if I go too fast, they're gonna miss this. I want somebody to be able to go back and replicate this without me or you walking through it. So the Secretary of State, so sos.mo.gov, if we think it's in Missouri, but we already know it's not in Missouri. So when you come to their site here, business services, right here, business search, you click that, you put the name of that business in right there. And what do we find? Nothing. So we know it's not in Missouri. What Justin did, he sped y'all up, but I'm going to slow you down so you make sure you get it. If you want to check a place nationwide, you go to opencorporates.com. Is that right, Justin?
Yep.
Opencorporates.com. And you're going to put that same LLC in their search box, all jurisdictions, and you're going to search. This is how you track down the owner of an LLC. As you see, there are multiple in here. How do we know which state it is? Because they got a Missouri one in here too.
Yeah, no, I got Elite Services as a business. I got a Alan Castro. I searched under.
I got you. Are you running? Are we running? Or are we walking? Slow down. You're trying to run. Slow down. Because this is an art. When you talk about looking up people and finding people, this is a skill set. When you get really good at finding people and tracking them down, it'll change everything. Because everybody else won't know what to do. Like, oh, I don't know. I see it's vacant, but I can't find them. We want to show you how you find people that are hard to find. So, Justin, you saw this one in Louisiana. You got one in Michigan, Indiana, Missouri. This is out of Kansas City. Why wouldn't this be the one? I'm just asking. Why wouldn't this be the person here?
That's a great question. It might be the Missouri one. I'm trying to probably rush it. Yeah, good point.
But this is why I like to walk. See, when you're doing research, you got to be kind of methodical. And this is completely out of my personality type because I'm a red. I like boom, bam, fast. Just like y'all trying to jump ahead. No, when you researching and finding people, you got to walk, not run into brick walls. You want to walk and check this stuff out. So why wouldn't it be these people? And I'm just going to click it and see what happens. And we already looked on the Missouri Secretary of State and it didn't show anything. So
I got a phone number I might call.
Chicken trying to run still. You want to run or walk, chicken? You can call a number if you want to, but you might be calling the wrong number. Who knows? I'm trying to get you to actually track these people down. So this person here, according to here, something in 2024. Application for foreign limited liability company. So it was originally recorded here, but I guess they did something to change it. Let me see what this is when we click it. One officer available. Log in to see data. Now, how much does it cost to have an account here on Open Corpus, Justin?
That ain't free. I ain't never paid for nothing on Open Corpus.
I don't believe in paying for stuff, so I'm gonna log in. I made an account because it was free. Boom, signed in successfully. So now we see there's something going on here. Last update from source, July 6th. Last change record, July 10th. That was 3 days ago. And that's according to the Missouri Secretary of State, which we already went to, which I'm going to click it again and see if we come to something else. Oh, they took it out of Missouri. That's what they did, it looked like. They did something slick. Uh-oh.
They got a registered agent.
Clicking too many buttons, my bad. Let me go back. Hope I'm not going too fast because I know y'all be like, to go jump ahead. I'm like, slow it down. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. All right, back to Open Corporates. And if you mess up, what do? Start it all over again. So something ain't right about these people here. Registered agent address is that address. Republic Register Agent Inc. So they used a third-party service to register their information. Head office address. So I wonder why they did that. These people trying to do something slick to avoid this foreclosure. That's what I think. Because, like, why would they do an action here 3 days ago in the middle of a foreclosure? And then when you look on Missouri Secretary of State, is no longer there. They've moved their LLC to, it looked like, is it California? Is that what they did here? I wouldn't think they would do that. That don't make sense. What was the thing you said you saw earlier, Justin, when you were looking at this? You said you saw it was in another state, or you just basically saw what was on here?
Yeah, I saw it in Colorado. I mean, Louisiana, and I skip traced the people who owned it. But it could be wrong.
So these people are in. So this is what I saw, this whole list of people here. So you got California, Wisconsin, Texas, Illinois, Iowa, New Mexico, Alabama, Missouri, Indiana. I think it's this one in Missouri, because why would they be doing some maneuvering in the middle of a foreclosure? I could be wrong, but I'm just asking. Why would they be doing this maneuvering?
They're trying to do something fraudulent to keep the property.
Slicky boys. Now,
might be a hard money loan.
Where do we go from here, Joe?
That's what I was saying. Someone come in and bought it, or they got some hard money.
Well, when they do all that, I'm going to go to some of my backup search items. Let me go pull it up here. What was his address? 3501 East 26th. And that was in Kansas City, right? So I'm going to pull this up on Batch. And it says the same thing. They tried to list this on the MLS recently, too. Is that right? So active pre-foreclosure, as we can see. Is that too small, or can you see that? Active pre-foreclosure, which we know. We see that it failed in 2024, so the end of last year, or about a year ago, it failed on the MLS as a rental, I believe, because I don't think that was a sales price for $13.50. Now, what could we do to find out who this person is?
So you could look at that information and
Anybody know?
Find a name. Oh, the LLC is gonna be it's under the LLC.
So there's a bunch of different ways we can find this person. One, I can pull this up and pull the numbers up, not knowing if those numbers are going to be correct or not. But you see right here, they had a Miss Dawn Riggins had listed this property at one time. This is ninja tactics. This is why I'm going through this. Say if you come up and you can't find them, Dawn Riggins listed it for him before. She knows who has this property. We can get an agent's information. So we would reach out to Miss Dawn Riggins. Hey, yeah, I saw you had a house back on 26th Street. Whatever happened with the house? Did you end up selling it? No, that failed. Oh, man, we're trying to reach out to those people. Now, she can connect you with them, or she might want to get in on a deal. Who knows who we're dealing with? Is that all making sense?
100%.
Now, we got more. And I'm just doing this slowly so we can understand what's called breadcrumbing. These are clues to track down a person. We also got a mailing address. We can track down, reverse off this mailing address. That wasn't the address. That was the only other thing. Who's at this address? Somebody silly enough to put their personal address on public record? Never do that. This is another way we can figure out who the person is that's running this LLC. Their mailing address. That's not the same address we saw over here on Open Corporates. That was something different, right?
Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
So I'm going to go ahead and save this here. Oh, you said, what'd you say about Florida? What happened?
The 500 North Andrews, apartment 233.
Oh, that was in Kansas City.
So this has Elite Property Services as the.
I got one number on here. Is that the number you already had? 785 number. Whoever looked up a number, somebody said they had a number a little bit ago.
I got
785 number.
I got a 573 number, but that's for some. I think it's someone that owned it before. For the prior LLC that was on it.
I don't know if this number going to work or not, because it's kind of hard when you
have Chicken call the agent.
Chicken. All right. How do we find the agent's number? Let's walk down that path.
So here's another thing, though. If you go,
how do we find the agent's number?
If you go to the general information on the, well, I'm going back to the person that owns it. I'm sorry, but you can go to the filings on the Secretary of State, and you can. Missouri's not a nominous state, so you can open up the document for the LLC, and it'll have the owner's name.
But it wasn't on the Secretary of State for Missouri, was it?
No, but the registered agent is. But it has, it should have, the actual person that signed it.
Yeah, but how do you find out the agent's information? So say we want to go down the rabbit hole of figuring out where's Don Riggins. How do we find her?
Oh, I'll just do a Google search. Don Riggins.
A simple Google search. Come on, man. We're making it too easy.
Yeah.
There's no secrets in this
Don
game.
Riggins, realtor.com.
So
Don Riggins, Realtor.
Don
There we go.
Riggins, Realtor. Look at that. She got 3 5-star ratings, and she works out of Kansas City. So they got it on realtor.com. They got it on Zillow. We just call her up. You want to call her up, Chicken?
Yeah.
He said he's scared to call the agent. You're not scared, are you?
I ain't scared to call her. Yeah, I like talking to agents.
She's going to be tough. She's going to say, don't call me after 7.
No, she ain't. She's about making money.
Give her a call and see what's going on. So what
offer pad brokerage.
Do you have the number?
No, I don't have the number. I have
well, let's get it. It's
life
easy.
Story though.
Here you go. We go right here, her nice contact page. She might have a number on here. I'm not sure. Let's see here. She's out of Nebraska. Oh, there's her number right there. Bam. Give her
That's
a
not
call.
the same Don Riggins.
Ain't no secrets.
That's not the same Don.
Oh, is that a different Don Riggins? Why would it be a different one? I'm just asking.
Let me look at this picture.
She's out of Kansas City. She services this Smithville and Kansas City, Missouri area. Is that not the right one?
Yeah, it's the same one. She's got 2 different pictures.
And that's why we do research. This is why we do research. I'm going to put her number in there for you in the little side chat. And there you go. Bam. Give her a call, Mr. Chicken. What's up, Art?
What's up, Chris?
Let me hold 100,000.
I got to keep that tucked in the stash for these investments coming up.
Hi, you've reached Don Riggins. Please leave your name and number, and I will get back to you.
Hang up.
Thanks. Have a great day.
Did that go straight to voicemail or did it ring a second?
No, straight to voicemail. I'll try again.
Yep.
Hi, you've reached Dawn Wiggins.
Yeah, she's sending you the voicemail. She don't want to talk to nobody tonight.
But she got a separate phone. She turned off.
So, just to recap, when we're looking up these people, sometimes you have to slow it down and just look at the breadcrumbs they left you and track these people down. It's like, oh, I can't find them. So you said you did see that on the Missouri Secretary of State?
Yeah, let me find the.
Because I didn't see it when I looked on there. I thought that's what the first thing we did. Unless I'm crazy. Am I slow? Or am I?
No, it's all you gotta do. You gotta search business. They have a name. You can search by a person's name, and you can search by a business name.
And that's what I did, right?
It's a foreign out of California.
How do we know if that's the right one, though? That's what I'm still trying to come back to, because we seen it was like 9 different places there. How do we know which one is the right one? Like this, when we put in that CCB Elite Services, how do you know which one is the right one?
Well, if they're doing business correctly, they should be filed in the state of Missouri as a foreign entity.
But you can't go off of that. But how do we know?
Right.
You saying what we should do? Do people do what they should do?
No, I've talked to some gentlemen from Florida that had a LLC that they're operating in Missouri from Florida.
Right. So let's go back.
Open corporate.
If they were doing what they were supposed to do, what you just said, if they supposed to do this, if they were doing what they were supposed to do, would they be on the foreclosure list?
No.
There you go.
Yeah. Ding.
So, we see it came out of Missouri here, even though they got all these other states. And this is some of the research if you really want to track down a person. Any questions, comments, concerns about any of this thing as we're moving on?
I got a question for Chicken.
Come on, Art.
Chicken, how did it go this past week prospecting?
Yeah, I was falling on a sword, letting them know I was doing driving for dollars, and then we're talking about being scared of yes, and then we're doing some phone calls.
There you go. He made a couple calls today. Justin made him make a call. He's like, we're going to call somebody. What's going on, Lena? What's going on, Karen? Who else is over here hiding?
Chicken, you got kids?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I also pay $1,400 a month in child support.
Oh,
so, no, I got
yeah.
You need $1,400 in cash flow to pay for that child support.
Yeah. Well, I did do I washed the house this week, and that brought some extra, but it doesn't bring in enough. So that brought some extra, but it doesn't bring in enough.
You need you need you a house or two to get that cash flow. You need you a house or two to get that cash flow to take that.
Chicken, you got kids. You got kids. You make no phone call.
Somebody got an echo, or is it me?
I hear echo.
There we go. Up.
Is it still going?
Up.
Test 1 2.
Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah,
that was Art.
You got kids. You can't be afraid of nothing right now. Everything's serious. Everything real. I'm gonna send you this Glen Ross coffees for closers. Drop your number in the chat so I can text it to you.
And you're back. Art. Now it's not echoing no more.
You gotta get that dog.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You gotta get mad.
No problem. All right, Art. The spotlight is on you now. What
Chicken? I'm sorry. I had a call.
Oh, go ahead.
My phone breaking up. What was the question? What did I do this week?
Yeah, what were some of your wins or losses? Because I know you always got something interesting going on.
Oh, okay. So one deal that was supposed to go to closing this week, the buyer ended up calling me and saying that the property, he seen it was popping back up on the auction list or whatever. Long story short, come to find out it wasn't. So I thought I lost $700 on that one, but I didn't. That deal is still alive for now. Went to go look at a sub 2 deal yesterday that I got under contract, no money down. It needs about probably 10 to 15,000 of work though. Some serious work. It got like termite damage up in there. I made a bunch of calls, made some good contacts. You know,
how are you almost about to lose $700? How did you get into that part? How did you get to almost lose $700?
Because these particular have money to be able to move before closing, and the buyer was telling me the only way he's gonna close is if the sellers actually move. So I took it upon myself to handle the packers and the movers, and then I was just gonna back charge it to the buyer. So I paid for the packers, and then the sellers went ghost on me basically. And then I thought it went to the auction, but then I found out it didn't. This is a wholesale deal. It's not one I'm buying on terms.
So what made the auction stop?
I reached out to the seller. Apparently they reached out to the bank themselves and made that happen. I'm like, damn. I was trying to let that be like the thing that kept them on a sense of urgency, but you know, they took that part of the plan away.
So they reached out to their lender, and for some reason they got the auction postponed. So are they still willing to sell it to you?
Yes. Yeah. These are sellers. I've been telling y'all, I mentioned this deal several times over the past few months. I looked at the agreement. I've been on a contract with them since February 22nd. And I had a buyer lined up for like the last 6 weeks in escrow. These people just jerking around. So just another line in the podio. I keep on following up and doing what I can to push it forward.
So what is their holdup? Is it the issue they don't have a place to move, or what's the situation there?
That's a really good question, Chris. No, they actually do have a place to move, and they're going to get everything they need at closing. So some of the issues they have is, I found out like a month ago, the seller's wife ended up calling me up, telling me, long story short, the seller is autistic, and she is the one who like really been helping him with everything, but she has mental issues. And then she told me she's an extreme hoarder. And then the seller is having a hard time letting the property go because this is his grandma's house that was inherited, but now he can't afford to keep it anymore. So it's just tough all around for them.
So if this person is mentally, I guess, handicapped, I mean, would they have to have a conservatorship or something like that, or they have
the seller is not. The seller's spouse is, but she's not on title.
Oh, okay.
But she's the one who's like, you know, it's weird, man. It's weird. Hey, I'm gonna just keep working it. That's all I know. I'm gonna just keep following up, and hopefully I get paid my $2,500 at the end of this, man. It's crazy.
All this stress for $2,500.
Dude, I wanted to just let it go, but I'm like, I'll be dumb because it's just calls and text messages from here until they decide to say yes. So I mean, everybody's already lined up. It's just another $2,500. I hopefully get paid one day.
There you go. Well,
it'll be a total of like $5,000 on the assignment, but it's like the rest of it is for the packers and the movers, so I profit like $2,500 or $2,700. Whatever, I'll take it. Then I got another deal that should be closing. I just got the clear to close on another deal from the title company. So the buyer telling me they're ready to close next week. So we'll see. I make $7,500 on that one. Then more leads, follow-ups, yada yada.
There you go. So you're just keeping them going. At what point do you say, you know, I don't really feel like calling anybody. I don't feel like marketing. Do you ever stop marketing?
Man, that's a really good question, Chris. I felt like that 3 times this week, for real, because I'm burnt out, bro. I've been working. If I'm not at work, then I'm working on real estate every single day. And the only time I miss is if I'm doing like a family event that takes up my whole day. So I'm burnt out completely. I've been working like this since end of November or December. So I'm completely burnt out. I don't want to do it, but I just keep on doing it, bro.
So if you had some words of inspiration for Chicken, because he said he don't have a lot of time to mess with this stuff too, what would you say to him?
I would say that you are right, Chicken. We do not have a lot of time. Let me tell you a quick story. Look, so in the past week, I'm a union millwright. So long story short, we work our careers, and 30 years, you get a pension. A millwright just died 7 days ago. He just retired 2 weeks before that, never drew a pension check. He was out cutting his grass, had a heart attack, died. Now their whole life is in shambles, of course. So for real. If we're trying to have any type of impact, I don't know why you're doing this, but personally, I'm trying to make sure my family good, even if I'm not around. So I don't have a lot of time to do that because I could die literally any day at work. So we don't have time. I agree with you.
There ain't enough time in the day. What you think about that, Chicken?
I got that. It's pretty much, no, I hear it loud and clear, and it's mental block, and it's a lot of the last couple of years been something crazy for me, but I'm getting back up on the horse. So
there you go. Yeah. Hopefully that gives
you some. It is not a mental block. It is not a mental block. It is a lack of discipline and working the game plan that is in front of you. That's all it is. It ain't nothing else. Literally just waking up tomorrow and saying, I'm going to do something in real estate today. And then doing that the day after that. And then the day after that. And the hard part is the sacrifices that we have to make.
Chicken, you got to pull that dog out you.
It's all about habits and routines. So whatever your current habits are, you have to change them and replace them with real estate activity.
Especially if you're paying $1,400 in child support, that right there will motivate the hell out of me. I ain't no way I'm taking out that kind of money, and it ain't somebody else ain't paying it. Somebody else pay all my bills.
I've been letting myself lay down on it. I've been making it.
Chicken, you gotta watch
a lot of money right here. If you pay $1,400, they busting heads.
Chicken, you gotta watch this movie right here. This is essential to your existence.
Coffee for Closers.
It's called Glengarry Glen Ross. Alec Baldwin. You gotta look, just go to YouTube and watch this scene specifically. You ain't even gotta watch the full movie.
Put the link in the side chat. I'll share it on the thing, Justin, if you can.
I'll put.
All right. That brings us to Miss Taraya. Woohoo! You've been out here running around with Justin. You found anything good? You learned anything good this week?
This week I have been more focused on rebuilding my law firm. So I've been slacking on the real estate part. I'm not going to lie to you. Sorry, I have nothing to share this week.
Did you learn something though? Everybody learns something once, at least one thing.
Something I learned this week. I learned the power of marketing. I learned the power of consistently showing up online so that you can start to become associated with whatever you're branding yourself with in people's minds, which has nothing to do with real estate, of course, but that's what I learned this week. So just kind of
that's the thing I like about this is it's all it goes together. No matter what we're doing in life. If they think of real estate, I want to think Chris Monroe. I don't know. I just know this one guy to know about real estate. When I think about, hey, I need an attorney, I want to think Taraya. I don't know. I'm just going to call her up. Yes. That's what we want to do.
And Chicken, if you want to talk to somebody about that $1,400 child support, let me know, because that's what I like to help people with.
There is.
We can talk off camera though, but let me know if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, you need some help because they busting your head for $1,400. Yeah. What you make? $12,000 a week or something? Because that's busting your head. That might be the highest child support I ever heard of. I don't know.
Is it for one child? 2 kids? Okay.
Damn.
We need to chat.
Yeah, you need to book a call with Taraya, Chicken. That's your weekly that's your assignment for this week. You need to book a call.
You gotta reduce those liabilities.
Yeah, for sure.
Reduce liability, increase profitability. Come on. It all works out. So
you
this
good, Chicken, you ain't over there getting emotional or nothing, are you, man? I know we've been on you on this call.
We can't hear you anymore.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
There you go. I turn the mic off when I stop talking.
Yeah.
No, I'm all good. I know what I need to do. It's just been there, and I've getting myself back into that headspace. So it's not even it being in a headspace, just a matter of doing. Just do. Yeah, because I sit there watching the thing this week about back to Alex Hormozy again, talking about wanting to be a winner. You know, like you're talking about with sharing the being with your marketing. It's like he was sitting there comparing himself to another guy. He's like, well, I'm barely showing up and you're showing up this much. He's like, and the one guy showed up, like, look, I'm posting 400 times a week and you're only posting once a day. So
very true.
It's all about that action. Heavy on the action.
And Chicken, I struggle with it too. I'm an information overload type of girl. And so I'm learning to just act first and reassess as I go rather than trying to gather all the facts. Because sometimes overthinking it and being over analytical can prevent you from having action. And in real estate, action is the way to make money. Unfortunately, in law, I can kind of pile up on my facts a little bit, but in real estate, you got to kind of just take action. Like you said, you don't want somebody to come in and take a deal from you from underneath you because you're taking too long trying to, you know, figure out who to call and how to call and all that, and just have a conversation. I think Chris does a really good job of demonstrating just how to have a normal conversation with somebody. And don't be scared of the yes. The yes is a good thing. If you get a yes, you've got a community of people you can reach out to say, okay, what do I do next? And you got this. You got this.
And that's the thing too. So it may seem like, you know, there is a time to go and get all the facts. When is that time? Once we're under contract. When I got control of a deal, that's when I can go through and go meticulously through every little detail and find out everything I need to know about the house, about whatever else going on in their situation, whatever other obstacles that may come up. That's when I spend the time on it, when I have control of a deal. And it's the same thing in law. If somebody signs up to say, I want to use you, now we go spend energy on them. I don't spend a lot of energy on people until they say they want to work with me. And it's the same thing.
Yep.
Chicken, we pulling for you, man.
Work with me, I'm ready to work with them.
I watched another house, the one that's for sale by owner. I called a while back. They listed for a realtor. It went over 100 days. They listed it by themselves now for over 100 days, and then now they're back with a realtor, a different realtor. So it's.
I just had some guy call me back. Yesterday. I talked to him probably 8-9 months ago. I said, dude, you still ain't sold that condo? He's like, oh, no, I listed it. I was just trying to see. I said, well, I don't understand what happened before. Why didn't you take my offer before? Because he just kind of disappeared. I went to his house. So, you know, I don't like going to people's house. I went to his house over here in Bridgeton. It's a condo on the second floor with rental restrictions. So, you know, most investors ain't going to touch this. But, you know, I ain't scared of nothing. So I made him an offer that made sense for me. And I wanted to do a creative deal with him, but he didn't want to do it at that time. And I guess he still don't want to do that now. He just wants to sell it cash. I said, sure, $60,000. He only owed like 55, so I said, I'll buy it for 60,000. He got it listed with the realtor for like 115 or something. I said, yeah, we'll buy it for the same number I told you before. If you really want to sell it, I'm your Huckleberry. If not, we'll keep it moving. So he's still in limbo right now. But people come back and say, you know, do you still want to buy it? And we still want to work a deal. What's the longest you've had to work a deal for, Art? Like one deal, like, man, I've been messing with these people for all this time, and they finally got to a point of something worth looking at or something worth closing.
The land contract deal that I bought no money down, my initial contact with them was like June or July last year. I ain't actually buy that deal until like, I think it was like February or March or April, somewhere around there.
So you're telling me it can take 6 months or more on some particular deals. Don't worry about it taking long. Sometimes it take a little longer. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, I got another wholesale deal I just closed. That closed in the last month. I had initially contacted them back in December. Most of my deals is coming off follow-ups, for sure. I mean, the sub 2 deals I'm coming across, and I tell you, like, you know, we got that done on the first call. That's great. But majority of the deals and the leads that I got is follow-ups, for sure.
I mean, how do you make yourself follow up? What's a trick or tactic you use to make yourself follow up with these people?
I just put on my big boy pants, ripped off the Band-Aid, and said I'm gonna do this every single day. That's all it is, Chris. If I got somebody that's telling me today to follow up with them tomorrow, I'm not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss. If I'm at work or something, if for some reason I can't get to them tomorrow, the very next day I'm following up with them. Every single day that I can. Nothing is more important to me in my life at this point than real estate. I'm pretty good at my job.
Don't wait to buy real estate. Buy real estate, then wait. All right. And who else is on here? Karen, she's still at work. Justin, when you were out doing your door knocking, tracking down people, etc., did you learn anything this week that was kind of interesting? Anything interesting happened to your door knocking?
The thing that kind of blew me away is we was doing research on the property and stuff, like you say, meticulously, looking for the details and taking the time and stuff. And when we found a guy who had the exact same name, who had a probate open up in his name, and that really blew me away, because I'm like, we done went and got in contact with the representative of the estate and stuff, made contact with her. She's on board. We're trying to see what's going on. She following up. And like for this, they to say that this is a different person, that shit blows me away. Like it's really mind blowing to me. So I don't know, taking maybe more time to really look up these properties and really see, so maybe that was my lesson as far as what I've learned, but very interesting.
So it's kind of like what we just did a second ago, looking up that LLC. It had all those different ones, and you'd be thinking, oh, that's the one in Oklahoma, or that's the one in California. How do you know which one it is? I try to assume nothing and ask good questions and do good research, because it could get tricky.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I never know when you finish or not. Just whenever you get done, though, I did want to update you on some of like the leads I had coming in. It's all coming.
Yeah, let's go
right now.
Run away with it, Art.
So I had this one lead. He's on a pre-foreclosure list, and this is the magic of calling every day, man. I had called this dude like probably 2 or 3 days prior, and then he followed up with me. And long story short, he needs to sell, and it's very low equity. So we're looking at trying to do a sub-2 deal on that one. The dude who I talked to, we had you asked me what happened with the lead. I told you I had offered him like 458. I look back at it, it was like 478 is what I offered him. I followed up with him the other day. He's still declining the low ball cash offer. I asked him what's the best he could do. He said 650. So I asked him would he be open to me listing it for him, and he said yeah. So I got to follow up on that. Yeah, I got a couple of other deals. I know at least one more sub-2 in this past week that I'm working on for sure.
But
I'm in front of my podium.
All right, you don't have a real estate license. You can list his property?
Mm-hmm. Hey, learning from my boy
Motivation.
Chris Monroe. Yeah. Yes. I don't know nothing
right.
about that, but that's why I show up to class though.
That's the little secrets they don't tell you out here on the regular internet. You got to get in the backside of the internet, the other side. Karen in here on 2 places.
You put it on MLS or going with a FSBO?
MLS.
Oh yeah, it was one really good one, Chris. I don't know if I mentioned this or not. It's this. I came across this deal. This dude is in pre-foreclosure as well. This happened in the last 7 days. It's this city called Hamlet, Indiana. I know one person I work with live in Hamlet. Other than that, I ain't never been there. I don't even know how to get there or nothing. But dude is willing to do no money down on this deal. He said he bought the property 4 years ago. The only repairs that's needed is some paint and some bifold doors need some new hardware. So I sent him over the agreement. He said he wanted to look at it, and then he had me add his ex-wife to it. So they in a follow-up. So I'm waiting. So I got like 3 sub-2 deals I'm working on. In the process of trying to find this apartment still. So she definitely gonna be selling. So I think we'll definitely be getting that one here soon.
So you're keeping them in the pipeline.
Dude, going at it
Keeping
every
your
day is just
pipeline
like,
full.
dude, working on it every day is just like a hack, bro. It's just so easy. I don't even need to. Yeah. Anyway, it's easy, bro.
What happens if you skip a day? How do you feel?
I feel like crap if I skip a day. Honestly, I really do. Because I feel like now I'm at the point. I feel like if I'm not working on it every day, then I'm robbing myself of my future. Especially now that I'm getting these deals cash flowing. I'm like, man, I could have fucking locked up a deal yesterday. You know what I mean? Like every day. You never know what day it's gonna be. If I
You
wasn't
never
here
know
right
which
now, I
house
could have made calls.
and you never know which house gonna be the whale, like a big chunk of money. Like, dang, where'd that come from? I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking this was a little rinky-dink house. And the little rinky-dink house be the one to pay all the money.
Sick, man.
So what house is your biggest cash flow? Like what single family house is your biggest cash flow?
So far, it's my very first one that I bought in October 2023. I just got 10,000 down in the last month with the new tenant buyer, and I profit like $815 a month or something on that one.
So an extra $815 a month kind of helps, right?
Yeah, bro. So between my 3 rentals, they cover my mortgage on my primary house of like just under $1,700. So
yeah,
like $60 an hour at work. So, but fuck all of that, man. I'm trying to get some more rentals, bro.
hey, that's the game. Other than that, we're gonna have to keep working. That's all it comes back to. And when I look at all these different real estate deals and opportunities, we have to keep working. If we don't find a way to stay in a deal, get a cash flow rolling, and have that money coming in, it pays for your lifestyle, it pays for your travels, it pays for your family, it pays for everything. Every so-called rich person I ever met, I started talking to them. They talking about, oh yeah, I got my car collection over here, or I got this over here, and all paid for by real estate. I'm like, damn, you gotta get some more cash flow. Mr. Mason, how are you today?
Man, I'm blessed. What's up?
Man, we're trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. You know how it is.
Yeah, always.
Anything interesting happening this week with you out here door knocking and talking to foreclosures and making deals happen?
Nah, man, nothing interesting.
They don't answer when you knock anymore, or what?
I just keep missing them.
Wow. So if you knock on the door and you see somebody else's marketing up there, do you leave it there or do you take it down?
Nah, man, that's I feel like that's karma.
So leave mine up there if you see one. Karma.
Hey Justin, I remember like a month ago you was in a car and you was like, man, I'm just rolling. I've got this like top secret deal I'm working on. I'll tell y'all about it later. Are you able to tell us about that yet?
Oh yeah, that closed.
Are you able to tell any details of it at all?
It closed. It was cash. Like I made some good money on it. I made some really good money, but yeah, it was hell fighting getting it closed. But no, it was a lot of parts that needed to get things moving, and there was a stop. Then it's like, nah, it's not gonna work. But eventually, man, we had to get it closed, man. It was they had family members that lived in the house. It was like their grandma's house. It was just like a part of just parts of that deal was just like, man, this is not gonna work. And actually, title company was really, really, really good at getting us the payoff amount. Told us the amount of liens that were like, let's have like maybe 5 or 6 liens on it. There was like a MSD lien, and man, it closed. And then I found an end buyer that actually made a post how I helped him. And man, I've got so many buyers right now for my deals. It's crazy. So like I find more deals, just like, yo, call me. I'm buying here, here, and here. And it was a really good deal. Really, really good deal.
Congratulations. Best feelings ever to me.
Say it again.
like getting a deal to closing, for me, it's one of the best feelings ever.
Yeah, especially when you got like a bunch of like there's three family members in that deal and had to find them, and it was like a what is going on. But what I learned is I need to have a TC for sure, because I stopped other deals because I was focusing just on that one deal. And now
so,
I found a TC. She gets paid on the HUD on like $400. So if I don't close, she don't get paid.
Hey, that's what you want, a good transaction coordinator that can coordinate all the inner workings of the paperwork to make sure everybody's signing and things like that.
Yeah, stayed in contact with everybody so I can actually do the thing that I do and go find more deals.
That's right. That's right. So do you have the end buyer pay for the TC as well, or how does that work?
So I'll find, like I said, I can just now enough maybe 20 buyers for the deals, depending on what part of the city. And I just, hey, here's the details. What do you look? Is this the deal that you're interested in?
So how do you deal with the people that didn't want to move out of the house, like the family members, etc.? What's the trick to getting them to act right?
I had them get their. I told them they knew that at the end of that deal they were going to get paid, so they got their family member out the house. Money motivates people.
So you leverage the people who wanted the money to get them people up out of there.
Yeah,
makes sense. Because some people like to jump to the conclusion of, oh, I'm going to do an eviction and do this legal stuff, and they don't understand that stuff stretches this stuff way out unnecessarily when you can just have them deal with it if you can.
Yeah, no, they wanted that check as well, and I said, oh, I can't close if you don't get, your family out that house.
And they figured out a way to get them out.
Absolutely.
Money talks and the rest of it walks. Cool beans. All right. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we got the next local real estate meetup in person, Saturday, July 26th at the Foundry, one of your favorite places. That's going to be coming up the 26th of July, live, belly to belly, with your favorite real estate folk. Any other questions, comments, concerns for today before we land this plane? Questions? And I just finished texting this lady I spoke to on that pre-foreclosure call. This lady talking about she talking to a realtor. Like, what you talking to a realtor for? You need me. I'm your realtor.
I got a question.
Yeah, what you got, Park?
Chicken, why are you doing real estate?
Stop doing the 9 to 5. Yeah. Getting to the point.
How soon would you like to be done with your 9 to 5?
Well, I got a map that I'm not working, but in a year would be nice. Yeah. I know it's possible.
So what's your plan this week to move that forward?
Work the daily plan I have mapped out for myself, making the calls. It's mainly making the calls. Yeah.
You can do this, Mike. I'm pulling for you, man. This is a really tough game, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Like watching Chris make his calls and stuff, he make it seem easy, but it's not easy. It is a tremendous amount of effort that has to be put into mastering what you see and be done in front of you for real. Like, we all be here and say, oh, just do this, and it's not easy for real. It takes a lot of effort, bro. And if you want it, you gotta just go for it every day. Because most people ain't gonna make it for real. Most people are not gonna make it.
Yeah, if it's easy, everybody would be doing it.
Yeah, everybody loves showing up, talking about real estate, telling their friends this is what they do, but it's like a lot of hard work that gotta happen over a long period of time to really make this happen. Consistently. So I'm pulling for you, man. Hopefully next week, you show up with some more leads. That's all it is.
No, I got my follow-ups to do. Sit there as you were saying that, I was like, oh yeah, follow-ups.
So follow-up is important, but the other important piece. You hear me?
Didn't hear the other important piece.
The other important piece is prospecting every day. You got to reach out to new people every day, as well as following up with the current people you have. Like, you got to do both of those. It's 1-2 part. Reach out to new people and follow up with the ones you already got every day. Like, if somebody telling you follow up today, but also reach out to new people today. Both.
And before we go, we're going to review this call and see if you can get any tips or tricks out of this here if you didn't get to hear it yet. This is a call to a cold call to a pre-foreclosure.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Who is this?
This is Chris.
Oh, okay, Chris. I was like, who is this?
This is Chris.
What's going on?
Oh, no, this is another Chris. I'm sorry. I was calling to see if you all had a chance to do anything about the auction that's coming up.
What auction?
For the house over on Chateau.
No. We're not auctioning the house. They got an error, and plus, how you get my number?
It's actually on public record. What I do is I help people who come into these situations where a bank try to take your house and try to see if we can get you some options where you don't lose it or anything. Because if no action is taken, they'll definitely take your house, and we don't want that to happen, right?
Okay, well, I have the mortgage that people that are working with me, so they were late on getting my information out, and then that's how it got on to foreclosure, which was very wrong. So they're trying to rush and get it off foreclosure.
Oh, okay. What is it, behind or something?
Yeah, it's behind because my husband passed.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. So you're gonna be able to you're gonna be able to catch it up and everything and keep the house. Is that what you're trying to do?
Right.
Okay. Well, just wanted to make sure you did know that you do have options in the event that you did want to do something, to avoid it. If you're going to keep it, I say, yeah, try to do that. But in the event you did want to sell it, you did have options. We can make sure we put you in a better position versus trying to fight the bank and things like that. You know what I mean?
Okay. And what's your company? Where you from?
I'm actually right here in St. Louis. I'm actually your neighbor. I live right near you here in St. Louis. I live actually, but yeah, I just saw it on a public record. I said, let me reach out to her and make sure you know that you do have options. Because some people just stick their head in the sand and don't do anything. And then those days go by real quick. Next thing you know, they're taking the house and you don't have any options. But right now you have options, so we don't want you.
I'm a fighter.
I know that's right. So
Your company, or you just looked on?
No, this is what I do. I stopped probably 50 auctions this year already. So I just want to make sure they don't let that auction go and take your house. You know what I mean?
Okay. And what's your last name?
My name is Chris. I'll send you my information right after this. You take text on this number, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'll send you my information. And if you do need any assistance with dealing with the bank, and if you do want to sell the property, that's like I said, that's what I normally do. I usually either buy the house if a person needs to sell it, and make sure you get a better position and put some money in your pocket versus them taking your house and you getting nothing. Because sometimes that happens, and it happens actually more often than you would think.
Right, I know, and that's what I do not want. I mean, if I want to sell it, I want to sell it under my, under my control, not having nothing behind it to fall back on.
Exactly, because they'll just take it. I mean, we just had a guy a couple weeks ago. He played around, and they took his house. And now he's like, "Oh, can you help me?" I'm like, I tried to help you before that time ran out, because after the auction, your options change because it's in the bank's control at that point. Right now, you have control. Plus, I can help you with getting it. If it's still in your husband's name and everything too, I can help you get that all organized if you do want to sell it. I mean, if you did have to sell it, I mean, would you have a place to go?
No, I was working on that anyway because I wanted kind of like keep it under my control, but yet sell it when I'm ready and then move somewhere else because it's kind of tedious trying to take care of it by myself. I have my sons, but still, it's a lot without having your partner with you.
Yeah, cutting the grass every 2 weeks is always something to fix on. I definitely understand.
Right. So, I have an option to looked at other places, but I haven't started out because I wanted to fight this here before it get out of hand.
Yeah, so this, like I said, that's what I specialize in. I actually deal with the banks all the time, and we have different strategies we use to stop auctions and at least get you some more time to where you're not just rushing. You know what I mean? We're like, oh, I got to get out of here in 2 weeks or something. That's not good for anybody. You know, you want to be able to take your time, do what you need to do, get organized, things like that.
Right.
Yeah, so like I said, my name is Chris, and I'm with St. Louis Cash Buyers. I'm going to text you right after this call so you have all my information. If you have any questions or, you know, anything, you can definitely call or text back anytime. Other than that, did you have any other questions for me for today?
No, that's it. I'm glad I accept your call because I was like, you know, I'll be getting scams, calls, and I don't have time for that.
Oh, and just so you are aware, you probably will be getting more calls from a lot of different people, and people will be knocking on your door soon too. Just so you know what's going on when they hit public record, like yours is right now, 21 days out from the auction. There's going to be people knocking on the door, calling you, texting you, "Hey, you want to sell your house?" and all this different stuff. So, you know,
Yeah, that's
everybody
already
don't.
started.
Oh, it already started. See, that's the point. And so I actually help people get out of this situation. Some people just come in and say, "Oh, I'll give you $20 for your house." I know $20 doesn't even cover the mortgage, so that won't work. So we try to make sure we put you in a better position, put some money in your pocket, take the house as is, and you know, just make it a better transaction for you, a transition for you altogether.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right. When should I follow back up with you?
Let's see. Follow back up with me. Because I'll be at church tomorrow.
Oh, me too.
You can follow back up with me Sunday evening, if that's okay.
Sunday evening. I'll put you down there.
Sunday.
Sunday evening or Monday. Yeah, I got you down here. And like I said, I'm going to text you from my number so you have it. Matter of fact, I can do that right now. And so you'll have my information because you'll be getting bombarded with people calling you. Like I said, it's a never ending thing. Like, wow, how they even get my number, my address, they know everything. There's no secrets today with the internet. Just so you know. They tracking people down left and right. I said, dang, I thought I was hidden. Not really. Yeah. So you should have my text right there now. Did it come through?
Yeah, it just came through.
Perfect. Other than that, you doing okay? You got food and things like that? You surviving good? And
Yeah, I'm blessed. I can't complain. I just, trying to stay above float and work and try to keep my house. That's about it.
yeah, I always like to check because some people won't tell you, say, hey, we ain't got nothing to eat. Like, wait a minute, let me help you out. We don't want you starving too. On top of all this.
I'm a survivor. I really am. I grew up in the city. I grew up in Pruitt-Nago. You're probably too young to know about that. I grew up in the barn, so I know how to survive.
I know that's right. So we ain't just giving up. We ain't gonna let them just take our stuff.
That's right. No, it's gonna have to be a little battle because I'm a fighter.
Yes, ma'am. So yeah, I'll let you get back to your Saturday. Hopefully you have a great day, and I'll check back with you on tomorrow or Sunday afternoon. Is it tomorrow? Wow, that's quick. Today's Saturday. Well, I didn't realize. I didn't even know the week went by that quick.
Oh yeah. But
the year is going by.
After 3:00.
After 3. Okay, after 3 p.m. All right, I got you down there, Mr. Johnson. I appreciate your time right now, and we'll be back in contact. And if you need to call me, call or text anytime, okay?
Okay, I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right, what is your initial thoughts on that call there, chicken? Oh, you're muted. Oh, maybe I muted everybody. There you go.
You hit all the pain points there. Over and over, make sure she's wanting to sell just on her terms, which that's possible to make that happen. So how'd the follow-up call go?
I just texted her. She said she was let me see. Something about let me see here. I text her. I said, "Hey, Miss Johnson, how was your day?" She said, "Hello, Chris. My day was wonderful at church all day. Not too long ago, came home about an hour ago. I apologize for missing your call. I had my phone on silent. I'll talk to you sometime as soon as I can. I need to talk to my realtor and see what they decided to do first." Where the hell does realtor come from?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I asked her, "Are you able to speak within the next 10 minutes? I was ready to call her right now live for y'all, but then she said, "No, I will talk later." I said, "Okay, if you need anything, let me know. I can help you out quite easily."
Yeah, but realtor trying to get recognition.
Where the hell does realtor come from? She didn't mention that yesterday.
Someone at church. Yeah,
maybe. What you think, Art?
I forget what the negotiating book by Chris Voss calls it, but there's always like that unknown. Like that's the realtor is the unknown in this one that's working against you and you don't even know. I think that was a great overall. I feel like this was a great quality conversation, and if anybody who have a bunch of quality conversations like this over time and following up with those people, this is what leads to deals.
Split the difference.
Never split
the difference. Yeah.
Justin, did you get to hear the call? What'd you think about it? Or are you off still?
Well, I can't see myself. Yeah, I think it was good. I think as far as I would say it's crazy that you say the agent or whatever was in place. She ain't mentioned it on the phone. She kind of sounded like she was all over the place, low key though. But you definitely reeled her in. One thing I like that you did deliver your message on that call. Even though she said whatever she was saying, it was like, I'm still going to deliver what I need for you to hear, that you do have options. I am a buyer. We can do this thing if you want to do it.
Yep.
So,
it's called planting those seeds.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the whole call was the rapport building when she was talking about how she's been a fighter her whole life, and you just like telling her like, yeah, you got this. She like, yes. And like you always said, and like they say, rapport buys more houses than cash ever will. That's like a perfect example. You're gonna remember that call for sure.
100%.
Did she say the bond building?
You say what?
The bond building? One that downtown elevator didn't go every floor.
She said something about a Torminago or something. I don't know what that is. It's something it used to be in St. Louis like 50 years ago, but that's a whole nother topic. But is there anything that could have been done better on that call, Art? I know you found something.
Well,
I found something.
What you got? I can't think of nothing right now.
Did you see something could have been done better, Chicken? I don't want to tell y'all yet. It was a couple of things actually.
Yeah, a little bit more. She was wanting to go on and on a little bit, talk a little bit more, and I think there would have been a little bit more opportunity to let her talk. Like a little bit about her husband or something. I felt that was coming on, and she stopped.
Yeah, could have definitely let her go. Art liked that part when I said, "Me too."
That was my favorite part.
You're gonna be just like the seller. Whatever you're doing, I'm doing it too. But something I would have done better, or I should have done better, is ask a few better questions. So like when she said, "Oh yeah, check back with me tomorrow afternoon," I should have been asking why. What changes after tomorrow afternoon to where we need to go to tomorrow afternoon? And now that we found out it's a realtor involved, I should have known that on that call. So she's still working with my realtor to see what they can do. She probably would have told me that right then and there versus me finding out after the fact. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure.
And what Chicken said, I could have asked a couple of more questions in there. But this was my first call. I mean, the crazy thing about it, I rolled out of bed, looked and saw, I said, "Oh, wow, it's a new foreclosure. Let's go call her right now." I didn't wait. I didn't say, "Oh, let me think about it. Let me go, do all this other stuff." I said, "Let me go call her right now." I just went in and called immediately. So it was the first call. You can tell I was kind of groggy. "Hey, Miss Johnson." Voice wasn't even warmed up or nothing. And And I just went in and called her and said, forget it, we're going to figure it out. So I could have asked better questions or more qualifying questions. And I definitely should have asked, what changes after 3 o'clock tomorrow? Like, what's the thing that's going to shift between now and then that means we need to wait for it? And she probably would have told me right there, oh, yeah, I'm waiting to see what my realtor says.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I definitely should have did that because I
the
should have
realtor's
known.
gonna probably try to have her stop it.
But you wouldn't really know that from talking to her because she didn't sound like she wanted to sell at first. She made it sound like, oh, what auction? You know, she kind of, like you say, all over the place. What auction? Girl, you know what auction. People knocking on your door calling you right now.
And she said she was planning on keeping it too.
Well,
like
that's
you
every.
said, though, if you would have asked that question, then you could have got that reveal. So I guess I see exactly what you're saying. I see why you didn't really think about that type of thing, though. But I do see what you're saying if you would have asked that question.
Yep, and that's why you have to ask good quality questions because we don't know where this stuff's gonna go. It might go down a good rabbit hole. She might list it with a realtor. She might have a realtor that don't know what they're doing. I found houses on the MLS that's at auction at the same time and nothing happening. It gets sold at auction because the realtor didn't know how to stop the auction. I've seen that many times. Or they don't even know to stop the auction. Or sometimes the seller doesn't tell the agent that it's going to auction and they just list it and think it's just a regular listing. All type of stuff. That's why I always say you really can't ask enough good qualifying questions with these people because there's always little secrets and stuff that they don't tell you. Any other thoughts about that call?
Oh,
can't really. You got. Go ahead, Art.
Go ahead, Mike.
Well, I was just gonna say you can't. You gotta treat every call like you gotta get all the information, and it's easy to fall into the assume. When I was picking up a feeling like, okay, this is going the way it needs to go, but then there's that the Easter egg hidden there, that we gotta find.
Exactly. That's why I go into every call. I know nothing. I just know to ask questions and see where it goes. You have something else, Art?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, you said you woke up and seen that it was a new foreclosure listing. How did you get, do you got notifications set up or how are you seeing that?
Yep, got notifications. I get emails every day. New foreclosures hit.
From Zillow?
Might have been some hit today. No, not Zillow. It's a part of
auction.com. You can set up that.
Yeah, auction.com do it too. Let me see if there's any that hit today. I don't see any came up today. All of the sites. So I do get the auction.com notifications. I actually have an account there with auction.com. I also get foreclosure.com notifications. And I think a couple of others. So yeah, I get notified of anything funky that comes up in the certain areas I want to buy in. So I'm actually trying to buy this house. To be clear, it's not really to look for a wholesale. I'm looking to buy some properties.
I'm gonna make sure I sign up for notifications on sites.
Oh yeah, just make your account on auction.com. They send you the thing, and it's free. So, Karen, did you get to hear that call? Did you think anything of it? What are your thoughts? I know you just probably pop back in and out unless you're working.
I know. I don't know what the world. No, but right now she sounds a little bit indecisive on what she want to do, but I really think she's informed wrong and she doesn't understand the process. But I do like how you delivered and keeping her informed what she needs to do, letting her know she has options out there. And you did build a beautiful repertoire with her, just letting her know, hey, we out here, this is what I do. You do have options. If you need me, hey, here we are. So I love that. So once she realized some things concerning that house, she's definitely going to keep you in mind. You put yourself on her mind.
Exactly. Appreciate it. So also keep in mind, I like to plant those seeds to put them in the right mindset. So if you had to sell, would you have a place to go? She said, no. That could be an issue. Whenever I know there's a homeowner occupied property, I'm putting them in the direction of, hey, where are you going to go when we get this done? I basically plant that on them so they can tell me, oh yeah, I'm moving with my sister. Oh yeah, I'm moving with my auntie. Oh, my grandpa gonna let me live in his attic, whatever. But the seed is being planted that you gotta go. Or I'm gonna find out if they're like, oh no, that's an issue that we need to overcome before I just assume that they have a place to go. Because that could be the biggest issue. That is the biggest issue, really. Where am I gonna go? I don't have anywhere to go. So we gotta address the elephant in the room. Any other questions, comments, concerns?
The black swan. That's what they call it. The black swan. The unknown in these deals. That's what Chris Voss calls it.
Yeah.
The realtor was the black swan that we did not know about. And it's interrupting the whole deal flow.
He calls it the black swan. Pace Morby calls it the bunnies. Find the bunnies. That's what that peace sign really is on the hat. It's really not peace. It's bunny ears. You have to find the bunnies. What is the real problem that we need to overcome? It's not always price, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get caught up in trying to, I got to do this price thing. Find out what their real situation is and really try to give them a solution to the problem, not just price. Price is going to be what it's going to be, especially if we're talking about a wholesale deal or a cash deal. The price is what the price is. I ain't even no reason to keep on going over that. If we try to figure out their situation, that's what we're going to close them on. I have a solution to your problem. Here it is. Do you accept it or do you reject it? Just that easy. All right. I think we're about to land this plane and play this game. Hopefully everybody got something good on it. Go out, get some deals in the pipeline, talk to some people, mess up some stuff, ask questions, be truly curious. You know, truly try to sound curious. I'm not just asking the question because it's on my script. You want to sell? No. What happens if you don't sell, Mr. Seller? What do you plan on doing if you're not able to sell it? Because if they don't sell, maybe there is no pain. Maybe there is no gain. We don't know. They sell to do one of two things. Remember, to move away from the pain or move towards some type of gain. We got to figure out which one of them they're on and give them what they're asking for. So hopefully you all have a good rest of the week. Do what you do. Be who you be. And I'll see you before you see me. Peace, Jay.
I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we
Hey, Chris, is that you? Damn.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today.
Hey, Chris, is that you? Damn. Hey, Chris, is that you? Damn.
Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we... What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? This is the student master teacher, Mr. I Stay Woke, Chris Cashflow Money Monroe, and I'm right back at you with a Sunday night show. What up, Jim? What's up, Miss Walsh? What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. How are you?
Doing good.
How's the audio? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Loud and clear, yeah. So this is what we're doing every Sunday night, 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern. Miss Walsh, you made it back to Springfield, I see.
I did make it back to Springfield, thankfully. It was a good ride, though. It wasn't too bad.
Good to get out the house and stretch your legs a little, huh?
I know, I was so tired from the road. I just went to bed last night.
So you made the travel to St. Louis for the real estate meetup. Did you learn anything? Was it a good networking opportunity for you?
Yes, Justin, right? Justin,
Yeah, he'll be
I was
on in a
talking to. Yes, he gave me some options to look up on the Zillow and auction.com, and I do have questions about that.
Yeah.
Is that okay if I'll go ahead and ask?
We love questions. Questions is how we learn lessons.
Okay.
So
yesterday we were talking about like how to find the houses and all this stuff. So I looked up on Zillow. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but on the option I selected 3 months or 6 months on the market, but it's still giving me all of the houses up to 6 months. Is it a way to select something?
Yeah. So you're looking for on-market properties, correct? Or what are you?
I'm looking for like expiring properties or like 100 days plus.
Okay, yeah, you can see it on Zillow, or I like to use Redfin more so because you can actually pull it up. As a matter of fact, here let's pull it up live on the screen because it can get kind of tricky when you're looking at this stuff. And my main man Justin's in here. What up, Justin Holmes? Buying up all the homes. Let's see here. Let me share this.
Every
screen.
day Monday.
Come on with it. So you wanted to be in the what? Springfield, Missouri, right? Is that where you want to be at?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Springfield, Mo. Let's see what y'all got on the show. So I just put in Springfield. It comes right up with 914 homes. We don't want to see no 914 homes. We want to slim that down. So what we do, really easy, is hit this little filters button. It'll pop up. Wow, look at all this other stuff over here. You can pick beds and baths and all of this other stuff, price points, max minimum. We don't want to do that. But what I would like to do is I would go on Redfin and say, let's say, anything over 60 days. Is that okay? So over 60 days, it's still quite a bit, as you can see. It's still 534. I want more payments. Let's go 90 days. Let's go out 90 days. It's still 399. That's a lot. So if you come to this big, beautiful house right here, I don't know, just picking a house. Whatever this house is here, they want $359,000 for this 5-bedroom, 3-bath, 3,400 square foot plus house. Motivated sellers. Wow, they motivated, but why are they on the market so long? 101 days on Redfin, as you can see here, right? 101 days. And then
We're gonna do it
it's even empty. Does that make a difference if it's empty?
Okay, well, I know you said you wanted to be on.
It says it's empty here, so it's like, I mean, or it appears to be empty according to our pictures. So this would be a perfect candidate. How are they motivated sellers, but the property hasn't sold and been on for over 100 days? Why do you think?
My guess would be real estate, bought it, renovated, and try to sell it. It's a lot going on like this around here, but
so then
catching up, calling agent.
Yep. So very simple. As we see, it has all the information here about the house. And if you look right about here, listed by Jeff Jones, and it even tells their real estate agent company. You simply Google it. You can usually find an agent's phone number pretty easy. Don't cost any money. They're advertising, they're marketing, they're trying to attract buyers, sellers, etc. Trying to do this thing called real estate investing. So yeah, we just reach out to them. Does that all make sense now?
It all makes sense. Yes. My next question: if I will find something like that, what our strategy going to be? Like, is it something that we want to look into? Is it too expensive? Is it because just call him?
Yeah, great question. Our strategy is to call them and have a conversation. Mr. Jones, was it Mr. Jones? What was his name again? Mr. Jeff Jones. Hey, I was looking at that house on Newton Avenue. Is that still available? Yes, it's available. Yeah, you're trying to buy it? Yes, we're actually looking to buy 3 to 5 properties here in the next few months. And this looks like something that would be interesting to us. I mean, what's going on with it? Why do you think it hasn't sold yet? He's going to say, oh, we had it under contract and it fell through, or some story. Who cares, to be honest? I just want them to open up and know that I'm in the business to look to this. Is that making sense?
Okay. Yes. Yes.
And then any other information you go through from there, have a conversation. And there's some more stuff to it. But yeah, that just basically gets the conversation going there. Any questions about any of that?
No, not.
Is that too easy, or am I making it too simple?
No, I kind of was thinking, I was thinking, I actually drove through a couple houses today, and I looked up on the auction, houses on the auction, and drove by and talked to them one owner. I could not, we talked yesterday about that. I can find the names of the owners, and I couldn't find it. Is it
okay? So that's something
I'm doing
separate.
wrong?
So that's something separate. I don't want to get confused here. So right now we're talking about on market. These are on market. So you're talking to the agent. You don't have to get the owner name right now.
Correct.
It won't matter because we're going through the agent.
Yes. Yes.
So just
correct.
Very simple.
That part I got. Yes.
So
I understand that part, and I will talk to the agent. Yes.
Correct. And it's called
other part, the auction. Sorry, one thing at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I got you. We're gonna go through it. I just want to make sure to keep it very simple and plain, where it don't get confused. Because like, oh, I gotta find a seller name. I gotta look up their number. No. Remember that when we're talking about on market deal. Costs no money. You have a conversation, and you see if you can help them out. It's really that simple.
Okay. All right.
All right.
One more question.
All right. What's another question for a lesson?
Would I be talking to the agent at the time? Would I be mentioning anything deals with a sub 2 or seller finance interest?
Yes, for sure. Well, you know, and you're brand new, right?
Yes.
To be honest, you could, or you can defer that to a closer. You can ask any question you like, but I don't want to make this difficult for you where it's like, oh, but I don't know how to do this because you're creative thing and take over loans and do wraparound mortgages, lease options subject to, and do trust and all of this other stuff to come along with it. Just worried about that stuff. Just take step one, reach out. Is this property still available? Why hasn't it sold? The 4 pillars, you know about that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The timeline, condition, price.
What 4 pillars?
Yeah. Do you know about that?
Maybe not. Say it.
Trail said, I don't know. Trail, you don't know about that? Uh-oh, you muted. You say you don't know about that? Uh-oh, I can't hear you. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't know nothing about that. What's the 4 pillars?
All right, Justin Holmes. They bringing you in on the phone. They want to know about the 4 pillars. What do you know about that, Justin?
All right, so the 4 pillars are price, the elephant in the room, motivation, timeline, and condition. You want to break those down, Chris, or you got it? How you want to do that?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, that's what it is. Timeline, condition, motivation, price. So, yeah, and timeline, when we're start talking about that, we're just trying to figure out, and this goes for a seller or an agent, more so to the seller, but we can ask these questions of an agent as well. I mean, if we were able to work out everything, I mean, how soon would they like to close? How soon would you like to close? That's usually what I like to ask a seller. And that's going to help kind of gauge motivation, because if they're like, well, I mean, I sell it around springtime. It's no big deal. Summertime. I'm not in a rush. That's telling you right there their motivation level ain't really that high. But if they come back to timeline and say, hey, man, I need to be out of this thing because it's an auction in 3 weeks. Oh, now we're going to say we got a little pain going on here. We want to step into that and know they're serious. That's talking about timeline. When we start talking about condition, we're just talking general condition of the property. Is this property move-in ready? Does it need a little bit of handyman stuff? Is it a dump? Is it a tear down? Is it fire damage? We're just trying to get an overview. Does this property need some type of work at all? We're not trying to get too real specific on it on an initial call, but we just want to know, is this property even habitable? Make sense?
Makes sense.
And then when we're talking about the price, what's the price you want? Usually they're going to tell you what they want for the property, but that doesn't mean they're going to get it. And it's, you know, I like to ask, like, say that property we were just looking at, they say that was what, 359? I mean, yeah, 359. Is there any wiggle room on that price? I mean, what do you think? I mean, if we came in a little lower than that, you think they would take that? Let them answer. All they can do is say, oh, well, put your offer in. I don't really care what they say. These are just questions, just to gauge how they feel about the situation. A lot of this is dealing with their feelings. And then the last but not least is the motivation. Motivation, the 4th but most important pillar, in my opinion. Why are you selling? Seems like a pretty good house. What made you decide to want to sell it? What happens if you don't sell? As a matter of fact,
are we talking to the agent still, or are we talking to the homeowner?
Whoever. They all get this work. I don't care if you're a wholesaler. I don't care if you're an agent. I don't care if you're a seller. You all get some line of questioning to this effect. It may not be these exact words, depending on who we're talking to. But
do you always think the agent knows the homeowners, like, you know, why they selling, the motivation?
Well, the question you just asked, do I think? I don't think. I just ask questions. I never think about nothing. All I'm thinking about is, what should I be asking about? I don't want to try to assume nothing. Oh, it looked like this would be a great house for my family, or whatever things people say. I don't want to overthink anything. I just want to ask questions. 4 pillars: timeline, condition, motivation, price. Something around those. And then once we've established that, we might get into the creative conversation if that's something you make sense for. Is that making sense?
Yeah.
Let me.
Yes. Thank you.
And that's the 4 pillars, and everybody gets that work. This is just to get a baseline to know, are we dealing with a prospect or a suspect? Should we be on the phone with these people? I don't know if you can see any of that. These are some of the questions here that you could ask when you're dealing with those things. Just so you should never be on the phone like, oh, I don't know. What should I be saying? Should I be asking this? Yeah, there's a, in my opinion, you need to be asking about 50 questions. But, I'm extreme like that. I want to know what's going on. Why are you in this situation? What's happening here? Any questions around the 4 pillars?
Which one's the most important, Chris?
Motivation. Because if I don't know why you're doing what you're doing, it won't even matter. Because some people will tell you, I don't really need to sell it. And I'll even use that on the close, not to make this confusing, but I say, man, it sounds like you really don't need to sell the house. Oh, no. I need to sell. I want them selling me the house versus me looking to buy a house. I'm flipping the script. And this is just, a learned skill. And, on an initial call, you don't have to get too deep in the weeds on this stuff. But on an initial call, the 4 pillars is basically all you need to get. Once you got that information, how much they want, what's the timeline, what's the general condition of the property, what's the price, and you get them on the phone with a closer from there, and we can go make an appointment, put me on the phone with them, or get Justin on the phone with them, and we'll wrap them up. It's really that easy. It's really not, rocket science. It can be, but why make it rocket science when you don't have to?
Chris, what's that question you like to ask them about? If they have any other motivation besides money?
Yeah, other than the price, is there another reason you would consider selling? Other than the price, because usually price is the main reason. I need 400,000 and not a penny less. So if you were able to get 400,000, even if we had to get a little creative with it, would you sell it to us today? If we can work out the details, all they can do is say yes or no. And these are just some questions that you could ask. Some of these may not fit to that particular situation. It's just that you should never feel like I'm stuck, like Chuck.
And it ain't no script to this stuff either, because everybody be like, oh, I just need a script. You just fill yourself with the questions to ask, to fill out the situation, figure out exactly what's going on with the people, and that's it. A script or format, there's no start and end to this process. I know I've done sales jobs and stuff. This is not that. You're buying something from someone. You're getting them to sell you something. Hey, why you think this happened sold? It's been on the market for 100+ days. Why you think it happened sold? Because you investors are too cheap. Okay, what if there were a way that we could get you the money that you're asking for, but we had to do something creative? What you mean by creative? And then you just go down the rabbit hole. You ask the good questions and everything, presents third-party stories to them, and they become putty in your hand.
It's just that simple. So as you see here, Miss Springfield, you see that you got plenty of properties sitting on market. If we're talking on market, you can literally call in your leisure. Now back to off market. We're good with on market now, right? All right, now back to off market. What were you asking about off market deals? Meaning it's not listed.
I was looking at the auctions, what is on Zillow and auction.com. I could not find seller information when I went to the public records.
All right. I hope you got your notepad, because we're finna get in the weeds now. So it's gonna be no more excuse after today. They're gonna say, I don't know how. I'm gonna lay it out for you on a golden platter. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. So right now I'm on auction.com. Where were we at again? Springfield Road, right? We go to the city. Tricky part about this site, which really isn't tricky, you have to check these filters here. These filters.
Okay.
Because you got everything on there. I don't want this one here to say REO bank owned. That's real estate owned, meaning they already had an auction and it's already been sold, and now the bank retains it, and now you got to go through their process. Real estate agent. Okay. We're not looking for that. We're not necessarily looking for private seller either. You could, but I don't necessarily look for that. I'm looking for this one right here. to say foreclosure homes. So I'm just going to click that little click box to say foreclosure homes, and then it'll pop up as you
Shit,
see here.
Springfield got no motherfucking foreclosure. They got a couple.
Who? Springfield? They got 7. So
Yeah.
as you see here, 11 days out. This one here on Westwood Avenue. You got another one 11 days out. Got another one 16 days out. Another one there. So that's 7 that you can literally go door knock or.
I did today. Yes.
You door knock today?
I did.
Oh, no, don't be telling me that. And what happened when you went and knocked on the door?
I did because of your encouraging yesterday. I'm like, I'm just gonna do it.
What happened when you
I
knocked on that
did.
door? Did you get any responses?
One homeowner answered, and he started telling me that the bank had it mistaken, and he already took care of it. So I'm gonna watch it probably for a couple more days, and I'm gonna look up if it's treasury on it or the lawyer on the auction. I'm gonna call and double check if it's still on the auction, and I'm probably gonna go next week again there and knock on the door again and see what's happened.
I will say congratulations for taking action. Most people don't take action, by the way. I could talk about this stuff for days and days and months, and they never take action. They talk, never go get up off their butt and go knock on that.
I did.
Door.
I did. The second house was in the same neighborhood. I knocked on the door, no one answered. I left a note, the phone number. So we'll see. And another house is on my way to work tomorrow, right? Very close. So I'm gonna stop there tomorrow. But I couldn't find the information for the owners. I was trying to look up the number and the name, but I couldn't find it.
For sure. So yeah, so the door knocking part, great job doing that. If you do meet a homeowner, find a way to get their number so you don't have to go back over there. Say, you know what, Mr. Owner, I'm glad you're trying to work that out, but what I can do is send you some free information that might help you out in your situation. What's the best number to send it to? Get his number, because now you don't have to keep going back over there wasting your energy. You can just call him, text him, communicate. Now you got lines of communication, and he can see you as a trusted resource versus as just somebody trying to take his house for nothing or whatever.
Yeah. What kind of information can I give him?
Some basic free information. I can get that to you. It's basically the same thing we got on our thing here. It doesn't really say much. It just says these are some options you can do.
Can you send it to us?
Foreclosure, which we're not going to let them do that. Loan modification, that's an option. Bankruptcy, short sale, and possibly sell it to an investor, and possibly even rent it back. Every case is different, so I don't give them any exact thing on what to do. There's just some information that you can really, you could almost go on Chat GPT and give them some information if you wanted to, but I don't really care. My thing is get the phone number. That's the purpose of this.
Okay, I see.
You don't have to get too confused with it. My thing is when I go knock on the door and I meet somebody, I don't want to come back and meet you no more unless I'm coming there to like buy the house or take pictures of the house or something to that effect. I don't want to keep going back chasing somebody when I got a person. Let's get their contact information so we can amplify our return on the work that we're doing.
Okay.
And great. And what did you say on your sticky note or your note you left them at the door on the other one?
I left my number and I said help with a bank in a house. If you need help with a bank in a house, give me a call.
Okay. So Jim, what would you say on your notes? Because Jim loves knocking on doors. What would you leave on a note if you left a note, Jim?
I left 2 notes on Friday, and I just literally was texting on my phone, and I had a phone call tonight with the person that I dropped the note for. And what I usually put on my note is something simple, but what I did this week, it's always whatever comes to my mind, but it's just I can help. Call or text. I give them my number. That's it.
Very simple, very clean. Yeah, because when you say bank, this, that, and other, because sometimes people are very secretive about this stuff. Just so you know, if you're not aware, some people are very ashamed. They're very upset, like, oh, I can't believe I'm losing my house. And they're hiding it from their spouse, their husband, their wife don't even know this is going on. So I just say, like Jim said, I can help. Call or text your neighbor, something to that effect, and then and a phone number, and they'll call and text, and we go from there.
Chris, what I found is that I make it vague.
Yes.
And just like I can help. And if the neighbors see that, it means nothing. If the kids see that when they come home from school, it means nothing. But when mom and dad or somebody that knows the situation sees that, they know exactly what's going on.
Come on with it, Jim. You come in.
swinging and bugging and swinging. Hey, that's the truth right there. Vague is best. Even you know, a lot of the times when I even get on the phone with these people, I'm trying to be a little vague, but not too vague. I say, hey, yeah, have you did anything about the auction? Because you don't know who's around them. Some people are like, oh, I can't talk right now. And they're really hiding. You know, I want to be able to get my information across, but I don't want to be like so strong that it kind of scares them away or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So that's I'll go ahead, Jim.
I was going to say, typically what I'm doing is I'm texting them before I call them, just for that reason, to make sure that we're kind of having a little text conversation to make sure that they're comfortable with what we're going to talk about. And then I'll pick up the phone. And literally 2 minutes before we came live here, I was on the phone with somebody from Friday.
There you go.
They just sent me a text message tonight, and I jumped on a text message, confirmed who they were, confirmed that they were willing to talk with me, that kind of thing. And they were begging me to call them.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Flip the script. That's the name of the game.
What do you say? What do you say on the message? If I may ask.
So
what do you text them back?
Yeah, I actually talked to him in person on the phone. And my first text message was that just asking them if they had a few minutes. If they texted me and said they received my note. And so I asked them if they know what the note's about or something like that, pretty much. And then they said that that they were curious. They didn't really know. And that to me sounded a little bit funny. But with this particular one, I write right back into the message, and I just texted them. I said it's going to be at the auction on the 18th of this month. And I'm here to help. And I asked them if anybody has ever taken the opportunity to explain to them the options they have, and if they would be willing to let me take a few minutes on the phone to do that. And then that's when the lady said, I'm the mom, you want to talk to my daughter. She gave me the daughter's number, and daughter texted me and said, you know, call me right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's my only real selling proposition to these people. Not that I'm going to buy your house and give you $1 bazillion. My selling proposition to a pre-foreclosure is we can help you stop the auction. That's the only thing I'm selling at this point. I'm not trying to get into the numbers or all of that stuff on an initial call. I'm talking about on initial contact. We can help you stop the auction, and you do have options. That's it. Once they receive that, let's talk. Now we're going to talk about what their situation is, how you got into this situation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So it's just a little process when you're dealing with pre-foreclosures. Any questions about it?
So I was able to get into that conversation a little bit they opened up and told me how they got in the situation. And so we talked about that for, 5 or 10 minutes. And she's not quite sure. It's the daughter. She's not quite sure what she's going to do. Her dad passed, and she can't get a hold of the bank. And so she's going to exercise some things that she thinks she can do. I'm going to let her do it. She has some phone calls she wants to make tomorrow because I want her to call me. So I just asked her I said, I reach out just like I door knocked. That's because I'm there. And I said, I took the time. I like to have follow-up. It makes me feel good to know that they're taken care of. So I said, if you don't mind, I said, kindly, if you don't mind, share what you find out tomorrow in your phone calls. And then left her the message, I'm here to help. And she thanked me up and down and, told me she'll definitely be letting me know.
Yeah. Okay.
So now the other thing I discovered is that she doesn't know how far behind they are in payments. And she doesn't know if they are going to be able to save this thing or not. So that's for her to discover. That's not for me to tell her. And so I'm letting her make the phone calls tomorrow. She's going to give me a follow-up, and she's going to call me and say, whatever she finds out. And then I can get into more of the options that fit.
Now, wait a minute, Jim. I want to make sure that didn't go over anybody's head, what you just said there. That's for her to find out. It's not your job to go tell them every little thing about how we do all of this stuff and how every little nook and cranny works. That's not our job. We're here to do it.
And I made that very clear when I got her on the phone. As I said, I'm just a door knocker here to help. I said, I'm not an attorney or anything like that. I said, I can't do this for you, but I can point you in directions and give you some people that you can call. But you have to do the work.
And depending on their level of motivation, they'll definitely do all the work they need to do. People got time and money for whatever they want. All that, they ain't got the money. They come up with it. Oh, they ain't got time. I got to go to work. They come up with the time. People get time and money for what they want.
We're not taking no excuses.
Jim, did you offer her money?
No.
Okay, good.
I learned my lesson last week.
I'm gonna give you 50,000 to move out tomorrow. Cash. No title work.
And that is something I wanted to say this week when I got you guys all on the phone. Is I wanted to just say my thanks for beating me up last week.
Tough love, Jim. We got.
I was just going to say for beating me up with tough love.
Hey, that's what it takes sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You saying that wrong. I'm saying.
And the funny thing is that you guys don't tell me anything that I haven't already heard or don't already know. But sometimes you just need to hear it a bunch of times before it sinks in. Sometimes I'm a little thick.
That's it. Turn that.
So no more DSCR talk.
And I went out door knocking, and when I went out door knocking, I had a conversation with the lady that wants to sell her house. So I knocked 4 doors. The first door, the conversation was, the lady wants to sell her house. So so I have a phone meeting with her, and I actually have a prospective buyer for the house. So she wants to do it through an agent. I'm trying to talk her out of that because I don't want to do the whole real estate agent thing.
Why not? Why not an agent? Why don't you want an agent in the middle of the deal?
Looking at what I believe the numbers are going to be on what she owes and that kind of thing, I think the numbers might be tight. And so an agent's going to take another 6% out of that. And it's just going to make things really tight. And my buyer doesn't want to have an agent involved either.
Too many cooks in the kitchen can mess up your mission. I don't want a bunch of people in the deal. For one, you got to pay them. And then 2, they don't know what they're doing. They can slow you down or mess you up. So I prefer them.
So 4 doors knocked, 1 conversation at the doorstep, 3 notes left, and this is Sunday night, and I got a return phone call from the 1 note I left already.
Excellent. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, that foreclosure thing there. You said you had another question about that after we find a property. Is this one good here? This Republic, Missouri? Hold on, let me pull this up. Is this a good house? It's like this house pretty new. Can we buy that one?
Yeah, I didn't look. I haven't gone to that house. How do we look for the owner?
Well, I'm glad you asked. So here's the next place you want to go. I'll just take this address right here. I'll give you a free site called PropWire. How much that costs? Free. We're gonna let me see here. PropWire. Share this tab. PropWire.com. And I'm gonna take.
I like that one, Chris. I use PropWire, and I even have paid services, and I still go back to PropWire sometimes.
Is this the right thing? I went to the wrong place. Did I take the address right? This thing got me in Florida somewhere. Get out of there. St. Republic. Maybe I did the address wrong.
Good evening, Chris.
Hey, what up, Art?
Oh, you know.
Where is this at? Republic, Missouri. Why can't I get this address to come up?
Chris, sometimes I go and get it in Zillow and then copy and paste the Zillow into PropWire, and it works. I don't know why, but if it's punctuation or what it is, but it works.
Hold on, let's do this backwards. Let me just
I think everybody should learn they public directory and stuff as well, because I have run into times where prop stream has been off, so and that's throwing off my whole search thing. Prop stream for the most part accurate, but you can't have no periods or no characters in there like that, Chris. No commas,
no comma. Oh, that's what's doing it, that comma?
Yeah.
And I still don't see it. Where is it at?
You got to spell it all the way out. Prop stream get weird.
Oh, hell no. Oh, I got to spell out where?
Street. Yeah, you got to go street, Missouri.
Everything got to be spelled out.
No, not. You can go MO. You ain't got to spell out the whole. You can go MO. No commas, though. No commas, no periods, no none of that.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. That's even jankier. I use a paid service, by the way, so I don't necessarily use this. But the correct way to really do this is to go to your county assessor's office. It's all free information. Who owns what property? It costs no dollars, $0.
Type in the zip code.
What was the zip code? 65738. 65738.
Sometimes we get like that.
God damn.
Copy that. Copy that address and then refresh the whole website.
Go to Zillow. Hold on. Let me do this way. Yeah, it's on Zillow too.
Zillow tell you who on it?
No, I was just going to get. It's been on for 69 days. Damn, it's been at auction a long time. 69 days on Zillow. Hold on, let me just see what I'm seeing here. And somebody live there because it's a car in the driveway.
I've never seen that before.
Wow.
Well,
sometimes they. So you got to remember, in Missouri they have to do 21 days or more. They can put it out way 60 days in advance if they wanted to. They don't typically do that, but it can be. I picked the worst property on the earth, huh? This thing hard to get to. I could just cheat and go to the site that I normally use.
Let's go knock the door.
She already did.
Right, and then see if they're ready. You don't need to know their name. Just knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I put it on this site and it came up. Well, I thought it was going to come up. They tricked me. Oh, there. Republic, Missouri. Open, bam. Make it hard. Somebody named Amy. We're looking at, she
Where
don't
do you
even
see the name?
right here.
Oh, I see.
Like I said, any county in America, you can go in any county in America. These services and stuff are good to use if you want to just be faster, supposedly, or you can just have another tab open for that county that you're working on. It even shows in here that this property is active foreclosure. Can you see this, or it's small? I can zoom it in and make it a little bigger. They bought this house in 2016 for $100,000. They owe about $85,000. Damn, that's a lot of equity. Estimated value to something, and they got this. I'm going to knock on that door again right now. If that's the truth, did that house really go up in that much value? It's owed about $85,000, but the estimated value is about $2 something.
It's probably about right. Mm-hmm.
Golly. Well, you might want to go reach out to Miss Amy here.
Amy.
Yeah. I don't want to put her number on the internet like that, but yeah, I would say go look her up, get her number, or go knock on the door, like you said, if that's not too far from where you are. Are you near that? Not too far? Your audio is off too, by the way.
About 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, they got a lot of equity. I know that. That's all I be looking like, dang, at least they can sell it. So a deal like this can sell cash, terms, whatever, because they got all that equity. Don't go to auction in whatever many days that was. How many days was that? 16 days before the auction. Their auction is on February 17th, which is crazy work. Right here, February 17th, they're going to auction. So yeah, get their number, call them up, have a conversation. Sometimes you find out these people are deceased too. That's the thing that kind of gets tricky with that. What do you do if they're deceased, Jim?
So that's actually the one I was on the phone with tonight. The owner of the property is deceased.
And so, wow. So how are you going to handle that?
Well, the first thing I asked is if the person that's in charge, the daughters who I was talking with, if she has a durable power of attorney or anything, wills or anything that was signed. And in this case, she said she does. She has a will and a durable power of attorney that was signed before he passed.
But they died with it in their name. Why don't they just transfer it? Why can't people do that? What's so hard about transferring a property out of your name and putting it in somebody else's name or a trust or entity or anything other than your name? Why don't they do that, Jim?
Probably because they don't know.
Nobody knows when their last day is.
That's one of it. And the other thing is they probably don't know how easy it is. I transferred a property from one name to another, and it cost me like $125 and a quick claim deed.
Why it cost so much? Oh, that's Virginia prices.
I
think it's like $30 here or something like that to record something. Might be $25. It ain't much, whatever it is. It's nominal value in real estate.
And it was done in like a day.
Really? Yep, same day recording. How do you lose on that? So yeah, that's what we got on this foreclosure and looking up. Any other questions around that? That rabbit hole?
No, thank you.
All right, hope that helped you out. Sheba, you're back.
Yo, hey everybody.
Happy Sunday. How are you?
Man, I'm good. I'm here. Living the dream. Time to make the donuts. What's up? Hey everybody. What you shaking your head at over there? What's up? With your headphones on. Hey Art.
What's
hey
up?
Jim. Hey Justin. Hey everybody.
What's going on? So yeah, this is did you see all the stuff we just went over there with the foreclosure, how to look it up, how to find who owns it, all of that type stuff?
I greatly appreciate you.
Okay, cool. So yeah, every market, every county, once you look at that assessor's office, you can find out who owns that property pretty easily. Or you can use one of these third-party sites that gathers that same data for you.
Chris, in my area, another site that I look for.
And I
is
did have to pop out, but I'm on PropWire right now. So we utilize PropWire instead of skip tracing it, correct?
I don't use that service for skip tracing per se, because I haven't had good luck with it. It's only 10 cents or something like that per thing, but you can actually get the numbers, phone numbers for free at truepeoplesearch.com most of the time.
Okay, cool.
Truepeoplesearch.com.
Okay, dope. Thank you. Yeah, because Jim started talking again, and that's why I had to pop out and pop back in to reset it for me. Thank you.
Perfect.
And it was so good seeing y'all. We had such a great meetup. For all the people that were not able to make it in YouTube land, Chris held such an amazing meetup. We were really, truly excited to fellowship with one another. So thank you again, Chris, for being such a leader in the St. Louis area and really, really being really an instrumental resource for us, because I really had a wonderful time, and I really appreciate you guys. So thank you so much.
That's right. Helping people make the playing field a little more equal. Ooh. We're glad to see you as well. Yeah, the next meetup is actually at the end of this month, which is it the last day of this month? Let me pull it back up here. I think it's the 28th. Is it 28 days this month? Yeah, it's not a leap year. So the 28th of February is going to be the next in-person belly-to-belly meetup. We're going to have it down there at the
It's gonna be Springfield.
Springfield, Missouri. That'll be great, wouldn't it? There it is. Bam. Who's that guy with the red sweater on in the front up there? At the top.
The original.
Let me get that sweater, Justin.
Yes, sir.
That's when we were having it at the Armory, which is away. They closed that bad boy down. We were having it over there. The Armory, it's gonna be a data center.
The crazy part is with the Armory, you had scheduled one of the events at one of your properties and everything. On that day was the last day that the Armory was actually closed. So that was crazy.
Really?
We wouldn't have been
at the house we had just bought. Yeah.
Yep.
I would have had it at the house we just got over here in Florissant, but I was like, yeah, the parking kind of tricky. It's snow everywhere. It's like, I don't know about that. We could have had it at the house though. I like to have them at houses sometime too, just so people can walk through and say, oh wow, look at this. How are we gonna fix that? You know, just the real thing of being in real estate, you know, in a house, in a property, and make it real for you. So what's going on, Mr. Art? Anything good happened with you this week?
Got some good leads in.
Can I buy one?
Different ways. Huh?
Can I buy one?
No.
I know you won't never let me buy nothing.
No, I need all my leads. All of them.
Anything interesting or just regular run-of-the-mill stuff?
I'll have to pull up my notes really, but no, nothing crazy off the top of my head though. But I'm gonna bring up my notes.
Okay. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. What about you, Justin Holmes? You buying up some more homes?
So I took the advice from last week and stuff and implemented that. Ordered some signs and stuff. So got yard signs pending. Requested the preliminary title search and stuff. I think the woman's attorney gonna be ready this week or whatever to do this whole LLC thing that she want to walk down, which I'm just like, okay, cool, whatever, you know, because title.
So she wanted to sell the transfer the LLC to you. That's what she wanted to do. Yeah, she can do that.
Yeah, right. So we're going down that pathway. Title, once they confirm the preliminary title search, we'll go ahead and finish that transaction. That'll be done. Got going through the motions with this foreclosure. No, this Florissant property wholesale deal. Pretty much, I got a tenant buyer who's pending. If the deal for whatever reason don't go through, we push back from a closing date of Thursday to it look like sometime this week. So, yeah, just trying to get it done, and once it get done, it's gonna be a beautiful situation.
So it's gonna be a wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
So wait a minute, Justin, just for clarification for me, you haven't closed on the property yet, but you already have a tenant buyer for it.
So for this particular deal, it's a house out in actually fairly decent neighborhood in St. Louis. So either I was going to place a tenant buyer and keep the deal for myself, catch up the rears, or figure out what to do with the rears on that, or I was going to do a wholesale. I ended up doing a wholesale because the deal was brought to me, and I want to be able to make sure I take care of the people who was involved in the transaction and stuff. So I'm gonna do it as a wholesale. It's a little skinny, but it was enough equity in it to do it, and that's what it is. So it's a chance, like Chris said, let title companies figure out stuff. There's some little weird stuff going on with the deed where the person the deceased on the property, this is from a pre-foreclosure, basically they were married. So they were married at one point, and they did a transfer.
Quick claim deed.
They did a quick claim deed from the wife and the deceased name to just the deceased name, and the current wife who was in the property, who we navigated out of the house, she was under the mindset that they did a quick claim deed into her name. So it was a little bit of funny business with the deed. So Chris gave me the advice, hey man, just send it over the title. If they don't say nothing, you don't say nothing, get it done. So that's where we at now. So it's a slight chance that it could be a probate, but I'm just sending over everything that title is requesting, and they just moving forward. And then if it closed, good. If it's a probate, I just deal with that. But I have a tenant buyer in position who's bringing $6 to $8 grand to the table. If for whatever reason we can't close, and probate could be a 6-month process and all of that stuff. So I'm just trying to position myself for a win-win either way.
And that's the thing too, when you start talking about a quit claim deed, QUIT, quit your claim to the deed. When you just transfer it out of your name into somebody else's name, whatever liens that are on that property stay with the property. That's why it's so important to go through your title company or your real estate attorney, depending on your market, to transfer it and get what they call title insurance. So if there is a problem with title work or transferring it, you have title insurance. They'll be responsible for it. They closed it. This is why we use third parties and pay them money to make sure we have a clear, unencumbered title, meaning it's no junk on it. When you do a quick claim deed, that's usually good, like family member to family member, or somebody just giving you a house. But I'm never paying money for a quit claim deed. I'm not giving you money to get something that might have a dirty title that I got to clean up later. That's a whole problem for me. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. I did do a deal with somebody with a quick claim deed before, but the buyer, so the seller bought the property from the tax lien here in St. Louis County over in Jennings. So they never did the quiet title suit, which is something you would have to do to get a clear title. They never did it, but they needed to sell it. My buyer wanted to buy it, and they said they would take on doing the quiet title suit themselves. So we did a quit claim deed in that transaction where my buyer and my seller knew what they were doing. I made my $7 grand, and I got out of both of their way in 3 days. So we got it started on Friday, closed it on Monday, but all parties knew what was going on, and they did it. I think I made more money on that deal than the owner of the property did. That's crazy work. Welcome to real estate, ladies and gentlemen. Learn the skills and pay those bills.
But Chris, ain't it illegal for you to make more than the owner of the property on a deal?
Not at all. Happens actually all the time. Well, I don't want to say all the time, but I've made more than sellers on property many times. I've had sellers bring money to closing to sell their property. You know, a lot of times we have it in our mind like, oh, no, they don't have enough equity. Oh, they can't do this. You can't tell somebody what they can't do. If they decide they want to do it, that's their money to spend it how they want. We had a stupid house over here in Florissant. This was a couple of years ago. I'll never forget it. The dude was ready to bring $25,000 to closing to sell the house. I'm like, we can just take it over sub 2 and da-da-da-da-da. I'm thinking, oh, it's such a thing. But once again, like I always say, you cannot think for people. This dude was in Columbia, Missouri, about 2 hours away, but their house was here in Florissant, sitting vacant for about 8-9 months. Nothing wrong with it. Move in ready. He can eat off the floor. It was so clean in there. And I'm like, dude, let me take this house over. I'm thinking slam dunk. I'm gonna get it because I already did a wholesale deal across the street from it. So I'm buying this, trying to get this house across the street, little split level. Nope, he wasn't having it. He said all cash, and I'll bring $25,000 to closing. And we couldn't get that thing closed still. I still needed another $5,000 to make the deal worth it. So the deal ended up, I don't know what he did with the house, but it never came to me.
Chris, did you need to have a license to be able to, do that, and make more money and stuff like that? No license or what?
Well, so when it comes to having a license is only required if you're representing somebody else in the transaction. If I'm going to represent Jim in the transaction, I need a license. But I'm not representing Jim in the transaction. I represent me. This is the loophole we do when we're doing wholesaling. This is the loophole we're doing when we're buying houses creatively and assigning contracts. We're putting it under contract under our entity or our name and assigning to somebody else. We're not representing anybody in this transaction other than ourselves. That's why we don't need a license.
Did you take out a DSCR loan in order to do that?
A debt service coverage ratio loan? Hell no. They ain't taking out no loans to buy a house. No reason to. There's too many people with houses going to foreclosure. We just looked up on there and saw all those people in just Springfield. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch more all around there. People going up on auction every day. And all you got to do is reach out to them and see if you can help them out. We got options. We can solve pretty much any problem. It ain't but I only seen one problem that I couldn't solve in real estate, and that's if the seller won't sign. That's the only way we cannot. That's the only thing we can't solve in real estate. If they won't sign, we can't do nothing. Other than that, we can solve pretty much any problem. Like I was telling you before, Justin, that house, another house in Florissant, big beautiful house back there in what's it called, Barrington Downs, one of them big old nice houses. Had that thing under contract, had a buyer locked in, ready to go to closing. I was talking to the man. He was a truck driver. He drove into St. Louis to sign the paperwork and everything. He was ready to go. He was going into foreclosure. I stopped his auction, had it going, had my buyer locked in, but a wife wouldn't sign. So he lost the house to auction. She said she ain't signing nothing, and she hopes he burns in hell. So that's what happened. They sent that bad boy to auction, had it sold, had a big, nice house, and just part of the game. This is why you have to keep your pipeline full. You don't want to be like, oh, I got one closing this week, and I can go back to sleep. No, you have to keep generating leads. Keep your pipeline filled up because everything we get may not get to closing. And I had that one in the bag. He already had money at title and everything. We had to release his EMD. He put $5,000 non-refundable down. We had to release it. Did money. I said, why? $350,000 house. Went to the bank, and the bank didn't want it, but they took it. So this is why we do what we do.
Chris, can you, with this real estate stuff, can you lose money?
100% you can lose money. Trying to go do flips, don't know what you're doing. Dealing with contractors, don't know what you're doing. A lot of this stuff come back to just not knowing what you're doing. That's really the easiest way to lose money. Dumping money into stuff and don't know what you're doing. Would you agree with that, Art?
Yes.
Have you ever lost any money in real estate, Art?
Yeah. A deal last year. I sent this. It was a wholesale deal, and I basically paid like $400 or something like that prior to closing to help the sellers move out. And that deal, I didn't get that one to closing. Sellers went crazy on me.
Oh my God! Why didn't they close?
Man, that deal was a mess, dude. They ended up. the last when we left off on that deal, that lady told me that the husband died right after all of that, and then come to find out this dude is still alive, bro.
Oh no.
The reason I know is because he popped another one of his houses popped up on the pre-foreclosure list, and I called it. I was calling him on a dialer like two weeks ago, and then like he picked up, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, man, this voice sounds familiar. And I looked at the file, and it's this dude.
Like, I thought you was dead, man.
For real, man.
What you doing alive?
They ended up selling that deal to somebody else for like an extra $2,000. That's why I didn't close with them.
Wow. So you lost $400. Were you sad?
Yeah, I was sad, man.
You like, man, I want my damn $400 back.
Oh yeah, I want my $400 back. It's about the principle, bro. You already know.
Damn. At least
But it happens.
40, at least it wasn't 40,000 or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
I might vomit for something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the game, man. You know, got to be careful. And when you start throwing money at stuff, but a lot of the strategies that I teach and preach don't cost no money. That's why it's so important to say, take the time and understand what we're talking about doing. I ain't talking about dumping a bunch of money into somebody's property, paying a bunch of money to the seller before closing, or doing any of those things that people tell you to do. Going in trying to fix everything up, don't understand what it costs, giving contractors $5,000 up front before they start work. No. We don't ever let the work get ahead of the money. So that's some of the stuff that I've seen when people kind of find their way into losing money in real estate. We don't want to do that though. Jim ain't never lost no money though, so I ain't gonna ask him.
And then the other time that I would say that I lost money, I really didn't lose money, but I didn't get what I thought I was gonna get. Is when I learned the hard lesson about how I have to follow up with title companies, because I had the buyer and the seller lined up, and then the day I thought we were closing, I called the title company up, like, you know, checking where we was at finally, and they said they hadn't even started the file, and then my paperwork wasn't as strong as it is now, so the sellers backed out, and then that was the end of that.
Yeah, it's some silly stuff, man. It's so many. You're dealing with people. Like I say, real estate is really not hard. It's these people. You have to master communicating with people. You have to master understanding why people are doing what they're doing, so you can navigate like these sharks that are swimming around us in this thing here. You want to be able to navigate and facilitate the deal. Very important.
So on the day I thought I was gonna close that deal, I thought I was gonna be picking up a check for $10,000 that day, and then I found out that the whole deal fell apart. Man, that was a sad day.
You was mad.
Yeah, but I learned that I ain't never had that problem anymore about the title companies, though. I tell you that. I be on their butts.
So in your experience, Art, you're telling me that professional, quote, quote, title companies can mess up deals?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it just come down to human error. Sometimes they miss emails. Sometimes they just don't follow up like they say they're going to. So it's up to us to stay on top of that.
So it's back on us. No matter what, the buck stops with us. We can't blame nobody else for our deal not going through.
Mm-hmm. We got to do a whole lot of work for real to get these deals to closing.
That's it.
We definitely earn our checks.
Yeah, we earn our keep. Because some people just feel like, oh, it's the title. They're going to do everything. Yeah, keep thinking that. You're going to find out. They're going to do exactly enough. They call me and ask me, hey, yeah, Chris, I'm trying to reach the seller. Oh, and I'm like, their number's literally on the contract. Like their number, their email address, all their contact information is there. What are you asking me about? Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, what day you want to close? What does it say on there? Everything they be asking me, I'm like, is literally on the paperwork. And it happens, you know. It's human, but that's what they're supposed to go off us is your paperwork. Your paperwork is the way you're supposed to be communicating with the title company. That's what we call the meeting of the minds between the buyer and the seller. They agree to sell it for this price at this date, with this earnest money, etc. Mm-hmm. And we take that paperwork to title. They supposed to go through, do their title work, and our communication should be through that paperwork, not, hey, yeah, whatever they asking you on the phone. That's how it's supposed to be. That's the right way to do anything. Even when I do dealing with tenant buyers, when I send them that multiple offer, I say, you need to reply back to that email. Everything's on that email thread.
so that they can't, oh, I thought you said. No, what does the paperwork say? What do we say? A lot of people want to come up with that, oh, he said, she said, hearsay stuff. I'm like, nah, man. When they come to this real estate, I'm straight. What does it say in the writings? I ain't tell you nothing. Don't go off nothing Chris said. Now, you told me, you promised me. No, I ain't promised nobody because I don't make promises. So that's the game. I try to keep it in black ink on white paper.
Chris, would you recommend putting $5,000 of earnest money down when you doing business?
I'd recommend putting anything you want on your paperwork, but not necessarily the money if you don't have to, depending on your situation. So if we're talking about a traditional wholesale deal, no, I wouldn't put that because whatever we put on that paperwork for that contract to be legally binding, you're supposed to have that EMD dropped off or deposited or transferred. That's what binds your contract. Offer, acceptance, and consideration. Your EMD is your consideration, the third part that makes your contract complete, valid, whole, etc. Art know that from the Jeopardy we played the other day.
Yeah.
Real estate Jeopardy.
So what happens if you do a contract with a seller and you got $100 earnest money, but then that contract never makes it to escrow? Do you owe that seller $100 legally?
You're supposed to, yeah. It's not necessarily to give a legal answer. I'm not an attorney. This is all opinion and for entertainment and educational purposes only. Yeah, legally you're supposed to give them that if it was something on your fault. If it's something on their fault, then that's their business. But if you back out of a deal just to be backing out, and it's outside of your inspection period, we typically put 10 days, 20 days, 30 days, whatever we put for inspection period, due diligence period. If it's outside of that, you're supposed to give them that money. That's the right thing to do. But is it the legal thing?
It's a gray area.
All of this stuff is kind of gray area, to be honest. When you start looking at it in like I do, I'm like, yeah, who said you can't do that? Where does it say you can't do this? Find a way we can do it. I'm not saying to break the rules, but walk the line. Not breaking no rules, not cheating nobody, not getting over on nobody, but we're going to play within the framework and win every time if we can.
What is it? Offer, acceptance, and consideration, right?
That's
to
correct.
So if the consideration was never like put forth, then I don't know if that's actually like,
yeah, it's not really a valid contract. It's never been dropped off. Legally, no. It could be argued if somebody try to come back and say, hey, yeah, man, they backed out and I'm gonna sue them. I don't know why. You'll be practicing because this ain't a valid contract. Messed them up. That's what we doing. So I want to move over here to
one of my friends ran in that situation, and then the seller asked them, their attorney, what can they do? And their attorney told them just let it go.
No, you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
We're coming back to some realtors because I know some of you like to work with realtors. And it's very important to understand how to speak to a realtor. So what we're going to do right now for Miss Walsh, her favorite thing to do, which is what?
Not talking to the person.
A role play. Miss Walsh, somebody calling you.
Hello?
Hey, I got your message. I had a property listed you were asking about.
Yeah, I'm looking if you need any help with your situation.
Oh, no, it's listed online. Were you trying to buy it?
What help do you need? Are you trying to sell or you try to figure out with your bank?
Oh, no,
your
I'm the
goal
listing
is?
agent. I'm sorry. You left a voicemail on my phone. You said something about you saw one of my listed properties. It looked like it's been on the market for a long time. Yeah, that house is still available, the one in Springfield.
Yes, why you can't sell it? May I ask why you cannot sell it? What's going on?
Yeah, we had it under contract, but the person that was buying their financing fell through, so we had to put it back on the market.
Okay. How fast do you want to sell it?
The seller wants to sell ASAP. They thought it was sold already. They were already spending the money.
Let me get my 4 filters. How much do you want for the property?
We got it listed right now for $350, but they had accepted an offer a little bit less than that, so I'm sure they'll take a little less. I mean, are you like an investor or something, or what are you trying to do? Move into it?
I'm working with a team. I don't know what to answer for this one, to be honest.
You working with a team? What do you mean?
I don't even know what I would say for that.
You working with the team? What would that mean?
Yes, I would like to buy a house.
Oh, you're looking for one to buy? Okay, great. Yeah, so this one's for sale. Are you working with another real estate agent or something?
No, I'm not. I don't have a real estate agent. No, I'll work with you.
Oh, great. Yeah, you can pay me commission too, so I can double dip, get commission on both sides. Yeah, but are you already like pre-approved? Are you using financing or cash? How are you planning on buying?
Good question. How do I answer that? How do I go around that?
Phone a friend, Justin. She needs your help.
Yes, I don't even know how to go from that.
Put me on with
Around
Justin. He's your battle buddy in this situation. Put me on with him. Justin, are you there?
Hello, Chris.
Yeah, she told me that you're her partner in this deal. She was trying to buy this house here in Springfield. Something about she worked with a team. I didn't know what she was talking about.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about what's going on.
Yeah, this house was listed. It went up. It went for sale. We had it sold, but the buyer's financing fell through, so we had to put it back on the market.
Okay, why do you think it didn't sell?
Well, it's sold, but the financing fell through.
Okay, gotcha. Why do you think the bank didn't lend on it, or they wasn't able to get through?
Well, I'm really not at liberty to disclose that. I don't know if they wanted me to tell that, so I can't really say.
Gotcha. Tell me about the condition of the property.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's move-in ready. It's a great house.
By move-in ready, what do you mean?
I mean, it kind of look a little bit something like this. Perfect condition. They only been there like 2 years, so it's a nice house.
Okay. Look like a new roof on that thing. Do you know when that roof was replaced?
I think it's less than 5 years old.
Nice. And how many bedrooms, how many baths?
This one's a 3-2.
Gotcha. And then do you already have somewhere to move to, or what's going on with that?
Oh, I'm just a listing agent. It's not me. I'm representing somebody in this transaction.
Okay. Do they already have somewhere to go?
Oh, it's already vacant.
Okay, good. How long has it been vacant?
Since they tried to sell it about 3 months ago, right before Halloween, something like that.
Why you think it haven't, sold yet?
Just because of the financing fell through. I think it'll sell again. It just we have to get the right buyer for it. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. And then how soon are they looking to, move forward if we able to, agree on numbers and everything?
They thought they had it sold, so we thought it would have already been closing by now. But since the financing didn't go through, so I guess as soon as possible.
And what was the number you all were looking for?
350.
Okay. All right. Well, I can run some comps and everything to see where we at with that. Let me ask you this: when you got when the financing didn't go through on that property, were they able to get a appraisal done?
They did get an appraisal.
Did it appraise for the 350 that you guys are asking for?
I didn't get the chance to see it because the lender kept it. They didn't really bring it, but I just know, they did pay for an appraisal. They paid like $800.
Yeah. With your clients, let's say we were able to get them the 350, but we had to do something creative to get them there. You think that might be something that may be open to doing?
What do you mean when you say creative?
So what we've done in the past is we've done business like with Miss Mary, for example. Miss Mary, she wanted a particular number for her property that no one else was able to get to her. So what we was able to do is structure something creative where now she's receiving payments at, mailbox money every single month towards that payment. Kept her happy. She got some good income coming in. You think that might help out you and your clients?
Oh, you mean like a seller financing type deal?
Yeah, in a way.
They could be open to that. I mean, because I know they want to sell it. They do have a mortgage on this property though, so I don't think you'll be able to do it.
Oh yeah, we take over mortgages all the time, so this won't be our first rodeo.
So you would do like you would assume the loan? Yeah, we could do something like that.
Well, we don't assume the loan per se, but what we do is we do step in and take over the responsibility of the payments. And then, what I can do is I can get your email and then, get you guys over an offer, just kind of explaining everything that we do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. What about my commission? Are you worked with agents before? Or how does that work?
Yep, we do a lot of business with agents such as yourself. So covering your commission shouldn't be an issue.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so I'll send you a text with my email address. You can send it over to that. And you said you're going to send like an offer. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah,
Okay.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope. Appreciate your time and be talking to you soon.
All right. Have a great day.
All right.
Miss Walsh.
So my question, and I always thought what to answer if they ask, who do you work with? Are you investor? I know someone said, don't say investor. And other people say, yes, just be honest. What do you say?
What do you say to that, Art? If somebody asks if you're an investor?
Are you an investor? Who do you work with?
Yeah, when people ask me that, I just tell them that I just buy houses and I help people with problems on houses. And then me and my wife work. I tell them me and my wife work together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because see, sometimes you can sound like a big hedge fund or big company, big corporation, big bad wolf, and I don't really want to have that perception. Everybody got this thing they're thinking, so I don't want to have them thinking too much. I'm just a local home buyer. I work with it, me and my team here, we buy them up, fix them up, things like that. So we do that. We're local home buyers.
Okay.
I don't use that investor word if I can help it, or the wholesaler word, or the flipper word, or any of those terms, because it could trigger some. Oh man, I don't like flippers. Oh man, I don't like wholesalers. Oh man, I don't like whatever investors. Y'all gonna lowball me. I don't want that already pre-programmed, so I don't want to put a title on myself that's already been burnt up by the marketplace. So what would you say, Ms. Walsh?
Well, that's kind of, I was thinking to say, no, just me and my team. I don't want to say I'm investor or I work with investor group. No. I just want to be small. Yes. Be small. And another question I have, looking at the houses in here, and maybe I'm stepping ahead of my thoughts, looking about exit strategy, because what the pricing is, and if making that house rental or reselling, that's what I'm looking. If we buy the house for a certain amount, how we're going to rent it out, because the rents is not going to cover. The numbers don't really work.
All right. Are you going to be doing any dispositions?
No.
Are you going to be doing any underwriting of a deal?
No.
So
not yet anyway.
Don't even if you ain't doing either one.
Don't even think about that.
There are answers to your question, but if you're not doing it, don't even worry about that. That's not your worry right now.
Okay.
If you know my purpose on the earth is go generate a lead, I'm going to go generate the lead and let the chips fall where they may. Overthinking about, I don't know about the rent. I don't know if it'll do this. I don't know if you'll drive yourself crazy overthinking all that stuff. Everything you're thinking about may not even happen.
Got it.
What you think about that? Is that good advice?
Yes.
Jim, is that good advice for that?
Okay.
So yeah, don't overthink it. That's the whole thing. You can do that if you want, but it's just going to make you stop. Everything to make you stop is not good. We want you to go, do door knocking, do reaching out. Somebody going to fall in your lap and say, hey man, I just need to sell and I'll sell it for what I owe on it. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Get them signed up,
mm-hmm.
Get that thing done, especially if they sell it for what they owe. Plus, we have more than one exit strategy. See, when you just said that, your mind talking about rent. I do not do traditional rents because there ain't no money in that in my mind. Some people love traditional rents. Some people love Section 8. I don't do neither. That's just me though, because I know too much. Once you start knowing how the game play, you look at real estate totally different.
Okay.
You don't
Thank
look
you.
at it as, oh man, I think it's only going to rent for this much. Who are you to say what it rent? Matter of fact, most of my lease options that are out are above market rents. They might be renting for 15. I might be getting 18. Same neighborhood, different situation. Price is made up. That's the beauty of creative real estate. We create great deals. We create them. We find them, and then we create them. What do you think about that call there, Art?
I think Justin did very well. Yes, that's what I think. Very well.
Would you have done anything differently?
Justin, how many of the pillars did you get?
I think I got all 4. I got the timeline. It was ready to go, but the deal fell through. Maybe I really didn't get the motivation. I didn't really get into that because it is an agent and stuff like that. I think I asked what is the reason they want to sell, but I don't think he really got into it like that.
I dodged your question. I do what they all do, dodge the question.
Yeah.
What? I think I would have asked if they had any wiggle room on that price, knowing that the previous buyer fell through, and you said you said the other buyers was under 350, but they starting at 350 again. I would have kind of dug into that a little bit more. But I think it was really, and I'm only saying that just to say something right now. Really, I think it was a good call.
But this is how we learn. These little tidbits are, it may seem like it's a small thing, but that's a serious thing. I mean, is there any wiggle room on that price? I know y'all had it for 350 before. I mean, if we came in, and I don't even throw a number out there. I mean, if we came in like, 280, something like that. I mean, what do you think they would say to that? It's just a question. I don't really care what they say, to be honest. There's no question that you shouldn't be afraid to ask. You should be able to ask them.
Yeah, one other thing I would have did is I would have made sure the agent know that I'm wanting to work with them, and we're gonna make sure that they're gonna get some type of something paid to them. I wouldn't go too deep into it, but let them know we're gonna make sure they're gonna get paid, and we really need them to present these offers to these sellers. Because sometimes the agents, if they don't like the offer, they ain't gonna even go present it, even though it's their duty to do so.
So that's messed up.
I'll try to get that out the way early. Like, yeah, these gonna be some low offers, probably more than likely.
Very important there, Art. Yes, we must make sure it's very clear that yes, we'll find a way to get your commission paid or get you some type of commission for the deal. We just got to underwrite the deal and see what the numbers are. We'll find a way to make this deal work and make sure you get paid. That's all they want to hear. That makes them say, oh, I like this guy. You want to get me paid. As a matter of fact, Mr. Agent, I'm not just looking to do this one deal with you. I like to do multiple deals with you this year in 2026. Do you work with investors normally, or you do more so just homeowners or people that are moving into houses, families? You have to understand, and also I have to say it again. I think I said it last time we went over this real estate agent thing. What do people like to talk about the most?
Money.
Themselves.
No. What?
Themselves.
Themselves.
Their favorite cousin.
Talk about the agent. Hey, how long you been an agent for? Wow. I mean, what are you doing in real estate? You buy houses too? Be a person. Don't be so robotic on the phone with these people. Remember to be a human being. These are people we're talking to. We don't have to always say, oh, what's the roof? What's the this? What's the that? House. Damn, can we break it up a little bit and be a human? I'm not saying it was bad, but we have to remember that when talking to people. Sellers as well. People. They're still people. Oh, I hear your baby in the background. How old is she? Oh, she's 3. Oh, my little niece is 3 too. They got past terrible 2s. Whatever. Don't just be robotic on these calls, y'all. Don't get caught being a robot. Don't be an AI. They already think everything AI. Don't be an AI. Be a human. That's your only competitive advantage. Because my AI talks on the phone to people. They ain't going to get into a deeper conversation. And I'm not saying you got to go deep down a rabbit hole and get into their personal business or anything. But still remember to be a human somewhere in that conversation. Any other thoughts on that call?
I need to get better.
Well, how do you get better?
Practice.
Come on. That's what
I
it
need to
takes.
start practicing.
Okay. There you go. That's what you got to do. So yeah, like I said, just remember you're talking to if you're talking to agents, sellers, people, wholesalers, how long you been wholesaling? Really understand people. That really makes a difference when you take the time to understand them before you try to sell them anything. Why are you doing what you're doing? How long you been an agent for? Etc. You want to be a seller, Miss Walsh, and I'll be the buyer, so you can give me a hard.
No, I rather listen.
It'll be too hard.
Nope.
What about Jim?
I don't even know what sellers asking questions, and it's yeah.
What about you, Jim?
I'll give it a shot being the seller.
You want to be the seller? You gonna throw some hard stuff? And who want to be a buyer? I think Art want to be a buyer. Took the smile off his face. He said, "Bring it on." All right. Let's see. So we got a.
I ain't got no calls.
ARV of the property is 300,000. Art is going to be your buyer, and Mr. Jim is going to be the seller. And I think the phone is ringing, calling you, Jim.
Hello.
Hello. I'm trying to reach the owner of 123 Main Street. You're not the owner, are you?
I am.
Oh, okay. I was reaching out to see if you're interested in selling this property.
I've considered.
Okay. How much would you be looking to get for the property?
Well, I was looking at some of the properties in the neighborhood are selling for 300 plus.
300 plus. So you're looking to sell it for 300,000?
I would like to get at least 300. Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what condition is this property in?
It's in move-in condition, move-in ready condition. I've owned it for a little while. I haven't been there for the last couple of weeks or so, but it's in move-in condition.
Okay. Have there been any repairs or updates on the property in the past 2 years?
We put a dividing wall between the bedrooms to create another bedroom.
Okay.
But
how long have you owned this property?
I'm sorry?
How long have you owned this property?
I've owned the property for 7 years.
Okay. So what's got you wanting to sell it?
Actually moved out of the neighborhood, and I'm probably about, maybe 30 minutes away.
So if it's move-in ready and yeah, so what have you been doing with the property?
It's actually sitting vacant right at the moment. I was renting it for a little while, and my renters moved out, and I just haven't got it filled yet. So I moved out a little while back, and I was thinking to myself, well, I might as well pay the mortgage with renters. So I wanted to be a landlord. So I went ahead and put somebody in there, and they quit paying their rent. And so I had to put them out. Now it's sitting vacant as I'm trying to find another renter. But you called it a good time because I'm actually looking, and I'm thinking, maybe now's the time.
Man, so yeah, I own a couple properties myself, and I've had it before where the tenants have stopped paying, and I still got to keep making the payment on that property. That really sucks. Are you making the payment on this property?
I am.
Oh man. Okay, so how long has it been since these tenants moved out?
They've been out for a month.
1 month. So you've had to make one payment on the property.
So far, yep.
Have you thought about listing with a real estate agent?
I have not. Wasn't sure if I really wanted to sell or not. You caught me at a good time, though.
Okay. And then if we could work everything out, how soon would you like to close?
Before my next mortgage payment.
So if we can close this in, when is your next payment due?
The first, I've already made the payment for this month, so it's due the 1st of March.
1st of March. Okay. And then, so what repairs are needed on the property at this point?
I don't know of any repairs that would be needed.
Okay.
It's in pretty decent shape. They didn't mess it up when they left.
So 300,000. So what if I told you that we would be interested in buying the property, but we would need to be around 140,000?
Ooh. Nah, that would be a little low for me, man.
That'd be a little low?
Yeah, definitely. I don't
Well, what's
think
the
we can
best you
make
think
something
you
work
could
with
do for
that.
it?
Say?
What's the best you think you could do for the property?
I'm really thinking it's worth the 300.
Okay, you really think it's worth the 300? And then, okay. So what's your plan if you're not able to get this property sold by the 1st of March?
I would probably list it with a real estate agent at that point.
We'll list it with an agent. How much did the agent tell you would probably get for it?
I haven't talked to an agent yet, but I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me around 300,000 too.
Okay. So did you factor in all of the expenses that you're going to come across with selling with an agent on the market?
I know I'm going to have to pay some seller commissions, some real estate agent commissions, but what else would there be?
You're going to have closing costs and commissions, and if your buyer has any concessions that they're asking for, then you got to consider that. Anything that the inspection might find as well. So just selling the property, you're going to be looking at about 11% what you can expect to pay. And then, if the buyer's asking for any repairs or anything, then you just got to tack that on top. So with that being said, if you were to sell this on the market, you'd probably be looking at maybe 30,000, 35,000 or so is what you would be paying to sell it. So that would put you at 265. Would that number work for you?
That's a little bit less than what I was thinking I was getting, but I didn't actually consider all the things that you had mentioned. That's, I was thinking I might have to pay a commission, but I don't know. I think I might we might be able to make a number work at a little less than the 300, knowing what I know now that you've shared with me.
So what if there was a way that I could pay your asking price of 300,000, and then we would just start making the payment to you on this property? Is that something that would work for you?
That's an interesting angle I've not thought about. So
it'd be great. It would be great because instead of you being a landlord, you would just be the bank now, and you could just have this property as set up like an annuity for you. So you get the purchase price that you want, and then you get control of the bank. You get control of the property, and you just be the position of the bank. So we'll be making payments to you. We'll take care of the taxes and the maintenance of the property, and then you just get a payment on it. Does that sound like something that could possibly work for you?
Is this like one of those subject to things?
Well, yeah, since you have a payment on the property, yes, it's exactly what it would be. Are you familiar with that?
I've heard about it on the internet.
Okay, so while we're here, how much is your monthly payment on the property?
$1,400 a month.
$1,400. And then how much remains on the mortgage?
I've been paying on it for 7 years consistently.
So how much is owed on the mortgage?
I don't actually know right at this moment. I know we've been paying on it for about 7 years consistently.
Okay. So if we bought the house for $300,000, then yeah, $1,400. So what we could look at putting this type of deal together, but I would need to gather a little bit more information from you. I would need to get a recent mortgage statement from you. How soon do you think you might be able to get that?
Oh, I keep that paperwork pretty handy, so I could get something like that over to you probably by the end of the day.
Do you have it with you right now?
I don't actually have it with me right now. I'm not at home, but I will definitely have it to you by the end of the day.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so what I would like to do is, we can talk about that more. And if it makes sense for you and if it makes sense for us, then we can have this deal closed out in about the next 2 weeks. Does that work for you?
Awesome. I'm looking forward to working with you.
Okay, can I have your name, please?
Jim.
Okay, Mr. Jim, my name is Art Robertson. My company is First Choice Property Solutions. I'm going to send you over a text message so you have my contact information. And then the next step would be you send me over that your most recent mortgage statement. And then from there, we'll look at putting everything together around that $300,000 purchase price. And we have to make sure we include the loan. And if you're good with all of that and I'm good with all of that, then we'll get everything to title company and we'll be able to close in the next couple of weeks.
Time. Wham bam. All right. How do you think you did, Art?
I feel like I was rambling a lot more than what I usually do, but I was like totally unprepared for that call for sure. I ain't got none of my paperwork with me, but I feel like it was a decent call. We made some good progress. Got a good second step. I like it.
All right. What you think, Jim? Do you think he asked you the right questions?
I think he asked me the right questions. I was thinking he was going to let me go without getting on to the seller financing or the subject to or something like that, because he gave me the lowball cash offer. And I was like, okay, is he going to go anything more than that? Because that's not going to work. So, yeah, I was glad that he did that.
Yeah. Miss Walsh, what did you think about that call?
I thought it's pretty neat. It's sounds like you have a structure of your questions asking and you're just going through. Yeah.
Didn't sound too difficult to do though, right? It was pretty just a conversation, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Jack is back. What you think, Jack? How you doing?
Hey, what's happening? I'm a little under the weather. I've been in hospital. So this is my first, I got out literally yesterday. So this is my first time coming back. What I saw thus far was actually pretty good. I was enjoying that. A lot of good questions, I love the way he was answering it. And they were quick answers, I thought it was very good.
Okay. All right, Justin Holmes, tell them the truth. What you really think?
I think he got to everything. I mean, it was a long phone call and everything, but that's how a real, call would happen. You know what I mean? So I think the rapport was built through the call, through the conversation and stuff. Found out what he was trying to do, what he was willing to do and stuff. I mean, it really wasn't too much, I would say, that was, missing. We're not, trying to strive for perfection as long as we get, those vital pieces out of the call and stuff, a stumble and a mumble here and there, but, we still human beings.
Would you do anything differently? Would you have done anything differently? If you
No, I mean, I talked to him about the price, kind of seeing where he was at with that and stuff, his idea, explain to him, how real estate work. I'm sure he, like most of the other sellers that are out there, they've never done a real estate transaction outside of them getting approved for their mortgage and stuff. So he was kind of aware of the fees and all of that stuff. And he explained to him just as simply as we can get it done without, paying all those extra fees and stuff. So, and I wouldn't really anything
So
done.
I think it was a good call, but I would have definitely done a few things differently. You ready, Art?
Yeah, no, I did what it did. I should have did a third party story. That's
Well,
what I
that too, yeah, but that's fine. I don't think that was the real hiccup to me, and I don't know if you noticed this. We originally said he wanted 300. You broke down the fees and said, "Oh yeah, you'll probably net out 265, something like that." Why do we go back up to 300?
I was thinking that it built value on not going with an agent.
Maybe
because he said he wanted the 300.
Well, and this comes back to what I was saying earlier. I don't want to be thinking too much. I want to be asking good questions and letting them tell me which way they want to go. So say after you told them to break down, hey, yeah, if you did all that, you would probably only net out 265 or whatever number it was. I mean, what if you can just get that 265 price point without all the riffraff? I mean, would that help you out? Lock him in on the 265 or whatever number that was. Now we hit him with the creative. That's why we do cash terms last. We want to get them down off that price, locked in on a different lower price. Now hit them with the terms, not go back up to some high number that was made up anyway. Because 300 may not even be the number we're gonna do anyway. We don't know that, but you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Chris, honestly, what I'll say is in that dialogue back and forth, what I was actually thinking in my mind, where I was going with it, is I was willing to settle for a halfway point, is what I was looking at,
or like, something,
because the low ball offer was too low. But then he came in with what happens if we could do it at, you know, the 265 after he gave me some training, some knowledge. And I was like, yeah, you got a point there. So then I was willing to split that difference, is what I was thinking.
Something. It ain't 300 no more. That number dead in my mind. You know, just because we're doing creative don't mean we don't get a discount. So you know, after we reset his expectations, say, hey, yeah, I mean, you know, it's going to be cost. And even if we bought it, it's going to be cost. Realistically, I mean, we probably could find a way to get you closer to, like, I don't know, 250. I mean, would you take something like that? Ask them will they accept it and make them tell you no. Don't assume that, oh, no, he won't do it. Make sure to ask the question. I mean, if we came in, if there was a way we can get you, say, I don't know, 250. I mean, if we can make that work, I mean, would that work for you? Let them answer. Don't think for them. Don't overthink yourself. Let them think for themselves and let them close themselves, because he might say, yeah. He say, yeah, 250. Okay, so here's the way we get you to that 250. Insert third party story, whatever, creative. Now we got them where we want them. Making sense?
Yes.
Very important if we're going to be structuring creative deals to get in and, you know, understand we're really trying to get that price a little lower, especially if we don't even know what he owes. And he like, oh, he dodged it a couple times. Oh, I don't know what I owe. Oh. I mean, you know, which I understand that too. I might have even drill down more on that. I mean, just approximately, what do you think you owe? Just approximately, if you just to take a guess. You know, I'm not saying we got to beat them up, but I really want to know, what do you owe? Even if, or I can look it up myself if I need to, just to see, like, hey, this dude only owed 200. So, I mean, if you owe 200 and you would sell it for maybe 250, what you're getting is you're trying to get about 50,000 in your pocket. Am I getting that right? You know, these are the kind of things we do, especially when we're talking creative. Not to make this too advanced, but it's very important when we're talking about structuring these deals, figuring out the numbers, etc. Whatever the number going to be, it ain't that first number they said. We trying to get them down to another number that's below that. Make a sense?
Copy that.
I said, what's a good example of a third-party story? Woo. Jim, what's a good example?
So with my foreclosure people, I usually give them a third-party story of how I've helped somebody out in the, you know, like their neighbor or something like that. And so a lot of times, like one of the ones I use is, you know, sometimes it's a mistake at the bank, and I'll use my third-party story of, you know, somebody didn't pay their taxes, and really, this is somebody who wants to keep their house or something like that. So maybe it's just a simple phone call to the bank, which I'll do with you. And what I've had experience in the past is we found out it was just a simple tax issue, and the taxes were already paid. And, you know, we were able to get that squared away on a phone call with the bank.
Cool. And that's another thing, like we're talking about practicing calls and all this other practice. You need to practice your third-party stories. You should have a third-party story that's like 30 seconds or less. Like it need to be, you know, and it really, to me, if you really want me to get gangster with it, can I get gangster with y'all right quick? My third party story gonna damn near match what they just told me their story is. If they told me, oh, my husband left me and he did this and he ain't paid a bill, I thought he was gonna pay it and this and this and that. Oh wow, we just helped Miss Mary, what Justin just said. Her husband left her. What we did in her situation is we gave her a little bit of moving money, helped her move to a new place, got her on a fresh start, and we bought the house as is, and we did it quickly and stopped the auction and prevented the pre-foreclosure auction from going through. You think something like that would help you out? Short, it should be no more than 30 seconds. You need to have about 2 to 3 good third-party stories. They don't have to get specific with names and places and all of that unless you're really that kind of person. You can do that. But you need to have some type of third-party story that you should be able to tell that makes sense, that matches what they've already told you about their situation. Is that making sense?
Yes. Whenever you think third-party story, think about SpongeBob. Imagination. They say, how much for the property? Imagination.
5 minutes later.
Like, how you get that number? That's what they do. They be coming up with, they making up real estate. They doing creative real estate. They're like, I need $200,000 for my house. Where you get that number from? I just made it up. Well, let's make it up together. They just be making up stuff.
But yeah, your stories need to be concise and hit. Basically, this is the problem we came across. We did this, and that to solve that problem. I mean, you think something like that would work out for your situation? And this is why I like the third party story to kind of match what they told me already. I mean, we could just get you a little bit of what we did in that situation. We got her some money, got her moved out, and start her over a fresh start, and she avoided the foreclosure. I mean, you think if we structured a way to get that done for you, would that help you out? That would be great. I just want to get a fresh start. I can't afford this house no more. Sign right here and here. Okay, the paperwork. That's it. Very short. And it don't have to be your story. It can be somebody else's story. You can use one of my stories if you want. If you heard me tell a third-party story on something, or Justin, or Art, one of his stories, or Jim's story. But like I say, don't make them so long where you got, oh, I got to remember every little piece of it. Just hit the main points and ask them at the end of that, you think if we did something like that in your situation, would that help? Any other thoughts on a third-party story? Mirror the third-party story that matches the seller's situation. That's right, Bird. Yep, he was down at the meetup yesterday too. That's it. That's it. I like to match it, to be honest. I mean, but I got a lot of stories. Somebody new probably don't have all those stories to go with it, but I like to match my story kind of to what they told me. Hope that helps.
Yeah, you just broke that down perfect, Chris.
Why you say that?
You really just helped me understand it even more than what I already did.
Yeah. So like I say, everybody should have about 2, maybe even 3 good short third-party stories, or at least a framework for a third-party story where we can interchange the situation to match the situation of our seller.
I watched YouTube and used those third-party stories until I had those of my own.
What you said. Third party makes a difference. So yeah, this is what we got to do with these people. I got a lady that I'm waiting on to sign this contract now. I don't know why she ain't signed it. I guess she's playing games. I'm gonna have to call her. I got a guy, a pre-foreclosure that I spoke to, found a family member. The family member got me in contact with the daughter. The daughter is out of town. She don't want to come to St. Louis and deal with this. It was her father's house. She got 2 other siblings that aren't worth a darn from what they're telling me. They're like, one's a drug addict and one's something else. That's who they're waiting on to sign some paperwork. But basically, they already got a probate, trying to get a probate started. The auction is in 2 weeks. They want to sell the house. I already sent her a contract so I can go try to stop the auction. And they owe about $150. I think I gave them a price of like $170, something like that. So they'll get a little something out of the deal. And for this particular lady, she told me all the stuff she's going through, dealing with the probate attorney, dealing with the people that are basically saying that they can help her. They ain't helping her. She done paid out $2,500 to an attorney, another $700 to the attorney, and they just started the paperwork like this week after getting their money all this time. So I never try to assume anything with these people. I just like to ask questions, let them tell me what they're going through, and I tell them I can help you get through all of that. We have solutions for your problems. Other than that, we're overthinking it. Mm-hmm. How do I turn my brain off? What's going on, Jess? Are you there?
Hi, how are you?
Great. How are you? You driving on the highway, it sounds like.
Yep. Jeepers Creepers truck. That's what it feel like.
Don't be speeding.
You know, and it's taking me a while to get where I'm going. I'm actually headed to Atlanta. So.
I just came back from there, 2 months ago? I was down there with Wall Street Trapper.
Oh, wow. That's one of the guys who do what you guys do down there?
No, he do stocks. He do stock options, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Cool. Did you have any questions about anything we're talking about here today?
I just, want to say thank you, first of all, to everybody that shares their knowledge and even, gets on center stage. I usually watch on YouTube and just kind of ask my questions there. But Justin, that's my boy, Justin Holmes. He kind of pushed me to kind of come to center stage, just to kind of start getting my feet wet in the actual conversation and just stop doing all the YouTube learning and just actually get out there. So I'm really just enjoying the phone calls that you guys are doing and just learning the actual language, because I think that's where I get stumped at is the phone calls. I don't know, it's just something with me and phones and being told no.
Yeah, that's part of the game. We all started really bad when we all started on the phone, no matter what. I wish I had some of my original recording when I first started. You were like, boy, that boy was horrible on the phone. But we be getting to the finish line.
Yeah, definitely. If it gets you across, I do it again.
That's right. It ain't got to be perfect. Any other comments, questions? The floor is open for any questions, comments, concerns. The doors of the church is open. Don't be laughing at
that. So that was me. So I had to hop on YouTube to ask my question. But I did ask the question about what's a good example of the third party story. And you guys explained it really well. Kind of just regurgitate what they already told you in imagination, for sure.
Yeah. For sure. That's it. Name of the game. All right. That's what we got there. Let's see. All right. Miss Walsh, what have you learned today?
I learned how to structure conversation.
Come on with it. It's a structure. It's a framework. It ain't that hard.
No, it's not a structure. It's an idea what to say, to know what to say and how to say it. Like I said, I don't know much about real estate at all. That's my week number 2, except of buying my own house. So I learned a lot today.
Right.
And yes, so I am proud of myself going out on the field today, and I'm glad that I got some good reviews. I mean, good questions here and good notes.
When are you going back?
Implement them next week. What did you say, Chris?
When do you plan on going back out knocking on doors?
Cannot do that. Well, I will try to do it maybe after work sometimes if it's close around my work. I work 7 to 6 p.m. So
guess what?
Friday.
What if I told you that's the same time they work and you'll catch them at home?
I have kids. I know it's excuses. But this week probably till Friday.
That's fine. But
what Sunday afternoon.
What I'm saying is your sellers or your prospects or your leads that you're thinking about knocking on the door probably working at work the same time you at work. So you might after work. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand. I am gonna try to make a couple calls to the agent during lunchtime. I don't have much lunch, but I'm gonna fit it in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some work during the week. I can't just sit around.
There you go. What's your main goal in real estate anyway? Are you trying to leave a job or you just want to get in the game because you always wanted to?
I just want to support myself in the future. I want to be on my job till I'm 70 years old.
No, freedom ain't free, right?
That's right.
There's a
So
call.
while I'm young, I'm gonna make it work and build it up.
Cool beans. Perfect. Appreciate it.
Mhm.
What about Mr. Jim? What have you learned today, Jim?
Taking action is what works.
Yeah.
So I want to say, I want to congratulate for door knocking.
Thank you.
And that's exactly what I did this past weekend. Like I was just, I
Mhm.
got to get out there and do it. So Friday afternoon, or Friday morning, I went out there and knocked on some doors, 4 doors, and
Mhm.
got phone calls already.
Yeah.
Don't let them other people eat your lunch. The bank is eating our lunch every day. It's a house that's going back to the bank. They eating our lunch. We need to eat their lunch.
Mhm.
Right. Chomp, chomp.
And Chris, the other thing I took action on from last week is you mentioned something, and I don't know if it was mentioned directly to me, but I heard it loud and clear. It's like, how does anyone know that you're buying houses? And so I made it a special point to finish the work that I started on my website and get it published, get it live. So that's something I just finished actually last night.
That's right. Get the marketing going. If they don't know you, they can't flow you. They got to know you exist. It's a lot of people out here, and they giving their houses away. Give it to me. Bird wants to know, when is the next REI Jeopardy game? Maybe next week. You want to do Jeopardy next week? Real estate Jeopardy?
Sure. Let's do it.
All right. Make sure you're on here, Bird. I want to see you in the game. Matter of fact, we might even give a prize. I don't know. Let me think. Do I want to be that nice? I ain't that nice. Never mind. What about Justin Holmes buying up all the homes? What have you learned today?
What I learned today is, I don't know. I would say just a reiteration of what we're not doing. You know what I mean? On those phone calls, those practice calls are always good to, bring me back front and center of what I'm missing. Okay, I was thinking today, like I need to polish up on my third party a little bit more cleaner and stuff. It's becoming, maybe too easy for me in a way. So I want to work on the delivery on that and just, keep tackling real estate as best as I can,
Yep, that's the get. Make that third party story memorable, short and sweet. We don't got to go too deep down the rabbit hole, but just enough to make it hit. Pow! In the mouth. What about Mr. Jack? I know you came in halfway through, Jack. Did you learn anything today?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, what I did here today, it made a lot of sense. When you're talking about coming up with those other stories, those third parties, and all those things in the cells, and I know, and what I liked which was said earlier is that when you first get started, you don't have a lot, but as time go on, not only do you have actual experiences, but you can come up with with stories that are so, it don't take much to. You ain't trying to come up with an outright lie, but I mean, you just come up with something that makes sense, something that's plausible.
We just helped a lady just like you last week in this situation.
So that's a good example.
It ain't got to get too deep and get crazy. So that's right. Cool, Jack. Good to have you there. Miss Mo Energy said, I learned to have a third party story and mirror their situation in 30 seconds. Also, ask, will something like that work for you? Be good at asking questions at the end of your sentences, at the end of your statements, at the end of your third party story, because your question is confirming that they received what you put down and now they're giving you feedback and allowing them to tell you, no, I ain't never doing that. Or, yeah, I do that. That would work great for me. We don't know. Only way we know is to ask. Get really good at asking questions. Bird said, I learned to go to the county's assessor's office to look up the owner of the property. That's right. It's public record. There are no secrets. Well, there's secrets if you look up my property because my name isn't on anything. But general public is going to have something on there. And really, even persons with properties in trust, we can do what's called breadcrumbing and find out how or who has the property. But there's a lot of different little things you can do in real estate. What about Miss Sheba is back in action? What have you learned today?
Hey, I've learned to take action and to make no excuses, because even if I can't find contact information, I can always go door knocking. So
that's right. There's people out
action
there
is the
that
name
need
of the
you.
game.
They need you. There's somebody that needs your help right now. They don't know you exist.
Oh, and if I do leave a note, to keep my note very simple. Thank you, Jim.
Yes. Yes.
All of this stuff is that way, though. Keep all of it simple. Don't try to make it complex. It's simple. I can help number. And I say your neighbor. That's just something I always put. They be like, my neighbor, where you live at? They call back, asking me that stuff sometimes. I say, I can help, call/text, phone number, your neighbor. And they be like, who the hell is this? Where you live at? Oh, I'm your neighbor. Yeah, what y'all do about the auction? Where you live at? Oh, I'm right in the area too, but what you did about the auction? They be trying to get me to tell where I live at. But I got them on the phone, I got their number, and we're going to have this conversation one way or the other. Good one there. And last but not least, Mr. Art, what have you learned today?
I like the one you just said right there. I can help, call or text your neighbor. That's pretty good. The other one is when I'm talking to a seller and we already getting down on the price, then don't overthink it. Just go with the lower price that I can, and then still just try to get them to close them out.
Yeah, they say a lower number. Confirm that if there was a way we can get you that number, that 265 or whatever number they just said, and we had to get creative, would that work for you? Yeah, I mean, what do you mean though? I know you say you got to get creative. What you mean when you say that? Insert third-party story that matches what they already told you. And now, if it works for them, great. And if it don't, no harm, no foul. Put them in follow-up. But we have solutions to problems. Any other questions on any of the lessons of the day?
Yes, sir. I have a quick question.
Don't make it quick. Make it swift. No, you can do it. Ask as many questions as you like. The floor is yours.
Okay. So thank you again so much. I just want to reiterate, because the meetup was really, really awesome. It was at a place where I wanted to go and eat anyway. So I had a great time. So thank you again for that, Chris. You really are like changing lives with this information. I just got to take action, so don't come for me. But my question is, when you, Justin, and Art, because y'all are like the big wigs, so when y'all are keeping up with this information, do y'all have spreadsheets of sellers? Like, how are you managing and keeping up with information and all the addresses? How are you keeping it organized? Because I'm not paying for
how are you staying
That's
organized?
something you taught me. That's something that you taught me this weekend. I'm not paying for any systems or services. So what's a way that I can implement organization for the free?
All right, so what I do is I use Podio, but the only leads that I'm putting in the Podio are qualified leads. So that means I already talked to this person and I was able to get, hopefully all 4 pillars from them, or at least establish that they want to sell. Then I put those people in the Podio, and then that's how I manage my follow-up. I also use Podio to set reminders for doing other real estate related tasks.
Podio still has a free version, correct?
I believe they do, yeah.
Yeah. Because I had a free version for years, and I got switched to a paid, and I was like, oh no, y'all playing.
Yeah, me too.
Justin, you got some input on staying organized and keeping your leads in a good flowing system?
Yeah, so it's gonna be the same thing, Podio and everything. So I'd say still just get out there and make contact. Write down what the people saying to you and stuff. But yeah, that Podio system is where it's at.
Yeah, so if you want to do this for the free 99, everybody loves free. You can always use a notebook. take you some good copious notes. And I only deal with people who really are serious. Like I said, we have to separate the prospects from the suspects. Real people that's talking about, hey, I need to sell, I want to sell. And we've talked to them. Those people I want to keep tabs on. People that's kind of like, yeah, you know, they're kind of cold, not really motivated. I don't give them too much attention. I probably should, but I just don't. I know there's people out here that need us. So I focus my energy on the ones who love us. What's the saying? Love the one you're with. I love the ones who love me. If they don't love me, I don't give them too much attention. I keep it moving. So you can use an Excel spreadsheet. That's another way you can do it for free. Some type of spreadsheet or even a Word document, something like that as well. But keeping them organized, which I don't think is going to be that many unless you're doing like pulling lists and stuff like that. You can do that within what's that, PropWire or one of those sites where you can download a list and it comes out on an Excel spreadsheet already.
Okay. Speaking of PropWire, you mentioned that earlier, but I had lost sound and I'm at work, so I had to kind of nap, but I'm glad that I was able to jump back in. So on PropWire, which is another free resource, thank you for that. In my filters, I selected pre-foreclosure because you said, just to recap, to avoid REO, there are a couple of filters that I'm avoiding, correct?
Correct. We don't want to deal with an REO because that's real estate owned. I mean, it's already been taken by the bank, and you're going to have to go through a whole other process. That's not, the seller no longer owns the property. The bank is taking it.
Okay. And so in in that filter, I'm selecting pre-foreclosure, correct? Or based upon, you know, what type of list I'm trying to build or what type of leads I'm trying to okay. So I was doing that.
But I will say I'm not going to vouch fully for the list that it comes off of there because I found some of these third-party services are late. I like to be early, and Jim can get deeper into the weeds on that. Jim, what are some other resources to find pre-foreclosures on time?
Newspapers, the free one, or the newspapers online in my area. And so I can query a database that's free to use, and it has all the local newspapers in there. So I just literally pick the filter pre-foreclosure, and it gives me all the listings that have been in a date range that I give it, and it gives me all the pre-foreclosure advertisements. And then the other one is attorney websites. Learn who the attorneys are in your area and go to the attorney websites.
100%. So just to be very clear, so nobody can ever wonder, this stuff we're talking about is FREE, free. It don't cost no money, no subscriptions. It's literally public information. They have to publish it in the legal newspaper when they're having an auction coming up on these properties. So the book answer, the real answer is the legal newspaper, then elevated to the online legal newspaper, then elevated into the online third-party sites, auction.com, foreclosure.com, and maybe there's some others. And what I found, which I don't think there's really one place you can get all the pre-foreclosures other than those attorneys' websites, the attorneys that literally have the auctions. Figure out who those are in your area and go check their sites on a regular basis. That's the most accurate you're going to get because they're actually the trustee that's having the auction. It don't get no better than that. So I don't really vouch for those third-party sites because, like I said, I found that they are late on most of those.
Okay, and then also when driving to and from, because right now I'm in Madison, Illinois, which is like 30 minutes outside of where I live. So I could potentially just be driving for dollars just on my way to work. So you also taught me identifying properties could be super long, unmaintained grass, some yards that have not been snow blowed or that the snow is still piled up, the driveway is still blocked off. So just these little tips and tricks to identify these properties where either the owner is out of state or they're absentee, which would help as well.
100%. Yep. If we see any kind of signs of distress, we want to reach out and say, if you want to talk to Chris. Every time. So we just, you just never know when you're talking to those. You can do the driving for dollars or just the straight foreclosures. I like foreclosures because we know they got an auction day coming up and they have to take action. I mean, this for people that say, I need a deal like quickly. We got 2-3 weeks before the auction. They need to take action. All of that other stuff, we don't know what's going to happen. But we know you got an auction coming up in 3 weeks. So those type of people are usually the one I'm aiming for.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Any other questions? questions, comments, concerns? Oh, she said, how often do y'all do the meetup in person? How often, Justin?
We meet up every third Saturday of the month, one time a month.
Or something like that. I think we're on the last Saturday this month, though. Oh, let me take that off the screen. It's the next one, the 28th of February, the last day of the month, Saturday, February 28th. Gonna be meeting up right there. Take a screenshot, save it in your phone, save it in your notes, save it wherever you gotta save it. Let's go. And that'll be the 28th. That's gonna be the next meet up there. We're probably gonna have another one too coming up here. There's gonna be in a different location. More to come on that as it's planned out. But we'll actually do a case study on a real estate deal. I like case studies because you can actually see how all the inner parts work. Any other questions before we land? So, there you go. So don't forget, always be open-minded, always ask good questions. Don't assume anything. Don't think for people. Don't leave the witness. A lot of don'ts. Huh? Don't do this, don't do that. Just ask questions and allow people to tell you what they need to do to close. If you try to start thinking about it too hard, you're going to mess yourself up. Don't think, just ask. I don't know. I'm totally curious. I mean, this looks like a nice house. What made you decide to want to sell it? Let them answer. Oh, you were a landlord before. How did that work out? Oh, wow, they didn't pay rent? Dang, I know you didn't like that. I mean, you know, ask the questions and allow them to answer. Don't think for people. That's the moral of the story. So hopefully everybody have a good rest of the week. Get some leads in your system.
Thank you.
Get it going, y'all. I will catch you on the next one. Do what you do. Be who you be. And I'll see you before you see me.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we... All right, what's happening? What's happening? Uh-oh. What's happening? Is this thing working? Give me 1 second. Getting kind of fuzzy. Happy Sunday. We're going to do it like this. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we... Boom. There we go. Now I think we cooking. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, Art? What's happening to the live watchers? What's up, Jimmy?
What up?
Let me hold 100,000.
I'm new to this.
Oh man, you're supposed to come in with a checkbook ready.
The checkbook ready? Shit. Who do you think I am?
or at least a deal. That's what they say. Bring a deal, right?
Is that the how you get into the club? You need to bring a deal to the table
right. Hey,
every Sunday.
Up. Most people don't realize showing up is half the battle.
I'm winning.
There you go. Then how'd you been doing this week? You been taking care of some business, doing some deals out here, or what?
I've been learning quite a bit. Haven't put a deal together, but I got a couple balls in the air right now. I got my rental property that's vacant, but Justin, Mr. Holmes, he's helping me prospect some potential, rent to owners.
Yeah,
lease to own, I should say.
You feel pretty quick.
And then, other than that, I learned how to find some leads. So I got a notebook here with like 8 properties I need to knock on some doors this week. So
how did you find those people?
First went to auction.com. Then, basically vetted out the houses, did the whole St. Louis County, St. Louis City property search, true people search, snooping on them a little bit, making sure they're real people. So
did it cost you anything to find those leads?
Just time.
You're supposed to go spend a whole bunch of money on a bunch of software and a bunch of skip tracing and a bunch of stuff.
Well, hey, I haven't verified yet. All right, we've only knocked on 3 doors. But
so do you call them first, or you knock on the door first? What's your process there?
I'm knocking on doors. I think we've only made like 2 phone calls and didn't get through the phone. So I'm Justin and I hit the streets, knocked on a few doors, but I'm ready to get after it. I think I might go out there on my own time. Unless Justin's, with me, that's cool too. But the more I think about it, you got Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker knocking on your door. It's a little bit suspicious. I don't know. They're really open to talk when 2 people are at the door. So I gotta make my own way.
Well, you never know. It's just, my rule of thumb is knock on the door and step back about 3 or 4 steps. Get up off the door. Some people be all up in the door, knocking on the door and all. I'm like, dude, back up a little bit. I don't want to open the door somebody up in my door.
Right. Well, hey, I mean, I got thick skin. If they close the door on me, it is what it is. I would just move on to the next. But I gotta at least pound the pavement because I've never done this before.
So you mentioned something though. You said you got about 8 leads, but you only called 2 numbers.
So the 2 numbers and the door knocking, that was with me and Justin. Just today, I put together some more leads on my own.
So you've been working today on a Sunday.
I mean, last night and today, yeah, I had a little bit of spare time.
On the weekend, you're supposed to have banker's hours.
Yo, I gotta get ready for the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I got my list. I don't need to waste time. I just gotta get to it.
Yeah, to be honest, I've had more luck on the weekends.
I hear Saturday is where it's at.
Yeah, because through the week they're thinking about their life. You want to catch them when they got at least 20 minutes of downtime.
Right. Well, also when we're out there on the streets, is like they're probably at work. You know, you're like, yeah.
Because I've met people that's in foreclosure and they're telling me, oh, I gotta be at work, I gotta do the work. And I'm looking like, you behind on the bill. Why are you working so much? Hold up. You're doing a lot of work, but you behind. Something ain't adding up here. The math ain't mathing. So they're too busy to deal with the foreclosure by being at work. That makes sense?
No. Yeah. Call them out on their BS, you know.
Well, you know, I don't really call them out. I just try to understand them. Why are they doing the things they're doing? Why are they saying the things they're saying? Because once you understand them, it makes it so much easier.
I think they just want you to go away. You know? They just say whatever they can to get you to go away.
Well, that foreclosure auction is not going away. Why would I go away?
That's true.
You know, that's the mentality. And I don't mind if I prefer them to have a little bit of pushback in the beginning. Whoever came before you did it, tucked their tail and walked away and put their head down and say, oh, they ain't gonna work for nobody. And I'll come right along and I'll break through. In fact, I prefer a little bit of a mean seller. I don't want them too nice. Is that backwards? What you think about that, Art?
I don't know.
A mean seller versus a nice seller. Who you think gonna do a deal with you?
Nice seller?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Sounds like a trick question.
Yeah, it sounds like a trick question. You know, I'll take them how they come, but nice is, you know, is all right.
Can you get a deal from a mean seller?
I mean, yeah, you can get a deal from about anyone. You just gotta work them.
Do you care if they're mean or nice?
That's probably the better question. You shouldn't care. No.
When you ask the right questions, it uncovers everything. I don't care if they're mean or nice, to be honest. I really just want to see what I can do to help them out. And buy the house. If they don't want to sell it, we know most people say, oh, I want to stay in the house. Fine, stay in the property. But what happens if you're not able to stay in the property?
They're going to take it.
So you have to put that question on them and make them answer that question versus us that know all the answers. I like those words that come out of their mouth versus me telling them the answers. A lot of us, you know, I see when people do their calls and stuff or talk to sellers, they're kind of leading the witness a little too much. I'm trying not to lead them at all. I get caught slipping sometimes where I'm giving them the answer like, oh, whoa, don't give them the answer. Let them answer. Because they may be thinking something totally different than what you're thinking. There's Justin right there. Oh, no camera. Justin popped in. Y'all been out here working on a weekends. So y'all knocked on some doors, you say, Jimmy?
Justin and I knocked on doors on Thursday, Friday.
Nobody answered.
We had one dude answer, and he was fucking shirtless in his sweats, and he basically, in a nice way, kind of told us to get lost. He had some people taking care of it.
And so did you try anything beyond it, or you just gave up?
Care of it, yeah.
So after he said that, y'all just walked away, or did you ask him any questions?
He literally backed up and closed the door.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He said, no. I got a company taking care. Okay, we're good. Close the door. All right.
Yeah. You never know. Justin don't usually take no for the first no. Justin, what you been slipping? Are you driving? Never mind.
I think I'm holding Justin back.
Justin don't take the first no.
Yeah, I didn't want to scare Jimmy, you know, with the first door knock that he's saying. Yeah. So
I was also on a time crunch. You know, I had a drug test that I was trying to make it to a drug test. So
well, you know you're gonna pass that anyway, so just say no to drugs.
That's right.
While Art take a puff.
Yo, pass it right over here. Thank you.
Right.
We out here trying to find Jimmy a tenant buyer. I had called up Chris and was like, hey man, give me one reason why you should do a traditional rental.
And I can't think of one.
Yo,
I'm desperate. That's the only one reason I can come up with. If I'm fully desperate and I'm like, man, I just need somebody in here. I'm tired of paying for this. I'll put somebody in there. I don't give a damn. They got a heartbeat. If I'm desperate, I'll do almost anything, like most desperate people, but never be a desperate seller or buyer. Always be smart.
We did have a lease to own prospect kind of fall through, and he texted me this morning and actually wanted to do a traditional rental. He offered me $10K up front for 6 months advance, and I was like, that sounds kind of sketchy.
Make it $20K. See, I make it so ridiculous where you have to think about, like, damn, you sure I can make a deal with him? You want to make a deal with me? I'm a deal maker.
You sure you want to throw numbers like that at me? That means you got some bread. Let's make a deal. I'll take your $10,000 up front. But guess what? Your rent rate is different. Because I don't want to do a traditional rental. So you can structure any deal. That's the beauty of creative real estate. And why did he not want to do the rent to own? That's the question.
I don't know. He kind of gave me some squatter vibes, honestly. Trying to pay in advance and maybe stop paying after 6 months. I don't know.
I mean, what is $10,000? How much rent? How much time does that cover for $10,000?
It was gonna be. He said 6 months in advance, so that was like 1,700 times 6 months, and then plus the deposit.
How do we get to that number of 1,700?
That's what I was gonna rent my house for.
Wait a minute. Art, can you help him out? He telling me we're gonna rent it for 1,700. What are we missing here?
The fact that you asked how did he come to 1,700, he said that's how he was rented out. It should have been the guy offering to pay that, if that makes sense. You got to see what they're willing to pay.
Right. We never tell how much a month, and we never say how much down. We just put out our price. Does that make sense, Jimmy?
This house is actually already listed for 1,700 a rent, because prior to me meeting Justin and getting into the
doesn't matter
lease to own option, that's what I listed it for. So
doesn't matter.
Okay.
I don't care what it's listed for under new management.
Yeah. Now that you're trying to do a rent to own, you should take that down immediately.
Yeah.
ASAP tonight. Don't go to tomorrow.
Yeah, so we try to say we never give a how much down, and we never give how much per month on a rent to own deal, because we don't know how much he's willing to put down. It's not like he got enough to do that, first of all, and then second of all, we don't know what somebody's willing to pay a month. What if he's willing to pay you $2,000 a month? I'm just asking. Because I have rent to own properties all over town here, right? And all of them beat the so-called market rent. Because somebody said they would pay a different number that's higher than market rent. What is market rent? They offered it to me. I didn't tell them what number it was. They said, I can pay this number a month. I said, let me look at your income. How much you got down? Everything looks good. Put them in there.
I don't have any pool of potential renters, and I only have the one property that I kind of just handed over to Justin to manage. So, or he was helping me out, I should say. So in the future, how should I proceed? Like, I got a property, and how do I proceed without, putting out these numbers?
Sure. So first thing we do is put out a price.
For the purchase price?
The lease purchase price.
Gotcha.
How do we come up with that number?
I don't want to really end up selling this house, so it's significantly higher than market price.
What is the ARV or after repair value of this property?
I mean, it's already move-in ready. If it was like all new countertops and whatnot, like top of the market, I would say probably 210, 220 maybe.
Why not 230?
Well, we set it at 260.
I mean, how do we come up with that number? We made it up.
Right.
They're usually not that sensitive on the price on a lease purchase. They can be. You don't want to be ridiculous. A good 20% bump is usually good enough, because if they do decide to go get a loan and cash you out, at least you made that big chunk of money. You want to make it to where I don't want to say they can't go get a loan or can't pay you off. If they decide to pay you off, you get a bigger check. That's all. But I don't think that's one thing. That's
how I set that 260 price between me and Justin. I just made
$259.9.
I told him I didn't want to end up selling. So
there you go. So $259.9 or $260, whatever number you came up with, that's where you start at. There's a price, but we don't say how much down. We ask how much can they put down. We don't say how much per month. We ask how much are you willing to pay per month. And that person sound motivated. I mean, I don't know. You said squatter vibes. I don't think you can squat if you give me 20 grand up front. I mean, what it costs to get somebody out?
I have no idea. You tell me.
At least 2,500.
And how about how long? Like 2 months, 60, 90 days?
Maybe not even that long. But usually you don't have these problems with people that drop money up front, to be honest with you. When they drop large chunks of money, people typically act most of the time right. Not all the time, but most of the time they're going to be right. You have the leverage in this deal. It ain't like, oh, I'm getting a $1,000 deposit and I'm going to trust that you're going to pay every month. I got my money up front. I know you're going to pay every month because you paid every month. That changes the aspect of it. Your risk level goes down.
I just unlisted my property.
He's quick. He took your advice quickly, Art.
That's what it
takes. Moves. I can't hesitate. I'm a overthinker. All right. I'm an engineer brain, so I gotta like trick myself. Just don't fucking think. Just do it.
You've been working on it, huh?
It's something I struggle with, man. So I gotta just do it without thinking now.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's where we all start. You got to know yourself first. Hey, this is the thing that I do. Let me see how I can shift that. And so that's the thing, coming back to, being a thinker brain. Think, what question should I be asking versus giving a bunch of information and a bunch of data to somebody else? My question is, what do you think you can afford to pay per month? They'll say, oh, I can pay $2,200. And you're like, damn, I was about 17. What the hell was wrong with me?
So I don't know how to get into the lease to own. Like, where do you list your properties for lease to own? Like, like, do I go through one of you, or do you have like a platform that you recommend?
So I created my own platform. Justin can show you what to do with that. I mean, if he's helping you with it, but I created my own landing page, I guess we can call it.
You got like a URL, like you pay for a URL, got your own website. Okay.
It's already pre-set up.
But then how do you advertise that? Because I don't, it's not going to be like on the top of Google. I got to find a way to drive people to that page.
Well, I have a whole system set up. So let me see if I can share a little bit. Share screen. How do you share your screen? So this is one of our landing pages here. It's very simple. If somebody comes here, they can add their email, name, and phone, be added to the email list to be notified of new properties. And as new properties come up, they can go right on here and get them.
Because I only have one property and I don't have any in the works right now, would I be able to pay for space on Justin's or your space?
If you like.
Until I can
but if Justin's working with you, I think he got you covered.
He does.
Okay.
I think, yeah, he's got me listed. Thank you, Justin. Always looking out. So, yeah.
But yeah, I created this landing page specifically for that, and it even answers all of the basic fundamental questions. Do you take Section 8 vouchers? You know how many people gonna ask you that, right? How many people have asked you that already, Jimmy?
4.
Look at that. I mean, they're begging for Section 8 out here, to be honest. How much do I need down? The number one question between that and that, I don't know. That's why I put it up to the top. All these question and answers are already made, already answered. So it weeds out a lot of unnecessary stuff. But that's what I created for my rent to own properties. Now I did the same thing for my cash properties, a whole nother landing page. Are you a cash buyer? It looks kind of similar, different thing. Got some other properties on here. So same thing. It's just I created it, and this is free, by the way. Don't cost any money. You can get a free landing page and put your domain on that thing and be rolling. Great job, Jimmy. Great recommendation. All right, thanks for having this space, Chris. Oh, for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
We got an audience?
Oh yeah, all the time. So yeah, that's what so that's the thing with this, Jimmy, is structuring your business as a business. This is a business, and my motivated seller business, as people call it, is like the need to sell. That's on a separate whole nother page. That's its own thing. Then for people that are cash buyers, they get their own page. And people that are tenant buyers, they have their own page. Not saying you got to go extreme like me, but I like systems. I don't want to have to think.
And all of those pages have their own phone number. So if somebody even call that number, I know they're calling about a rent to own, or calling about a wholesale deal, or calling about selling their house. Make sense?
Makes sense.
So I segmented the business out in that way to where it keeps me out of trouble and I don't have to think too much. Oh, we got food. What you got there, Justin? Wings and things. Do you do yours like that too, Art, or are you doing something different for marketing?
For marketing, I have yet to set up these pages, and I got a alarm going on off every day about setting that landing page up. I swear, I need to get that done. So far, how I've been getting my tenant buyers is my very first one. I got it on straight from Facebook. I had another one. It came from local signs in the neighborhood. And then the third one was from Facebook. So that's how I found mine so far.
Signs in the neighborhood definitely work. Because there's everybody not on the internet. You got to remember that. There's people out here with money. Maybe they don't even speak English, but they got that money. They got 20 large. We're going to put them in a house. They may not even be legal.
I got my first two tenants through, I guess, friends and family promoting online, letting them know that I do this. And people have been sending people in abundance. And, you know, I had two, I guess, relatives that made it happen to come with a sizable down payment, and we got them done.
There you go. Referrals. How many deals could you do from referrals? A lot. Let people know you exist in your market and, you know, truly help. You know, let all the people know. Especially in your case, Jimmy, you got somebody speaking a whole nother language. If you can get them in a little whirlwind, you can make them a page just for them in their language. Come on. So you got to think like a marketer.
Yeah.
Well,
I got a funny story that happened.
What happened?
So I have this one of my friends' grandma had passed away, and what I usually do is when I see someone pass away who I know, you know, I ask them about the house. Like, hey, you know, what you guys got planned on with, you know, to do with the house and stuff. So when I had called him, he had gave me his uncle number, and he said, hey, you know, he's basically going to be doing whatever to my grandma's house and stuff. So you give him a call, see what he want to do. So I spoke with the guy. He kind of gave me a lot of funny, weird answers and stuff. Oh man, you know, I'm going to fix it up and I'm going to, you know, rent it out, or I'm going to keep it myself and move in it and blah, 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 blah. But I'm not interested in selling, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, okay. I had already researched the house. I'm like, so what are you going to do about it being in your mom's name? Or are you going to, you know, go through probate, or what was your plan? He's like, oh, we're going to handle it. We're going to get it done. Don't worry about it. Okay. So fast forward to this week, I follow up with him and stuff. I'm like, hey, man, I want to see, because I heard from my friend that he had been over there messing up the house. So right now he rented it out. He put some people in the house, and he's trying to evict them because they went bad like less than 90 days. So they over there not paying rent. And I was like, well, did he ever go through probate to get the deed transferred or whatever? He said, I don't know. He said, my mom haven't said anything because his mom has some say so in the estate. So he's trying to get an eviction done on a property that he doesn't have deed to. So I hit him up. He run the story to me that he's trying to evict them. Talking about they will be out at the top of December. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm like, how did you handle that, that deed situation? Oh yeah, I had to go through probate. I had my attorney, you know, they did everything and stuff. I'm like, okay. I'm like, so you are looking to sell now? He's like, yeah, I am. I'm like, what do you want? He said, you want my number or do you want my agent's number? I'm like, I want your number. He said, well, I want 80,000. It's like the agent has already put it on the market for 125. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how you come up with that number? I just feel like that's the number I want to get. Okay. So I'm like, so tell me about the condition of the property. He said it need a bunch of work or whatever the case may be. I'm like, cool. I end up sending him a cash offer for 30 grand cash, or 80,000 in creative. He ended up immediately replying. He declined the offer. So I'm like, okay, cool, no problem at all. Then I went to go look up the house. I looked up the house. I looked up the probate, see if there was a probate on record and everything. The house is still deeded in his mother's name. There's no probate, and there is no eviction on file either. So they have this property on the MLS, and literally they have no claim to the property. So I decided to email the agent, giving them step-by-step instructions on how I can help fix this type of situation, how I specialize in these type of situations. I know you guys declined my offer, but if you guys really want help getting the tenants out of the house and getting the house deeded to you, I am willing to step up and finance this whole situation in order to solve this problem. So that's what we have with that interesting deal. Guys just making up stuff in real estate. They're like, oh no, you don't need attorneys and you don't need the deed transferred and probate and all that. We're just gonna do our own thing in real estate. So crazy situation.
What are they doing with an agent? I thought he wasn't selling before.
Right, exactly. So I think when he seen he became a tired landlord immediately as soon as he started having a squatters situation.
So that's the part I would probably be digging into with him, not necessarily price or anything else. I mean, you didn't want to sell it before. What changed? What made you decide to want to sell it now? I would dig more into that part and make him say all of that you just said. That I don't like these tenants. I want him giving me all the stuff to close him with later. Or at that time, because he's closing himself, because he's saying it, to be honest. That's how I kind of see that, because if something changed and he's been dealing with these tenants, why? What happened? What changed? What were you expecting these tenants to do? Make him tell you the story of the pain that he went through. Turn the knife. Even though we know it's painful, but we want to make sure they got it coming from them because it resonates more. What you think about what he's doing over there, Art? Anything good?
Man, yeah. Yeah, Justin got a lot of great things going on. My favorite part about what he got going on is he has multiple deals working at the same time. So he's not getting emotionally attached to any one of these deals because anything can happen. So that's a very, very strong point of what he's doing.
That's right.
Part of the recipe.
Love the ones who love you. Everybody else, we just having conversations. We'll follow up in a week. See what they talking about. Y'all feel a little different yet? Let me take your temperature. Is it went down or does it go up?
Right. And I think me and Tarai, we was talking about it and stuff. A lot of people just don't really understand real estate and stuff. Like, it's one thing to say that, but it's another thing with a guy like him. He's just in his mind just making up stuff or whatever. Like, and he's going as far as lying to try to, I don't know, like if it's interesting. People just really just making up, not even researching or whatever. They just
either lying or he's misunderstood about the process.
Yeah.
And that's why we have to ask him the right questions to get him to open up so we can understand him. He don't have to understand real estate, but we need to understand the seller so we can understand how we're going to deal with them.
I asked him questions though, like, okay, so how did you go about doing this? Oh, we didn't have to do probate because my mom had a will. I'm like, okay. He say I had an attorney handle it and everything. But in my mind, I'm like, I don't think you can, when you have a will, you have to go through probate, unless it's something that I don't know about real estate and stuff. So I had to go back myself and look it up.
He probably just lied on that part.
Right. So I don't know. Dude tripping though. But my thing is how you get an agent to get and list the property on the MLS and stuff without having deed to the property.
They do it all the time. Did they have a lady bird deed or trust?
Nope. I don't know what a lady bird deed is.
It's how you pass property.
Well, as a beneficiary? Without probate? Okay.
But I don't think you have any of that stuff.
A beneficiary's deed. So I mean, it's possible, but you know, I need to truly understand them, not necessarily just that process. Why are you doing the things you're doing? That's what I really, really want to understand fully. Why don't you just keep the house and rent it to somebody else? These types of questions, because I need to understand, why did he change everything? What made him shift and say, I'm going to go list it? What made you shift from when I talked to you a couple months ago? Something happened, but we don't know what that something is. And I don't want to guess at it. And the only way to get that information is to pry it out of him. So that's what I'm
Oh, okay. This ladybird deed, I think that's the same thing in Indiana. They call it a transfer on death deed.
Beneficiaries deed, yeah. A TOD. Yeah, they don't call it ladybird here, though. I don't know. I just figured that's what she was talking about. A beneficiaries deed.
I got a massive lead out there in Washington. I'm trying to see what's going on with it. The owners are out of the country, but the property worth like $500,000.
Washington, Missouri?
No, we have a Washington, Missouri?
We do. Right out there, almost going to Six Flags.
No, this is Washington State.
Washington, like West Coast Washington, like all the way out on the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. Bro said it's in Washington somewhere.
You got Washington, D.C.
The East Coast.
Washington, D.C. then.
Right. I know Washington State is up this way.
Northwest.
Isn't right.
Bro said Washington.
The closest state to Alaska.
Right. Is it for real?
Yeah. Washington is far. Hella far. 2 time zones away.
I don't want to live nowhere cold. That's why I'm gonna look at it.
Lead in Washington?
How
did he get the lead in Washington?
Sean, guy I know, had called me. I was like, yeah, Jesse, you handle foreclosures and stuff, right? Yeah. You do stuff out of town? Yeah. I'm gonna give you this person's number. They go through a foreclosure.
You can help.
Like, let's do it.
If the seller's ready, we can make some spaghetti.
I'll take over an out of town deal.
Why not? I haven't got buyers up there.
If it's worth $500,000, the real is probably gonna be crazy.
Depending on what part of Washington it's in, I can sell it to King Kong. He got the buyers up there. You know that's his market. You know I know somebody in every market, right? Let's see here. Justin and Chris, are they going to have to get lawyers involved?
Which deal? The last deal?
The one that was the ladybird deed. Or I guess I don't know which.
Yeah, they have to get lawyers. It's a probate.
But
it could be an affidavit of heirship.
A ladybird deed would have been made by the deceased before she died. If she had something like that, he would need to go through probate.
Oh, okay.
But I don't,
Taraya don't like the affidavit of heirship, by the way.
A lot of people don't. I love it because it keeps a lot of red tape out of it. Why don't you like the affidavit of heirship, Taraya?
It's just not a legally binding way to transfer property. That's all. It clears title, but if you have a real picky title attorney, they may not even recognize an affidavit of heirship. So that's all. It does work. It gets the job done. But as a lawyer, I always got to do stuff by the book. That's why y'all don't like working with me.
We love working with you.
Yeah. So.
We just use the tools that are needed for the deal that we're presented.
Right. Exactly.
Because everybody got something different cooking, something going on, something special, all type of stuff. We just try to help them get to the next step.
I don't like how they do those fries, John.
By any means necessary.
By any means necessary. Hey, that's on point right there because I don't want to go through a whole probate. That takes too long. And the cost of the house never stop. It's steady accumulating while we're waiting 6 months or more. That monthly payment is still going. That taxes is still going. The insurance bill is still going. The water, sewer, trash, electric, and whatever other utilities still going while we're waiting. So if I don't have control of the property while we're waiting, I definitely don't want to wait out of 6 months. Now, if I'm able to get into the property, monetize it, something else, then sure, I don't care about it taking a little while.
I was going to say, though, it does work good when you have, if it's a one child and no siblings and stuff like that. It just gets messy when you have multiple siblings or people who could possibly contest it. So that's probably another reason why I don't like them. But yeah, you're right. It does work when you need to get the job done. One thing he's trying to do, we got a bunch of siblings who don't get along, and so we can't do the affidavit of heirship. One of them just got sick, and they just had a stroke, and they're mentally.
You gotta make them get along. You gotta go in there with your psychologist hat on. You gotta make them be friends. Be friends. Sign this paper.
Crazy.
Be a friend. Sign this paper. Here's $50. Come on, throw some money at it. The deal worth it, shoot.
You got a friend in me.
I mean, what if you had 4 siblings, didn't get along for whatever reason, and they all was kind of all over the place, like you're saying? You gave them $100 each, just $400. They can get along and sign that paper for right now. Y'all don't even have to talk to each other. I'm the mediator. Come through me. Bring all conversation to me, and I'll relay the information. They don't need to talk to each other.
Soraya, we do not want to know how this affects things on that side, okay?
Okay. I'll keep my mouth shut.
We don't want to know.
Because I surely was thinking, but I'm like, they don't want to hear that.
She's talking about some let's go, ladies. Check in. You got fans on here, Soraya.
Yay. Ladies in real estate, ladies in law, represent.
There you go. So
yeah.
I'm thinking, a lot of times it just takes us to take the next step if it's worth it. Now, if the deal worth it, we do all that. If the deal ain't worth it, I don't be want to do nothing, to be honest. But if I look at a deal, I'm like, man, that's like an $80,000 spread. I'm finna go put my damn mediator hat on. I'm about to kick some people down, some money to sign off, whatever we need to do. For real, what do you want? Because you got to figure out, they may be doing it just because they don't like that person, but figure out what that person wants. Now we just got to close them as well on whatever they want. They might say, I just need my bike fixed. It's $300. So you telling me if we find a way to help you get your bike fixed, you'll sign off and get this deal done? Let's go. Right there with the mobile notary. Here your money. Signed off. 1 down, 3 to go. If it makes sense.
We had went to this huge buyers meetup and stuff over the week and stuff. I think it was on Thursday, and that event it had to be maybe about 500 some people there and stuff. Me and Soraya had went there, and me being there, it just solidified that I do not want to do traditional real estate. I don't want to do flips. I don't want to do traditional because there's a lot of guesswork in that stuff that they doing, and I'm like, I don't want to guess. They asked one of the guys, he made $142,000 a 9-month flip. And they asked him what was the number 1 contributor to his profitability. And he said, luck. I'm like, I don't want to be, I don't want to. He said 7 months in, him and his wife thought that they were going to break even. I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to be lucky and stuff.
How they end up from breaking even to up 140 something plus dollars?
Because they put it on the market for like 610. And the bank ended up saying that it was worth like 7 something.
Oh, it appraised higher than what they thought. Okay. So that means they didn't know what they were doing because why would they price it that way?
They said the ARVs was kind of scattered. They knew it was an up and coming community and stuff, but it was hard for them to really determine what a good ARV was on that area. But they did the investment. See, they have a program there, like all of the faster houses and all these different people, whatever. They have it like where if you got a person who has good credit, they are providing the contractors, the funding for acquisition as well as rehab, and I think you might have to find your own deals there, or they'll provide you with the deal and stuff, and then they'll push it all the way through. So you don't even have to be an expert; you can be a novice, and they made $45,000 off that guy in just holding costs on that. So I thought that was insane.
That just shows you in real estate, that's just the product that we're doing. The money is in the money. The controlling and understanding the financing, whether it's creative financing, hard money financing, private financing. When you understand how the money works, they eat no matter what happens. And they ain't swinging no hammers, managing no contractors, none of this hard stuff that flippers do, or people that like to do, the things that they like to do.
They had some Section 8 guys I had met there. I tried to bring a contract for deed situation to the table, for them, and they had no idea what that was. I'm like, seller finance. Let's just say it's seller finance. But I thought it'd be a good deal for them because they don't have to get qualified to get into the deal. They can still do bird rehab and all of that stuff with the property and then cash flow on it. But they was really skeptical.
So you had a property for them to buy?
Mm-hmm.
And how did you pitch it to them?
I basically asked them would they be open to would they be open to doing a contract for deed property for Section 8?
That scares me.
Okay.
I don't know what that is. Would you buy a property that had financing already in place?
Okay.
See, when we change our terminology, it may be received a little different. I'm not saying they would or wouldn't do it, but certain internal jargon like sub 2, contract for deed, that jargon, even though these are so-called investors, I still try not to use that kind of language, even with them, especially if I know we're in trying to do a transaction and we're putting that work on. So I will always, try to shift it and change it and say a little different. If I had a deal that already had financing in place, would you buy it? Or if I had an opportunity, I know a lady trying to sell her house, but it's already got financing on it. I mean, would you buy a house with financing already in place? That pitch just sounds a little more like, oh, wow, what you mean financing in place? Meaning you can just take over the payments. The payment you pay every month, just like you would pay a mortgage without having to go get a mortgage. Would that help you out at all? That's just a better thing. Would you deliver that any differently, Art?
No, that's solid. Definitely really good advice. It's always a no on using the language that we use talking amongst each other. We should not be using that to the consumers. Why were you trying to get them to do that?
So I'm having trouble trying to find a tenant buyer for this particular property. So I'm like, okay, because the down payment and the what's required to fix it up, I think is not that much money, but for whatever reason, I can't find a tenant buyer for this particular piece of property that they're willing to come in and get it together. It only take maybe like $3,000 to get it together, but a lot of people are unfamiliar with that type of work and everything, even though I promoted it as a handyman special. So I'm like, okay, let me try to give it to an investor who will put the work in, and then they can go ahead and do the Section 8 thing that they want to do. I feel like Section 8 would be ideal for that community. It is the hood. But what's funny is some of the Section 8 guys I followed up with, even they want to do particular zip codes. So they still are not targeting the hood. Even though they Section 8, to me, Section 8 is the hood, but they don't even want to be in the hood, which is crazy to me.
And it's hard to move those deals. That's why I don't market over there. It's too hard. It's too hard to get rid of. I'm not saying impossible, but I'm like, man, I'd have made a lot more money on way better areas with way less work, and they sold themselves. People fighting me to get the deal. Can I buy? Can I buy? Damn, give me a chance. I must got it too low if everybody want it.
Right.
Yeah, Justin, for sure. One approach that some people take with wholesaling deals or just looking for deals in general is they look up online, like on a heat map, and they'll see where is all the investor activity already happening. And then they focus their efforts on marketing in those areas, because then, when you get something, you got people that's going to want it. So, just keep that in mind. Just go where everybody is already at. But you can do deals anywhere, but, it's all about how much effort do you want to put into getting it done. Like Chris saying, you get something in a certain area, it's going to fly.
This one of the reasons I don't get excited when people be like, I'm a buyer, I'm a cash buyer and stuff. And I'm like, and they, got their buy-in box and we can close in 10 days. And that stuff doesn't even move me a little bit because they all buying in the same zip code. I know when I get something in the right zip code, it's going. I don't have to get your number and your email. Like, I don't feel excited to meet a quote unquote cash buyer because I feel like when I get the property that's worth something, it's gonna be a bunch of people that want it. So, it don't really move me. It don't excite me. I'm not interested in really building up this inventory of all these people buying the same zip code. I know as soon as I put a property that's in the zip code that they buying in, they're gonna have a frenzy for it regardless. So That's my philosophy, and you know, it might not, you know, it might be defeatist, you know, philosophy or whatever. But I just do think that everybody in St. Louis buying the same zip code. They want to be in the counties. They want to be in St. Charles. They want to be in O'Fallon. You know, these same areas. Everybody. We had 500 people at this same event, and they all buying the exact same zip code. What am I?
The crime in St. Louis is too rough.
Are you marketing in a zip code?
I mean, I market whatever the deal is.
But that's the thing. Remember when you first started this many months ago, you tell me in a certain area, I'm saying single digits. I don't even got to think. Well, they don't need that much. Single digits. You get that bad boy for like $6 grand, they'll buy that bad boy, but we ain't getting them for $6 grand. You see the difference? In those particular rough areas, you know what I mean? Or even they start getting in East St. Louis. Oh, we got one in East St. Louis. It's only 45. No. I don't even got to look. I don't even got to look. It can be perfect condition. No. No. Or even in an area like the tornado, like she's saying here, over there, those houses is all messed up. Anything up there where that tornado hit, single digits. Don't even bring it over here. Oh, but it's not too far from where the tornado hit. It's only 28,000. No, single digits.
Chris, it's an 8-bedroom.
Single digits. And I'm talking about 5 grand, 4 grand, 3 grand, taxes only. Sign it over type stuff.
Taxes only.
I buy for what the tax value say. You know, they don't never say that much.
You
taxes only.
Hey, I'm dead serious. Buy for what you owe on it.
Taxes only.
You owe 2 years of back taxes, I buy for that.
Well, the old house gets sold for taxes only.
Happens all the time.
Oh man. Ray just told me he got a guy right. Chris, hey, Ray just called me yesterday.
Why are you using his name on the thing?
What's wrong with y'all?
He said he got a guy, he negotiated a deal. He talking about he got cash right now, right? He said the guy told the seller that he would give him $10,000 a month and keep his tenant, and he can keep. Y'all silly, man. How you go, mess with I wish Ray. I hope Ray on her.
Did he take that deal?
Huh?
Did he take that deal?
I said, of course he gonna. I said, of course a landlord is gonna take that deal. You gonna give. They gonna keep the deed. You gonna pay them 10 grand a month and keep their tenant. Of course they gonna keep. Of course they gonna sell you the property.
Did Ray offer that to somebody, or somebody offered that to Ray?
I think Ray has gave the guys a little bit of information or whatever, and then he just out scrambling right now because he want to buy some real estate and stuff. He called me asking me if I have any properties I can sell to this guy, and then Chris, he called him Chris, asked for contracts, all kind of stuff, man. But just somebody with some cash right now that's looking to buy some property.
They ain't really no buyer. Bring them over here. I'll find them something. They be talking that buyer stuff till I present them something they can't. Here you go. You want to buy? I got you something.
Right.
I'll sell you something. I'll sell water to a well. So they gotta come home.
I'm like, he like, I want the record to report a certain thing or whatever. So if I gave you, let's say, 8 grand on paper, and then I give you the rest of them, I'm like, I don't know about dealing with anything like that.
Nope, we going through title.
Exactly.
I don't want to be in the middle of that FBI investigation. Nope. I don't know nothing. My name Bennett, and I ain't in it.
Chris, you can close a certain way and sell a person an entity, right? On paper,
transfer the entity, close the property in an entity, and sell the entity, or assign the interest of the entity. Yes, somebody did that with me on a property in Berkeley.
That's deep, actually. That's a hell of a strategy to keep the record from reporting a certain thing. That's an interesting way to do real estate.
That's how we do trust. So, like, if somebody wanted to buy one of my properties that's in a trust, I don't have to go through title. I can just assign the beneficial interest of that trust to them. Don't have to go through title and all that. They can do it if they want to, but I've sold them where I just assign a beneficial interest before.
Interesting.
Yep. Keeps your costs down, keeps everything there. She wanted to know, did y'all get affected by the tornado? You didn't have no tornado stuff, did you, Justin?
Nah, I'm not in that part of the city.
I was on something. I heard they were trying to clear the area out. There were no sirens. A tornado was happening. They've been trying to clear that area out. It already looked, well, you know, I don't want to say nothing too bad, but what's Sexy Red say about it?
She said that area already was messed up. They tried to guilt her in the donating. She said, "Don't be trying to fight me. That area already messed up."
She said, "About that's already been the hood." I'm like, "Let's kept it real." That was single digits before the tornado hit it.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, so don't.
God was trying to sell me a house over there.
It's always better to just look at these deals as what they are. It's either a deal or it ain't. If it makes sense, buy it. If it don't, whack them, keep it moving. If they seriously motivated, they'll come down. They'll come to reality. You know how many sellers have come back to me after telling me, nah, that's too low. Nah, I can't do that. They come back months later. Hey, Chris, you still buying? You still selling? We got this.
I think that's gonna happen with that couple, Chris. Remember that referral we was gonna try to wholesale that sub to over in Castle Point?
Oh yeah, they'll be back. They can just keep paying it. Some people just pay mortgages for years. I've seen people pay mortgages for 3 years on empty property, 3-4 years on empty properties.
That's right. That was that one. Remember the guy was like, "Oh, this house isn't
Oh, and
upside
she
down."
called you back to apologize for him speaking out of turn. Oh yeah, I remember that.
They did all that. We went through. I explained her and her husband the whole process, what we was gonna do. We was gonna take it over. Blah 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 blah. They agreed. Sent them over the agreement. Never heard from them.
Well, Chris, I have a question. This is Taraya.
Come on with it, Taraya. Drop a heavy question.
This is Taraya.
What would be a great? How do you deal with? Because I think the biggest objection we get is, I don't want to keep the mortgage in my name. So how do you deal with that objection and keep them on board, especially when that's their only objection to doing so too?
The biggest way to handle that objection, what about the loan being in my name? I always ask them, what's the alternative? That's really the biggest close for it right there. What other option do you have? When you box the objection, that kills that objection because they don't got nothing else they can go to. I mean, you're just going to keep paying for it? I mean, you can do that if you want to, but we have a solution to your problem. Are you ready to get the process going? If they don't, no harm, no foul. We can't make them.
Right, right.
So, I mean, it's really, that's just I don't want to call it a bad objection or a stall or I don't know. It's just in their mind a lot of time. What about it being in your name is the problem. Sometimes we have to understand it. A lot of times I'm just thinking, what question should I be asking them? Is something I'm not asking to get them to give me this information that I'm missing? Because in their mind, they be thinking, oh, it's in my name still, so I'm still going to have to keep paying for it, or I'm going to have to do this or that. No, we actually take full responsibility of the property, taking over the responsibility of maintenance, repairs, and anything that's dealing with the house. We're investing in this property, so it's in our best interest to keep this in good standing. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a good way. Rebuttal that.
But we first have to understand why they're saying what they're saying, and then, you know, break it down to them. Hey, this is an option to solve your problem. What other options do you have? That's really my biggest thing. What else will you do? If this doesn't work, what other way will we get it done? Because we got a way to solve the problem right now. So,
yeah, to add to that, Chris, when I come across that same objection from a seller, I usually ask them, what about the loan staying in their name and us making the payment would be a problem for them? And usually their response is something along the lines of, what if we don't make the payment on the property? And then from there, basically I'll reassure them, like you were saying, like, hey, this is an investment for us. You know, we're going to do this and that. Why would we ever do that? If they keep on pushing back, then I'll fall back to the performance deed if I need to. I only had to bring that up one time, though.
Or you can buy it on a wrap, on a mirror wrap, where you can just give them the same powers that a bank has. Promissory note and deed of trust, so that they can have the exact same documents that the lender gave them. You would have those and you would be just like the bank. So it just depends on what their actual objection is. People just saying, I don't want it in my name, don't really mean nothing to me because I don't know why they're saying that. Once we understand why they're saying it, we can handle that as a full objection versus a partial objection or what we think they're objecting for. I don't like to think for people. I like to ask questions, listen to what they're saying, and try to handle it from there. Anything beyond that is kind of overthinking it, over processing it, because they might just be saying, "Oh, I don't want it in my name." I don't think the bank gonna let us do that. I've been told that before. I don't think the bank gonna let us do that. We're not asking the bank for permission. We do this all the time. We buy houses, we take over payments, we solve problems. It's not a problem for us. We can help you in this. If you don't want it, I mean, you know, I understand. You can go do the other route you want to go. But if you want to buy it, we're buying. So it's up to you. Choose your poison. So this is just what this is the stuff that comes up over and over and over again with these people. And I don't really worry about them because they got to come back and see you. Nobody else can help them. Your skill set is what's going to make you shine above the rest. Everybody else is doing what? The whole ball cash offer, which is fine. I'm working on a deal right now in Florissant. House has some kind of foundation issue. House is not in bad shape, but it does have some kind of foundation issue and it is going to need work. That's the two things I've seen investors be afraid of, the hood and foundations. They're afraid of hoods and foundations. You're in a bad neighborhood or you got a bad foundation, people get kind of squirrely.
We'll put somebody in there on the bad foundation.
How many do I got? At least one.
Hey, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What you got, Rick?
With the thing you were saying about the foundations, I was just thinking, I was watching this video about RJ Bates, and he was saying, like, down in Texas, it's very common for them to have foundation issues, and it's like not a big deal for them down there compared to up here in Indiana. You hear about foundation issues. People think that you shouldn't even touch the house.
Do they have a lot of basements in Texas, or is it one of those places where they don't have any basements?
I think he was saying that their soil is different or something. I don't know. It was just, I don't recall the exact everything from that video, but I definitely remember him saying that it's not a big deal for them down there because they do that type of stuff all the time.
That house I told y'all about where I had the for sale by owner, and I bought this house, no money down, and payment starting in 2 months in South County. I put my first tenant buyer in that house. They lived there for 1.5 years and moved out. I got another tenant buyer in that same house, and guess what that house got? Water coming in the basement. That ain't never stopped them from moving there. It's had a water problem coming. I mean, it's a big basement. I mean, it's just a little bit on the side on one of the things, but it's been there, and nobody I don't plan on fixing it. It's been making money for 5 years while it's been having a little leak.
One of my first lessons I've learned from Chris, I seen a crack going down the entire property, and I watched the man that I brought to the table, and Chris said, "That ain't no problem. That can be that can be fixed."
Ain't nothing wrong with that house that can't be fixed.
I'm like, this guy will sell anything.
Well, that's what Ron LeGrand taught me when I was in Atlanta, Georgia. We went in one of these stinky houses on one of those little bus tours going house to house when I went to one of his real estate boot camps or whatever back in 2019 or 2018, as a matter of fact. That was back in 2018. And we went in this stanky house. He said, "Ain't nothing wrong with this house. The money won't fix." I said, "Damn, ain't nothing wrong with it. We get it for $1. We can fix this house up."
Chris was trying to sell Larry Spink's house with a crack in the foundation. That was crazy.
You can. It doesn't stop you from selling a property.
Does the inspector give you guys trouble for this?
Inspector for what? What is let's break it down, Jimmy. What is the inspector inspecting for?
When you put in a new tenant, don't you have to get the house inspected to make sure that?
Are you putting in a new tenant?
When you do a lease to own option, or when you
No. I'm not putting in a tenant. I put in tenant buyers. They're buying the house. That's why I don't do another reason why I don't do traditional rentals. I'm not doing any occupancy permits and stuff. All of that stuff is on them. They are buying the house. That's what
well, if they were to move in, don't they have to get an occupancy permit?
If they do, they do. Sure.
And then what if they can't move into the house?
Whose fault is that? This is when you buy a house from the bank. Do they come and say you can't buy the house from the bank because it got whatever?
So you're gonna have somebody sign this lease to own, hand you over some money, and it's gonna sit vacant because they ain't gonna take care of it.
No, they gonna take care of it. They always do. I've never had anybody come back. They always get it fixed. Whatever that thing is, leaky faucets, garbage disposal broken, it needs some paint, whatever it needs, they seem to always find a way to get that fixed and get that thing done. Always. Never had a problem. I had a house over here in Bell Fountain full of garbage. She said, I'll take it as is. My brother and them will clean it out. You think I was going to tell her no? If they going to take it as is, what am I doing all this extra stuff for? Now, if we work a deal where I do something different, that's something different. But as you see it, is what you see is what you get. Bring your contractor, bring your cousin, bring your uncle, check the property out, make sure it's something you guys can handle, and then we'll go from there. That's how we do them.
I got two people who was painting houses last month at the exact same time. This lady just paid her rent. She paid it early. She due on the 28th, late on the 1st. She just paid on the 21st. She just paid her money.
Yeah,
1,500 square feet.
This is crazy. These sound like
so let me help you out, Jimmy. Let me do some brain surgery on you. You ready? You got the tenants when you're doing regular rental, Section 8, all that type of stuff, right? And then you got investing side. We live on the investing side. We don't deal with none of that stuff you're talking about on that other side. None of it.
Tell them, Chris.
You got people signing a lease, forking over a ton of money up front.
And then they go in and fix the house.
It sounds like a unicorn tenant to me.
I want to make sure again, Jimmy, they go in and fix the house up better than I ever could have. That same house I just told you with the basement down in South County, that guy went in and put a big, beautiful kitchen island in the kitchen. I didn't do that. He did that. I didn't give him that house like that. I've had tenants move the washer and dryer hookups to the main level. They do stuff to these houses. So remember, we're not dealing with tenants. We're dealing with tenant buyers, people who have money, who have probably a business, who have some type of income that cannot qualify for a loan right now. Maybe they're handyman or they can fix stuff. These are the people that are perfect for tenant buyer situations because they're not calling me to fix nothing. I'm not fixing anything. I'm not a property manager. I'm just like Bank of America. What do? That house you're in right now, Jimmy, something break. You're gonna call your mortgage company and say, can you fix this little crack in the floor? Or you're gonna get it fixed?
Yes, I'm taking care of it.
Same thing. Yeah. Don't even overthink it no deeper than that. That's as simple as it gets. Same thing.
I had a totally misconception thinking these are tenants, not to be owners.
Tenant buyers.
Tenant buyers.
Or a contract for deed is a sale. It's an installment sale. If you do a contract for deed on a property, they actually buying the property. They're just buying it in payments, just like you would do a car.
But then they oftentimes never end up buying it.
Okay, come back to the same thing. With a car, you go get a loan on a car, 8 years. That's a long time. 6 years, whatever they're doing now. On a car, you just got off the lot. Showroom floor, beautiful, clean. You go scratch it up, get hail damage, beat it up, crashing the stuff, do all that. Nobody cares. You're going to pay that monthly payment each and every month. Same thing with a house. Exact same thing. Why are we overthinking it? What makes a house so special that we got to do extra stuff? Think of it, like I said, just like a car. You bought the new Cybertruck, the one with the chameleon color paint. And then all of a sudden, it gets some damage. You still going to pay that payment, that $1,200 a month or whatever they paying for that thing, every month, regardless of the condition. The engine goes out. The transmission, come on, that's a good one. Let the transmission go out. What you going to do? Go get that mud fixed and keep making that payment every month. It's the same thing as a house. Ooh, that's a good analogy. I ain't supposed to do that. Is it making sense yet, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all around you. You just thought in real estate is supposed to be special because you're a landlord and you got to go work hard and break your back and stay up late and fix stuff, which is fine if you want to do that, but you don't have to.
It's not that I want to. I thought that was just,
It's all about the paperwork, Jimmy.
Yeah.
All about the paperwork. Whatever everybody agreed to is what it is. And everybody can agree to anything.
Are you going to get paid that $7,000 or whatever they charge to do a transmission? You gonna go pay it and get it fixed.
It's gonna be hard for Jimmy because he feel like his heart. He's like, oh man, I can't put a person in the house full of junk.
I'm not saying to intentionally go out of your way to give somebody some junk.
but I'm not going above and beyond for no reason, unless it's going to give me a bigger payoff of some type.
When I seen those two people was painting the houses and everything, I really was mind blown. I was like, wow, people really getting the houses. They really fixing them up.
And they fix it up better than you ever would. Trimming the bushes, cutting the grass, painting the outside, putting new gutters up, siding. You're like, damn, that's a nice house. I think I want that house back now. I hope y'all mess up. I'm going to take it right back. You messed up, Park. But is that making sense, Jimmy? I mean, is that a good analogy on your car breaking down? Are you going to be mad at the finance company? I'm just asking.
No.
Even if your house messes up, or
I'm not the right person to ask that. I'm a DIYer. I have trust issues.
But you're going to fix it. That's my point. You're going to fix whatever comes up. That's the same thing they're going to do in that house. Why you need me to come save you every time?
Say you got a house that is move-in ready. You know it's going to pass inspection. Can
Uh-oh. You faded out. Jimmy. The aliens got him.
Bro fell asleep.
Jimmy, you have faded.
All right, try that again, Jimmy. You faded out.
Say you went ahead and already fixed up the house and you know it's going to pass the inspection. Can you use that and market it for a higher down payment?
Do dolphins like water?
Yeah, baby. That's what we need to do. All right.
That's it. What are we doing?
Chris, you missed his question. He said, would you market that for a higher down payment?
Yes. Yes, it's a premium. If I give you a perfectly move-in ready, beautiful house, you're going to pay a premium. Like Shelly and Jim's house that was down there in Imperial that they got $36,000 from somebody for. Down. $36,000 down.
All right, Justin, we gotta get a higher down payment on this heat.
But this is why we don't say how much down.
I put too much work into this house to before I knew your guys' game plan. I was doing it like a traditional rental, so I went ahead and went the extra mile, to make it good, ready to move.
Jimmy, bring it on back. Remember what I said earlier?
Mm-hmm.
We never say how much down. This is the reason why, because we don't know what somebody's willing to put down. Somebody might come give you $30,000 down or $20,000 down.
Mm-hmm.
That's not unheard of on a move-in ready house.
That's right.
Move-in ready, past inspection already, $20,000. Bam. Like, damn, I was going to take $2,000. I got $20,000.
Yeah.
Come on.
I already went ahead and did the inspection.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
If it's done, it's done. I mean, you can't go back in time, but you get compensated for your skill set.
Okay.
So just to recap, Jimmy, you don't want to ask for anything down. You want to market a price.
I literally just wrote that. Don't disclose any prices.
We say that's all we disclose is the purchase price. We never say how much
Purchase
down.
price.
We never say how much a month.
Okay, not the terms.
We negotiate that. We figure that out once they tell you they got a reasonable down payment. Dealing with tenant buyers. So what if we're dealing with sellers, Jimmy? How are you doing with sellers?
How am I doing with sellers, huh? You don't say any prices. You got to figure out how motivated they are.
Somebody calling you, Jimmy.
That ain't me.
What's on, Jimmy?
Hello?
Hey, Jimmy.
What's up?
You left a note on my door about something. Call you back?
Yeah. I found your house on, or it was going under foreclosure. I just wanted to see if you need any help with that.
Oh, no, we got it taken care of. I didn't know what this was about.
Oh, yeah? Can you tell me more? Like, what are your plans? What are your game plans?
I was gonna talk to the bank tomorrow morning and see what they can do to help me keep it.
Okay. Do you are you working right now?
What do you mean? No, I'm at home. I just got here. I saw your note on the door.
Do you have a job? Because the bank is gonna make sure that you have the sufficient income to rewrap that house, or are you gonna reinstate it?
Oh yeah, it's not that far behind. It's just a few months.
Okay.
But yeah, I appreciate it. I was just trying to call back. I didn't know what you wanted me to call you back for.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure that you had some help. If you need anything, you know who to call.
I mean, what do you mean you need anything? What do you do?
I help people in tough situations. If they're gonna go under and foreclose on the house, I can help you with that.
I mean, how will you help though?
Well, I have a few options for you. I can always offer cash, or I can basically take care of your arrears and then take over your payments for you. And then we can work out a deal where, either, if you need some help to move out, or, if you want to stay in the house, we can, make some arrangements so that you can become a tenant.
Oh, I can stay in the house?
I mean, yeah, we can work that out if that's what you want.
Okay, I'll just keep your number here, Jimmy. I appreciate it. I'll give you a call back if everything don't work out.
When are you gonna call me back, you think? I want to make sure that your auction date looks like it's gonna be in 2 weeks. You sure you got everything in line before then? Because time is money. And
well, they said I got to December the 9th. So we got a little time. So yeah, I'll let you know if something happens. I'd really rather just keep the house.
Okay. Can I call you back in a week to make sure that you're following through with this? Because I really wouldn't want the bank to come and take that from you.
I'll call you back. Thank you. Have a good day.
How do I keep you on the phone?
I don't know, Jimmy, but how do you think you did? If you rated yourself on a 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
Solid 4.
Okay. All right, Justin, how was that call, you think?
We gotta get them 4 pillars. Price, motivation, timeline, condition. Every single phone call.
Yeah, you needed to get your 4 pillars: timeline, condition, motivation, and price. Even though we kind of got the timeline because of the auction, but the other things we didn't really tap into, right?
Yeah.
Anything else?
We never put non-performing tenants in the property. Of course, they'll let you help them. You're gonna buy their house and keep them inside the property. They're non-performers already. So the bank already had problems with them. So of course we will have problems with them.
Yep.
A lot of people do try to navigate, from my experience of being in front of people. They do try to navigate. Oh, you're gonna buy my house, and can I still stay in it? They love throwing that out there because they want to stay in their house no matter what. They haven't mentally left the property yet.
Right. They haven't mentally left the property. You got that, Jimmy? Because it's very important. You got it. It's kind of in their mind that it's still their house. Like, what are you talking about? It's my house. My kids grew up here, and all the other stuff they're thinking. So yeah, it's very important to ask. What'd you think, Art?
Overall, I would probably agree with Jimmy. Probably about a 4 out of 10. I do see what he was trying to do, though. It seemed like he was trying to go into the 5 option framework. To me, one thing I liked is you had went into a point where you were starting to cast doubt about other plans that he might have had. I just didn't really see when the conversation kind of got to that point, but I like that move that you were doing for sure. You said you were going to let the tenant stay. I know that some people teach that. Probably just better off just getting them focused on moving out to begin with. It's probably a little bit more advanced strategies on working on keeping them in the property.
I see. I guess I got 2 out of the 4 because the motivation was they weren't motivated. They wanted to stay in the house. They were doing, so.
Well, let's start back even before that. Jimmy, we got to do this. Hold on. Would they even consider selling a property? That's the question that never got asked. You just assume that they're going to sell it to you. So I'm like, what you mean you can help? That's why I was trying to get that out of you to make you say something, even though you say, yeah, we can give you cash, we can do this. But what do you mean? I ain't say I was selling my house. That's what I was getting ready to say, but I ain't want to drag you out too much. So
when somebody's telling me, you know, oh yeah, we got to take care of whoop-de-whoop, all of this stuff. I mean, if that doesn't work out, I mean, would you consider selling it if you had to? Let them answer. You got to let them open the door to even talk about selling their property. Make sense? Okay. Versus we assuming that I'm just here gonna take your house. I'm a greedy investor. I'm gonna take your house. That's what it sounded like. You don't want to sound like that. You want to ask a question. Let them open the door for you to say, yeah, I mean, I sell it. What'd you give me for it? Now we can talk about selling the house. Now we can get down the 4 pillars and all that other stuff. But we got to start with there. I mean, if that doesn't work out, I mean, would you consider selling it? Yeah, I consider selling it, but I don't think I can get what I need for it out of all this, you know, whatever their thing is. That's how I got my first house. The lady said, I'll sell it, but I don't think I can get what I need to get out of it. I'm like, yeah, you can. I can take these payments over. And that's what she did. Because she had it in her mind that nobody can give her the number she needed. And I'm glad she had it in her mind. That's why we have to ask, understand what they're doing, and then pivot off of that versus us assuming that they want to sell our house, assuming that they're motivated or not motivated. You don't know how motivated I am. I might be highly motivated, depending on what you're offering. Now, you tell me I can live in the house and rent it back. You really made me you created the motivation, and that's not good. We don't want you creating motivation. We want the motivation to be there. We're just pulling it out of it. By you saying I can stay in the house after you buy it, now I think I like you. What's your name again, Jimmy? Let me write this down. Hell, I like him. He said I can stay in this mood. You just put yourself out of position right there by doing that, though. And we call that over offering. Don't over offer. The only thing I offer people is one thing and one thing only when it comes to these foreclosures. We can help you stop the auction. That's it. That's my only real offer. Hey, I can help you get out of this situation. I can help you stop this auction. What we do beyond that is all up to what our conversation is going to go. Because they're not staying in the house, just, you know, especially not me offering them to stay in the house. Hell no. You playing with fire. Because what you going to do? How you going to sell a property? Or how you going to buy the property if they don't want to pay? You see what I'm saying? You put yourself in a bad position. Let's walk down that path. Okay, we buy the house. We let you rent it back. Everything going good for a month, maybe 2 months. Christmas comes around, right around this time of year. People start getting amnesia when it comes to rent. Christmas is more important than paying your rent. What you're going to run into in real estate. A bunch of people like that. I'm already expecting it. Happens every year. Same jokers. They late or, you know, whatever, around Christmas time. You ain't going to put nobody out during Christmas, are you? You ain't no Grinch, are you? I'm a Grinch. But that's the thing you're going to run into. But you don't want to put yourself into a bad position. Does that make sense?
Loud and clear.
So would you consider selling? And then don't ever offer anybody anything about renting anything back. We figure out what would you like to have. That's our position. Figure out what they want. Now when we're closing and doing whatever statement you just did or telling our third-party story, we use the information they gave us and insert that into our close versus we closing on what we believe and what we think. We closing on what they told us. Ooh, come on. That's almost automatic cooking. Anything else y'all want to add, Justin or Art?
Yeah, quick question, Jimmy. Did you establish a follow-up before y'all ended the call?
I tried to.
He tried to, for sure.
Okay. And then what 2 pillars did you get?
The motivation and timeline. Well, motivation is I think Chris called me out on that. It's not I induced the motivation. It wasn't inherent in the buyer like I thought. Or the seller, I should say.
When you say the timeline, did the seller tell you what timeline they wanted to sell, or was it going off the auction?
When the auction was, when the foreclosure was.
All right. Yes, sir. Keep making these. Got to keep on getting these reps in. That's where we build our muscles at for sure.
You tell I haven't made many of these phone calls.
That's okay. This one call right here with Chris is gonna leap you forward like 100 real-time calls because you're getting real feedback in real time.
Yeah, don't overpromise stuff. We're just here to understand them first before we try to sell them or offer them anything. That's your 4 pillars: timeline, or motivation, timeline, condition, price. I like to start off kind of more so with timeline, but we knew that person had an auction, so we kind of understand that. But I mean, how soon would you like
I mean, my question is, if we're able to work everything out, how soon would you like to close? They might say, oh, I mean, I'm already out of the house. Like, what's her name? Karen's deal this weekend or last weekend. She was the person already out the house. So they ready now. They don't have nothing to wait. They don't need to move out. They already out. Timeline. We're ready now. Condition, just general condition of the property. We don't have to get a full scope of it all right now. We do have to understand it before closing, but it's not going to stop me from moving forward in this conversation. Price, what do they want for it? Or would you sell it for what you owe on it? Or when I don't even like to jump that soon. I like to say, how do you see all this working out for you, like in the best case scenario? I'd be happy if I just didn't have this foreclosure on my record. Oh, so you're telling me if you were able just to sell it for, say, I don't know, what you owe on it, if you sold it for that, I mean, would that help you out at all? Yeah, that'd help me a lot. People said yes to that many times. But I let them open the door for me to ask that type of a question without me being aggressive, just pushing that off on them without understanding them first. And then the top one, motivation. Why are you selling? How did you get in this situation? What challenges have you come into? What have you tried to do to get out of this problem that you're running into? That type of questions. Very important. Never get stuck on the calls. When you get on there, these 4 pillars matter because you won't be stuck on the calls anymore. You know that, hey, somewhere in this conversation, even though we might be doing small talk and, hey, yeah, you see the Cardinals play or whatever small talk we're doing, somewhere within that conversation, we're getting to these 4 pillars. They don't have to be in a specific order per se. They might just come out and start dumping this stuff on you right in the beginning. Hey, man, I need to sell this house to auction in 2 weeks, and I'll sell it for what I owe on. I just need to get from under it. Damn, you did all that, and I ain't even asked you nothing yet. But thanks for that information. That can happen as well. It'll help you quickly qualify or disqualify sellers. The 4 pillars will. And it will help you identify the best strategy. If they're letting you take it over, you can do the creative deals. If they're like, oh, no, I don't believe in that stuff, or they got a lot of equity, say it's worth $300 and they only want to sell it for $150, that's already probably a cash deal. You don't have to go into the creative stuff. Sometimes. I would still offer it, but if it already got a bunch of equity and they can just sell for cash, just sell it for cash. Happens all the time. Motivation. What's got you thinking about selling? What's important about selling and why now? How did you get in this situation? And there's a bunch of other questions you can go into when it comes to the motivation. How did you get in this position? What made you get behind anyway? You try to do that a little bit, Jimmy, when you said, are you working? But I'm like, that was kind of a weird place to put that. But a better question is, how'd you get into this situation? And let them tell you, oh, I lost my job. My wife left me. The dog ate my homework and all the other sad stories they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you that. Don't lead the witness by telling them, did you lose your job? Oh, did the Trump tariffs get you? You don't want to give them all this stuff to use against you. Just ask an open question and let them answer. Dig deeper with the follow-up. Like Art was talking about, following up with them. Identify their pain points. You identify if it's real or fake motivation. We don't want to give them the motivation. They got to already have it. We're just asking the right questions to uncover that motivation so that we can figure out what we're going to do with them. Very simple. Timeline. We already talked about that. Ideal closing date, days, weeks, months. You want to close before the year is out. Many people trying to sell their house before the year ends, and many people trying to buy a property before the year ends because they got tax problems. They got to buy a property before this year ends. So this is a great time to be marketing for buyers and sellers. Deals are done in the 4th quarter. I want to say 4th quarter is my favorite quarter out of all the year. I don't know if is that true for you too, Art, or you don't know?
It's all about how I'm marketing, really.
Deals get done all year round.
Yeah, it's all about, for me, it's just how much I'm marketing.
I think some fat deals come in the 4th quarter. Maybe that's a better way to put it. The timeline, the urgency is part of our negotiation. Power, they know they got to get out of there. We can move quick. We can close when you're ready. Match their strategy to the timeline. Match your strategy to their timeline, whatever they told you. And then get off the phone with those time wasters. Whack them. Are they a prospect or a suspect? I'm just trying to see what you can give me for it. We can give you something. I'm not sure right now, but let me ask you this. Back to your questions. We don't have to give them an offer on the spot. A lot of people have it in their mind that I got to give you an offer right now because you asked right now. No, once you give an offer, they don't need to talk to you no more. I'm going to hold that for a little carrot. I'm going to dangle that carrot for a little bit. We're going to hold off on just jumping to give you an offer too quick. We don't know what's going on. We don't understand what problem we're solving. Condition. Is it fixer-upper or need a bunch of work? What kind of recent upgrades, roof, kitchen, bathroom updates, if you want to get into that. But like I said, to me, you know, it's not the most important part of our conversation. The most important part is that motivation. And condition. It matters because it's going to help us determine what exit strategy we can use. Is this going to be a short sale? Like Justin loves to try to do them short sales. You like short sales, Justin? You love them.
His favorite one.
Love to try to do them short sales. I'm like, Justin.
You got a short sale called Justin.
Call Justin. He loves short sales. I said, dang, what you trying to be, the short sale king?
He was on his way.
You trying to be the short sale king out here, man.
By the short sale the whole United States, boy, that was gonna be a wicked. I was gonna need some proper representation.
Coming into the price. What price are you looking for? But on a foreclosure, I'll be asking them, what are you trying to walk away with at the end of this? If they need anything. You know, I don't like to go into these people and try to think for them. That's the biggest thing. Do not think for sellers. Ask questions and let them answer. Deal with the information they give you, not what you're assuming. It just makes it a whole lot easier for you. Never give a number first. Use silence. You know, I like to do that. They say, oh, I want $300,000 for it. Well, I really take 280. Damn, I ain't even say nothing. You just dropped the price. Happens all the time. A good silence won't hurt nothing. Repeat the benefits before the pricing. Why are you working with us? We're going to get you out of this situation, stop the auction, etc., and make it all happen. Then you got mix the pillars to qualify quickly. Like I said, qualify or disqualify. Each pillar affects your offer type. A missing pillar equals missing the deal or missing an opportunity or not understanding what they're trying to communicate to you. Every seller has something. You have to be able to understand what they're trying to accomplish and help them achieve that if you can. And, you know, these are just some of the things that'll help you out when you're dealing with these sellers. We're going to make it better. Any questions, comments, concerns?
What was the last update you had on Karen's deal?
I tried to call her. She didn't answer the phone. I don't know what she's doing. I guess she got it under contract. I hope she did. It's been a week.
Yeah, so she ended up calling me up like Monday. Long story short, she was like, this was before the video that Pace had dropped about that deal. So I kind of got clued in Monday morning. And long story short, she was telling me that it was a guy who was supposed to buy it, but he figured out it wasn't in the exact market he was looking for. So he backed out. So she called me, asked me, would I still interested, trying to partner up on a deal. Long story short, we ended up getting on the phone with him on that Monday. By the time I got on the phone with him, I think it was Pace who negotiated this with this guy.
Yeah, he did.
He was telling me it was like $5 or $6 grand to the seller, paying the arrears of a few months. It was like $3,300 is what they thought it was, and then it was $5,600 that was owed on an AC unit that they got installed, plus closing costs. So that's where I picked up. Long story short, I was able to, on that first call, I was able to get them to agree that we wouldn't pay off the $5,600 on the AC unit. We would just keep making a $78 payment a month on that. So that helped juicy it up a little bit.
Come on.
Then from there, we put that agreement together with $5 grand to them. We'll pay the arrears of 3 months is what I was told. And then closing costs.
It's about $9 grand.
Yeah, it was like $9,900 for all of that. So basically from there, right after we had that talk, found out that apparently the garage has termites and the mortgage is 1 month further along in that process than what they told me. So that's another $1,200 on top. So that's what I found out since we initially put this agreement together. And then from there, I'm gonna have a contract to go out, and likely I'm gonna renegotiate with them to try to make this make a little bit more sense. Because
those arrears on the back of the loan, if you had to. I mean, if it made sense. I mean, it's not really a lot of money, but if that makes the deal worth it.
Yeah, so initially I didn't think that was an option because they was telling me they was only like 2 months behind going on 3, and so they wasn't at the start of their foreclosure process yet. And then they told me that they just had got something from their bank in the past few weeks, and apparently they're heading to foreclosure or whatever.
But that was the thing. You want to get it in before they get a foreclosure auction date. That's what's gonna make them do put the arrears on the back of the loan.
I didn't think they would do a loan mod if they didn't start with the list pendants.
They'll do a loan mod. No, they'll do a partial claim. Partial claim is what we're looking to do on something like that. You don't want to modify the loan, start the loan over. You want to just take those arrears and put on the back of the loan. If it makes sense. I mean, I don't even know if it's worth it.
Do you think if you would have locked the deal for what Pace had negotiated, would it still been a good deal, or do you think
too much entry cost?
I mean, it could be a good deal for the right person. Because the property is worth like 140 as is, around there. Yeah. ARV on it is around 180. And
sounded
then
like the deal was like around 12 to 15 grand. You know, the way it sounded from that meetup.
Yeah, that would have been a cash to close, and then. Yeah, you get in the property for 113 plus the cash, so it's like 125, 130 is what you're getting it for, and it's worth 140. So for the right buyer, it can make sense, but that's definitely getting to the threshold of I don't want to be putting that bunch of money out on this property for sure. I'm really looking at, obviously you would love for every deal to be no money down, but ideally, if I can get my money back out of a deal anywhere from 6 months or less, even maybe up to a year or less, that's a good deal for me. Because I got money sitting in the bank, so that makes sense to me.
Arrears on the back of the loan. I mean, that's what makes sense to me. But like I said, it's such a small amount of money. It's like, do you want to use that card on 3, 4, 5 grand? I like to use it on a 30 grand. I just got one approved for $28,000. So I like big chunks.
Would a tenant buyer be your exit strategy for that? Because couldn't you get a tenant buyer in and cover a lot of your upfront costs?
Yeah, from every deal I do, a tenant buyer is the starting point for sure. Other than that, we're gonna consider seeing if it makes sense to do an Airbnb on this particular property or not, or midterm rental, short-term rental, something like that. We are gonna consider other strategies as well. But yeah, always starting with for sure is gonna be a lease option for sure. Everyone.
Buying it creatively, exiting creatively. Bread and butter, slam dunks all day. Solving problems for people in the marketplace. Any other questions? Oh, we got a question there. If the homeowner agrees to sell you the house, what method will you use to buy the house? Do you have cash? Do you have to get a loan? What's your strategy to buy? Says Lisa.
If a seller is willing to sell me a property, ideally, I would like to buy this property on terms. If they're forcing a cash deal and the numbers are low enough that I can wholesale that deal, I would do so. But if I can't buy it on terms, I'm not pulling a loan to buy anything, and I'm not buying it with my own cash either, for sure.
Hope that sinks in, Miss Lisa. We don't put loans in our name to buy real estate. I know I don't. I don't even know how to if you wanted me to. If somebody said, hey, Chris, I need you to go get a loan to buy a house, I'm going to say, how? How you do that, Justin? How do you put a loan in your name?
I don't know.
Say, I ain't never seen that. But, people do it. I got a VA loan that I've never used. A disabled veteran. I think they qualify for what? $635,000, something like that. Never
Zero down, nothing down.
Never used it. I don't know how to qualify for it. I don't qualify for it. How about that? You gotta have a W-2 income or something.
Oh yeah,
What would you
that
say
part.
your ratio is for wholesaling versus holding?
I'm sorry, what's that?
What would you say your ratio is right now for wholesaling versus holding? Like, do you
always buy?
Do you end up, you basically hold 90% of the
If it
deals?
makes sense, yeah. If it's in the area I want to be in, if it's in an area I don't want to buy in, I'm not buying it. Like if I know I don't want to be in a particular area, somebody else got to take it, or I'm not doing it.
Gotcha.
Sir, I just passed on a deal out in Delwood.
Before this whole tenant buyer option, I was in this to wholesale or bird dog deals. Like I didn't think I was gonna hold on to anything.
So here's the thing, though, Jimmy. I'm gonna help you out with this. It's gonna help it make sense for you. We play the hand we're dealt, not the hand we wish to have. If they bring me a deal that makes sense for me to buy, I buy it. If they bring me a deal that it makes sense for somebody else to buy, they buy it. I don't overthink it. I don't even worry about it. We treat every deal the same. It comes in as a lead. We put it through our process. We underwrite it, see what makes sense as far as exit strategies. If it works into one of my exit strategies, I buy it. Just that simple. Just like they bring me deals all the time. I got something in Cahokia, Illinois. Everybody like Illinois. I am not a fan of Illinois. Just full disclosure. I do not like doing deals in Illinois. What I do when something come up in Illinois? Justin, what you doing? He be like, I'm over here right now. I don't even want to mess with it.
The Illinois deal is steady calling me.
But if it's a deal in the single digits, now we cooking. It don't matter. It can be on the moon, but I need it low. Especially, see, that's the thing. See, it's a difference in being a motivated buyer. I'm a non-motivated buyer. Come on, Jimmy. Become a non-motivated buyer where your offers are so low, people don't want to work, and they say, well, damn, they took that low offer. I should have went lower as far as the cash deal. So if you offer somebody such a low offer cash, they don't even like that offer. That's what I do with my multiple offer strategy. I just offered a lady on that Florissant house over here. I offered her 127 cash or 180 on terms. Which one she gonna take? I don't know, and I really don't care, to be honest.
Most of the time on your cash buys, do you wholesale those?
I can buy it. Depends on the deal. But it gotta make sense. Everything gotta make sense. There's plenty of money out here, by the way. If you're thinking, oh, does it take money? There's no shortage of money to buy real estate deals. The opportunity is what's missing. Can you buy a $300,000 house for $100,000? That's the question, Jimmy.
Even if I got a cash deal for $100,000 that was worth $300,000,
I got the money for it. You just bring the deal.
Okay.
Don't worry about that
So
part.
that'd be me wholesaling it to you, or you basically
Whatever.
JVing on my deal.
Whatever makes sense.
All right.
I'll buy that one too.
You
If you
bring me
got
an
that.
ARV of 300K, I can get it for 100K. We gonna do the deal that day. Ooh, that was a rhyme.
Make sure you let me know about that one too, Jimmy.
Matter of fact, if you can find one with an ARV of 400,000 and bring it for 100,000, you get a bonus. You get bonus bucks for that one. You getting some bonus bucks.
Give him an extra lucky star.
He gonna get a.
Keep up the good work.
Come on with it. So don't worry about it being enough money. Worry about finding or creating a good enough deal for somebody else to buy it, if you're wholesaling, or even good enough for you to buy it. I treat the deals like I'm wholesaling, even if I am buying it. I want a deal. I don't even want a deal. I want a steal. Right, Mayana? You want steals or deals? Which one you want?
There she is.
Hey y'all.
Hey.
Hey y'all.
Do you want
Yeah,
steals
man.
or do you want deals?
Deals.
Come on with it. There is no wrong answer, by the way. How you doing?
So
Well,
Jimmy. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No. We want to hear from you, Mayana.
Oh. I do have a question. Do any of y'all do Airbnb? Chris, I know you do.
I have 7 of them.
7? Okay. How are your Airbnbs doing?
Just rented a guy for 30 days last week, so he's in there for the next month on one of them that was empty. I don't have any empties right now.
Okay, because I'm asking because I've been trying to I'm more so trying to get started with like doing rental arbitrage. ideally it'd be good to, buy a property, but I'm not ready to do that yet. So the next thing would be to do rental arbitrage, but I don't know. I kind of been hearing mixed things about like the market now. And so I just kind of, I guess, want to see how it's doing in St. Louis. And I know you got some.
Yeah, I never had any problems. Well, the only one problem I could say I had is some fool burned one of my couches with a cigarette. You know they don't supposed to be smoking in there. He burned one of my couches. It's a little small hole, but I'm like, dude, that hole wasn't there. Oh, what do you mean? Oh. Other than that,
So you've been having like steady occupancy though and everything? Yeah. Okay, what areas are your properties in?
Got them on the south side, got them in Overland, got them over in West County, all over St. Louis.
Okay.
What area are you looking in?
Honestly, I don't know. I know the Central West End is a good area. I stayed near there, and I know it's good over in the Central West End. I haven't looked for real like too deep into it yet.
Yeah, well, that's the game we play. You gotta, where you gonna get your furniture and stuff at?
I don't know. Do you have any recommendations? I know I've heard people say like you can get some nice stuff on Facebook Marketplace to try to keep the cost down and whatnot. But I don't know. I haven't looked into that. The furniture stores or nothing yet.
I'm gonna send you to a place called St. Louis Consignment Gallery. Woo! Look at that beautiful stuff. You can get nice wood furniture. This lady painted this, by the way. Get you some stuff. Recliners, couches, rugs, dressers, all type of stuff, depending on what you're looking for. Oh, can you believe that? This is the flip of the week, by the way, Justin.
Was that a window?
I bought it for $5, sold it for $100. Come on with it.
That's your site. I see you trying to plug some you are.
Because I need some creative financing.
That was the flip of the week. Bought it for $5, sold it for $100. This was a good flip too. Bought this for $10 and sold it for $100. That shelf, ugly shelf, by the way. People like stuff like that. Flip of the week.
I'm thinking you finna send me a furniture store. You stay trying to plug yourself.
That ain't plugging me. That's called resources. Why would you go work hard and struggle when everything's in one place with 10,000 items in the building? Why would you go work yourself that hard? Just help me understand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was a good flip too. Did I tell you about this one, Justin? This desk? This desk in the middle? I don't know if you can see it. The little middle one. Did I tell you about that one? This one right here. You see what it sold? It sold for this. What I pay for it? Take a guess, Jimmy. $0. That was the flip of 2 weeks ago or last week, whenever that sold. Got it for free, and they gave me 2 in the queue. I said, make it do what it do. Come on, y'all. But that's a whole nother game. But yeah, St. Louis Consignment Gallery, stlouiscg.com. Open every day except Tuesday and Thursday. And you can buy you some stuff. How you love that? She said, you plugged yourself. Look at them people saying good things. Look at them saying
I
good
was
things.
half expecting it. I'm not gonna
Hold on, what'd he say right here?
How I make you feel to have that TV? Tell them how you really feel. Turn around and let them know. I feel good. I got my TV in my stand.
Boom, there it is. Come on with it. It's called being resourceful. Solving problems for the marketplace. You need a house? We got you. You need furniture? We got you. Whatever you need, we got you. Bring it on. What value do you bring to the marketplace? Think about that, everybody. That's everybody's homework. What value do you bring to this marketplace? Not that, oh, I need some money. Oh, I need a deal. Oh, I need this. It ain't about you. What value do you bring to this marketplace? Everybody need to be thinking that. And if you're not bringing no value, that, my friend, is probably why your deal flow is not as high as you would like. Bring value. Actually come to help somebody solve a problem. That's our main goal. Another question says, when calling or door knocking foreclosures, what does your introduction sound like? Hey, Johnny, how you doing? Yeah, I'm Johnny. Who are you? Yeah, my name's Chris. I was trying to see, did you do anything to stop the auction yet? Oh, what auction? The one that's coming up in 2 weeks. Did you do anything to stop the auction yet? Oh, I'm going to do this. And that's our introduction. I just call it out from the beginning. First, identify I got the right person. Johnny, Jimmy, Joni, Hootie, whoever, whatever their name is. He said, Jimmy. He looked up, who, me? Whoever their name is, Justin. It don't matter what their name is. First, got to identify we got the right person. Second, did you do anything to stop the auction yet? I just call it out from the beginning. I don't play around with these people because you only got a short amount of time before they do what? Slam the door in your face, hang up the phone in your face, and get up out of there. Anybody else got something on it? Knocking on doors? Justin, any input?
Yeah, I mean, I just go as simple as that. Have you had a chance to call the bank, contact the bank? What's your plans? You know, what do you think? Just whatever. I mean, it's all the same stuff. Just be interested so you can be interesting.
Come on with it. How did you get into this situation? I like them to tell me their story. We lost our job, whatever happened, they got laid off, all the sad story. Vomit your pain on me so I can say, oh man, I feel your pain. Even though I probably don't feel your pain.
Damn. Damn.
So that's what we got there. Y'all messed up. Any other questions?
I don't got a question. I do got one other deal that I wanted to share though. Should I wait for that?
Let's get it.
All right. So the one with Karen, we do got that one under contract. We're moving forward on that one. The other deal that I got under contract this week came from a lead. It was I made my initial contact with this lead July 17th, 2024. And I've been following up with this dude since then. And I finally got him under contract this past week. So
took you 4 months.
16 months.
Oh, July of the year before. Oh, damn.
2024.
God damn.
Yeah, so I just got him under contract this week. So I just wanted to share that with the class. Make sure y'all following up with y'all leads.
The fortunes are in the follow-up.
That's all I got.
What you gonna do next, Mayana? You gonna go find a deal or what? Or you gonna try to? You said you want to do rental arbitrage, so you're going in talking to people about renting a property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You want to rent one of my properties?
What kind of property you got?
I got a 2-bedroom.
Okay, I can look into it.
All right.
I feel like I asked you about this before, and you had said that you didn't have, like, they was all occupied or something like that. But yeah,
They usually are. I just bought another one. They usually are. But every house is what they are, a house, until we turn them into a money machine.
I got a fixer upper. It got built-in financing with it right now. You don't have to get approved for no loan or anything.
Look at that. Showed up and look at you. You found a deal just walking in the door. Look at you.
Do you actively manage your Airbnbs, Chris, or you got somebody arbitraging or managing those?
What do you mean when you say manage?
Because it seems like a very hands-on strategy doing the whole Airbnb thing. You got to get in there with cleaners. You got to list it, and you got 7 of these. I mean, it sounds like it's could be like a full-time job almost.
It could be if you set it up that way.
So you got people managing stuff for you, or
you can set it up in a way to where you can reduce the management, reduce the turnover, i.e. I don't do short-term rentals.
Mid-term.
I do like 30 days, 45 days.
That was my initial strategy, was a midterm, but then it turned out into a pad split instead.
Yep, midterm. I don't really like short-term. It's too quick turnover.
Right.
And it's not necessarily about the management. I have cleaners that go clean it, but what is there to manage?
I was going to say, because short-term rentals right now seem too stressful. Midterm, though, for sure.
Wait, I thought Airbnb only did short-term rentals. You can list your midterm rental on there too?
You just make your minimum days 20 days, 30 days, 45 days, 60 days. You can control what's your minimum rental days.
I know a lot of counties now are starting to crack down on the Airbnb, so you could only do 30 days minimum. So midterm is like the way around that. In Manchester City or Baldwin, where my house is, they wouldn't let short-term rentals. So I ended up trying to do a midterm, which now is a pad split.
And that's why step one, we go see what is your rule. Let me get a printout of what your rule is. Does it physically say no Airbnb, or does it physically say no short-term rental, or does it say minimum 28 days? What does your paperwork say? So I can figure out how we can skirt around that thing. So that's
Do y'all have any if anybody come across any multifamily deals, let me know. I got somebody looking for one.
They got some money.
A buyer. Yeah, they have some money.
They're gonna drop some big money. I got deals if they got some big money.
They want it to be a rehab.
They want it for cheap.
Pretty much.
He just told you got one.
A multifamily?
Yeah, they all. I can go find a multifamily right now while we on this live stream. They everywhere. Come on, y'all.
Yeah. I was just gonna see if somebody already had one in play though before I went and started calling myself.
I don't know.
They're looking for like medium to full rehab.
I don't know. What about a duplex for 60,000?
Duplex, that's fine. 2 to 4.
What kind of price point they want to be at?
That's that one in Central West End you're looking at, ain't it?
Justin be looking. No, that ain't the Central West End. It's close to there, but it ain't the Central West End.
Okay. I know it's one that's been sitting.
There's one over there in that 115.
She ain't budging. I already talked to her.
I don't. What kind of price point they want to be in, Mayana?
For medium, for like a medium rehab, 100 to 120, and then for like a full gut, max 70K.
And what area they want to be in, or do they care?
63111 or 63116.
Oh, really? I got houses in both of those zip codes, but I don't have any multifamily. I wouldn't sell it anyway if I had one. But let me see if I can find one. See, they got a specific thing. You see how they switched up, and I start asking questions. They're like, oh, but they got to be in this zip code, and they got to have this length of grass, and the paint got to be this color, and the fence got to be a chain link fence and not a white picket fence. They got real picky all of a sudden. You see the difference when you start asking questions? Let me see here. No, they don't want to be on this side of town where I just pulled this ugly one up at.
That's why I don't get excited when they be like, oh, I'm a cash buyer.
Don't mean nothing to me. I need to know where you buying it and what you willing to pay. This is $60,000 duplex right there, but they don't want to buy over there. Cheap.
Then their favorite thing be like, oh, send me everything you got. Then you send them like, oh, I ain't buying that. Oh, I ain't buying that. Oh, I ain't buying that.
That's like the best deal for us. If you want something cheap, 60 grand right there, duplex, boom, bam.
No, they ain't buying that.
So wait. Is there a way I can filter that in here? I don't even know. Let me see. Multi. Look at that. Oh, how much
baby is that?
How much for the baby? What the fuck?
America, oh.
We got one right here, Mayana, 50 grand in 63111. Come on, y'all. Y'all making this too easy for me. I say, what do we need? We just go right. How long did it take for me to find it? Somebody let me know. Did I have
that thing fully occupied, and they want full price.
It's 50 grand.
What's the at least 20,000 spread for you right there, Mayana?
Right there. Wham bam, thank you, man. A 4 family.
The Minnesota one?
Yeah, it's in 63111.
Well, you owe Chris about 10 now.
I need 10%. Hell yeah.
I was
get on the computer and have to click too many buttons.
Look at her, she clicking off her screen quick as hell.
Oh, that mother messed up too. Look at the back of that. I think I had this under contract like 2 years ago.
I'm writing down that.
I had this under contract like 3 years ago. It's the same house. They still ain't sold it. 50 grand.
They've been waiting on this buyer to come along to pay 70.
Man, I call the people, hey, I got 22,000 cash. Y'all want to sell it? It's gonna need some construction work. But it's in the zip code they want, and they wanted a full rehab. What more do they want? Go get this under contract for 20, sell it to him for 50. Made you 30 grand. I'll just take 10%.
He said he'll pay 70 for a full rehab, Chris.
That's what I asked that question for. And it's in the zip code. It's everything we just asked for, and it's fresh on the market. It only been listed for 2 days. Come on. And this is on market. This ain't even an off market deal.
Hit them up, give them 45 so they feel good about it. Then give to them for 75.
Look at that. Look at that. How do you lose in these type of things? Anybody else got any more real estate problems? Y'all making this too easy now. What else we need? And if that don't work, you can always go to handy dandy auction.com. What'd you say? 63111 or 63116? Where you want to be at? There's one on Schiller Place and one on Gravelway. Damn, that house is rough. I can tell that's a rough house. It's got all the trees and stuff. I tell you it's rough. That's not a multifamily though.
That house is on my list to knock on.
They ain't called them yet. They could have been called. You might don't have to knock on it if they say, go to hell, we'll never sell. You don't have to drive over there no more. I'm just saying.
You always call preemptively before.
I call, I text, I knock on the door. We do whatever it takes. I message them on Facebook. Justin, you ain't tell them? Don't tell them all the ways to find people, Justin. Justin will track them down. While
I just sent them some screenshots of some people responding back to our Facebook messages.
Right.
They told me y'all want to sell.
All you gotta do is reach out. Worst thing they can say is what they say.
It's just making contact with them, Jimmy, however we need to.
Whatever it takes. Dang, this is a good house right here, dude.
And some of these sellers like being reached out to in different ways.
So this the house you need to go knock on. Don't waste your time with that other man. Go knock on this door. You're in a good area right here. I go. Did it knock off? Damn, my bad. How did I get knocked off? I done knocked my Yana off and the thing. Hold on.
No, my phone had died.
How did a screenshot get knocked off? Go knock on this door. Sure, y'all knocking on the wrong houses. Go knock on something like this. This is a house I can move into. I'll move in this house.
Let me get that first. That's on my list.
Oh, don't be waiting. No, y'all want to wait to see me. Y'all get me looking at it, and I might go do it now. I be trying to give everybody a chance, but no. There goes Shay, baby. Shout out to the Future Cash Flow Club. Woo woo. Can you do a call? What are you talking about, Karen? We don't do calls. We close deals. But this is a house right here. What's wrong with this house? If I'm going to knock on the door, it'd be this one. That's just me personally, because I know it's in a grade A area, good school district, and it's going to slam dunk sell itself.
That one's already set up for auction, is it not?
Yes, this is a pre-foreclosure list. December 3rd.
Okay.
This is our auction list. All of this is on the auction list. Yes. Yes. This is all foreclosure stuff. I just happen to be scrolling like, wait a minute, that's like a good deal right there. I can know a good deal. Look at this one in Florissant. 9 days out. This is when it's best time to knock on the door. 9 days out. 63031. Knock on that door. Baldwin. You get this house. Damn, that must say 346. It's a good deal too. Baldwin. They love Baldwin. They love your area, Jimmy. Why you ain't knocked on this door yet? What's the hold up? We got all these opportunities.
I literally just found that house today earlier. It's on my list.
But why we ain't talked to him?
The person who owned that property, go down. Scroll down. Scroll down. Down. That property right there is a ghost. That Oak Drive to the right. That person is a ghost. They married to they married or whatever. I can't find neither one of them on the internet. They ain't had no traffic ticket. I've never seen nothing like that.
Really?
No social media. They like 34 years old, and I can't find anything about them. I've never seen anything like that.
That's wild.
They don't owe no credit cards, no nothing.
Oh, Chris, that Firethorn house that you looked at earlier, when I looked it up, it says it's owned by Commercial Realty Associates. So I guess the bank already owns that house.
That sounds like a lender. Oh, that sounds like a company. Okay, let's look it up. Which one are you talking about? This Oak property right here?
Oh, 1901 Firethorn.
I believe those are two fake people. I think those are two fake applicants that went bad on loan.
Firethorn. Hold on, I don't see that one. Share this tab instead. Which one was it? Oh, that was down here. That Baldwin house you talking about?
Yep.
I gotta find it again. All these people are here in foreclosure. Y'all, what are y'all doing, St. Louis? I gotta get back. I'm coming out tomorrow myself. Y'all playing, man. They playing, Art. I'll try to give everybody a chance and don't go get everything and see how they do me. This one nice too in U City, 63130. Come on, man. Wildwood, man. This house I'm moving in my damn self. This a damn mansion.
Man, why are these nice houses all under foreclosure, Chris? What's going on?
We sleep. St. Louis. If you can't do a deal in St. Louis, just quit real estate now. I'm saying it all out because there's too many opportunities out here, and everybody want to wait. I don't know why. Go get the deals. Go get them. No waiting. I gotta go to work. This is your work. I gotta go eat. This is your eat. I gotta go to sleep. This is your sleep. I don't even see the house again. Let me check.
It was 1901 Firethorn.
Hold on, give me a second here.
63131. And when I looked at it, commercial realty, so I couldn't find a phone number for it.
Give me a second. I'm gonna go through it. I want to make sure. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start from scratch like I know nothing.
You just had it.
Oh, I did. Oh, wait, it stop me.
It was like the first house that you looked at whenever you.
That was in Baldwin, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
I'm just gonna put in Baldwin. Baldwin Mo. Let's go. Yeah, they got 4 houses in Baldwin. What are y'all doing out here, man? So this one right here. No, nothing. I don't see which one you're talking about.
63131.
Oh, it was in 63131. Oh, my bad. Okay. I can't find it. I got thrown off. So that's the only. Now, this tell you right here, if you put in a zip code, and it's the only one in the zip code, that means it's in a good area, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am, right?
So I looked that up on St. Louis County property search, and it's owned by a bank or a lender.
Okay, let's find out. Let's walk through the process. He says St. Louis County real estate, right?
I am the bank.
We're gonna find out if this is true. I'm gonna find out. Let's do a
finance deals over here.
We're gonna go to this property here.
All financing is available. Every program.
So I'm going to St. Louis County now. 1901, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna. Did I do something wrong?
Take the drive off.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why that was on there. 1901, right?
What the? Chris, take the 1901 off the street name.
No, did I do that wrong here? Slow down. Slow it down.
Who dog is that?
My bad.
Jimmy and his yelping dog. Yelp, yelp. Okay, what that say right there, Jimmy? Come on, man. This me, man. Come on, let me zoom in.
That's not what my screen says. My screen is literally showing me.
Hold on, let me make sure I got the right address.
You did.
Firethorn, right?
You gotta do real estate lookup, Jimmy, not property lookup, real estate lookup.
Real estate lookup?
Real estate.
See, this is why when people say stuff, I say, okay, let me go through like I know nothing and just start from scratch, regardless of what somebody tell you. Oh, they got this. Oh, they got that. Let's stop everything and go do it step by step. This is why I like to do it this way. So it can never be any confusion.
That guy named Pound Town.
Jimmy, what are you looking on where you found that owner?
Oh,
no, I literally went to St. Louis County property search, the exact same screen that Chris was on.
Real estate search. Real estate search.
Really? You mean address?
Real estate, not property, real estate.
Real estate.
So the domain for this is revenue.stlouisco.com. So you can do this in any county in America, by the way. Wherever the county the property is located, you can look it up to see who is on the tax records, which is usually the owner of the property. And on this one, we got John E. Pound. You got it from here, Jimmy? Or do we got to go deeper down the rabbit hole? Or do I got to go knock on this door myself? Y'all gonna give me the door knocking again. I stopped knocking. I'm finna go back.
You know what?
Jimmy going
if I end up knocking it down after you, then I'm
you
part
say
of the
what,
Buyers
Jimmy?
Club, right? I said you should go for it, but if I end up knocking it down and I'm after you, then I'm part of the Buyers Club, right?
Me and Jimmy going door knocking all tomorrow.
I don't know why not. Y'all should be calling, door knocking. You see how many foreclosures on that list? Damn, that's a lot. Somebody said it was high. I haven't really looked at it in a minute, so I guess I got to get busy myself. But everybody's like, I want to do a deal. All you got to do is go right here to auction.com, put in your area, and go get these houses. What are we talking about here? What's so hard about that? It costs $0. $0.
Jimmy, I've been having him spend all kind of money to get these deals.
Free 99. What are we doing here?
Jimmy paying top dollar for them leads. That was the Glengarry leads.
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Why is it so
I got a fixer upper for you, Mayana, if you want it.
What?
It'd be perfect for Section 8.
You said what?
It'd be perfect for Section 8. Financing already is in place. You don't have to get approved for no loan or none of that. You drop a couple grand into it, rent it out, get your money back.
I don't know. You can send it to me though. I'll take a
You
look at
want
it.
real estate, or you want to just look at? You know what I'm saying? You got deals. Serve it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I want to do short-term rental Airbnb. That's what I want to do.
Why?
Why do I want to do it? It's something that I've always wanted to do, honestly. Like, even with, like, that's kind of like having a property, renting it out. That's like my end goal to build, I guess, wealth and stuff like that. You know.
I don't know if you heard what Jimmy was saying a little bit ago. He was just saying, you know, when you're dealing with these Airbnb short-term rentals, it's heavy management. It really is. If you're not set up like I am, it's heavy management. It's not even. I don't even consider that to be real estate, to be honest. I consider that more hospitality. You got to clean linens, sheets, towels. That stuff have to be clean and ready every time. And they're kind of picky customers, by the way, too. If it ain't clean, you'll know because they'll give you a low review. You won't have a 5-star across the board like I do. Not saying
That's why you get like co-hosts and stuff like that to help. You know, a lot of people have co-hosts, but honestly, I'm not. That stuff don't really bother me. Like, I'm interested in that stuff. I guess like the hospitality, because like me
just
myself,
manage all the money
like,
then. Just manage all the money.
Saying somebody was telling me like maybe I should try managing first because they was telling me like, oh, the rental market. They was like the market isn't good right now to like rental arbitrage. So like they was saying maybe try co-hosting, but I wasn't, since I don't have any experience. I knew it would be a hard time finding somebody that would like even trust me to start that. But I would look into that too, co-hosting. Yeah,
that's the answer. Go and do a co-host.
I was for sure looking at that.
That'll change your whole perspective on it. And I'm not saying it's bad or good. You just have to understand what you're getting into.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, from what I've seen recently, the disgruntled landlords we've been coming across have been Airbnb operators. Matter of fact, the house I was just talking about in Florida, she's an Airbnb operator. 3 units in her house. She's using a basement and 2 different bedrooms. She's renting out rooms. And she wants to sell. So why is that?
Tired landlord.
Tired. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. And ain't nothing wrong with it. Like I say, once you structure it properly, but doing it the way people doing it, 2 days here, 1 day there, 2 days there. Man, I ain't finna be working that hard. I'd rather go do a job, which I ain't had since 2011. So I'm unemployable.
Yeah, that's why I don't know. I don't want to start it and then be struggling and stuff like that. Well, struggle is come with anything, but
boy, it ain't. I don't believe in struggling. Who said that struggle would come with anything? Who told you that? Who gave you that advice? Tell them to flush that advice down the toilet. Struggling is the only way to do it. All right, did you hear that?
Sound like something my grandma would have probably said.
If there is no struggle, there is no progress.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's not what I meant. When you're starting something new, when you're literally starting something new, you're bound to struggle at some point. Like, y'all not gonna convince me you're not going to, literally, with any business.
I ain't never struggled in nothing I did because I said it don't matter what they throw at me, I'm gonna figure it out. I don't care. I'm gonna figure it out.
That's still struggling.
What kind of struggles you think you might come across?
Not keeping it occupied, probably. That's probably the main thing that people struggle with, trying to keep it occupied.
So what's going to make your house or property more special than others that keeps it occupied when they can't keep it occupied?
As a person that stays in Airbnbs, I kind of know. I feel like I know what people like and what. It seems like around St. Louis, the properties that have like a bunch of beds and baths, not like the 1 or 2 bedroom bathrooms, like the 5 bedroom, 4 bathroom. Those are the ones that do them, the best. It seems like
Really?
the Victorian style homes too. I think so.
I
Yeah.
think they get the
At least
most
maybe
wear
those
and
the
tear.
ones that I like.
I think
You
they
said
get the
what?
most wear and tear because it's the most booties on them toilets and the most flushing and all the other stuff and water and using up utilities. They have the most expenses. They get the most wear and tear. Would you agree?
Maybe.
When they got
You could say
Big
that.
Mama, Big Daddy, little grandson, his 3 baby mamas, they 5 kids, all in that one house, because they're gonna overdo it. You tell them we sleep 6, they're gonna have 12 there.
This is a hot take, but I've stayed at Airbnbs and hotels. I prefer the hotels because one, Airbnbs now are not located like conveniently. 2, you got to do too much. You got to cook for yourself. You got to clean up after yourself. Are they going to charge you this, charge you that? You got to take out your own damn trash. The hotel, I got freaking room service and I'm paying less now. Airbnbs now are more expensive than hotels. Hot take. Do the midterm
I guess
rental.
I like the
Much easier.
space. Okay.
Well,
I feel like midterm that would be an option. Like if the short term rental ain't working out, then do midterm as a back end.
I don't see any reason to do a short term unless it's just to fill gaps. So that's how I kind of do my calendar. I keep it open for like 2 weeks to fill, but I want to keep it to where I can rent somebody longer term. I want to always be marketing for 3 months, 6 month, longer term tenant, and only keep it short term while it's open for that short term. Make sense?
For midterm, you can find nurses, like people, like agents who actually place nurses for you, and insurance company who find people for you. But if you do the short term, you're constantly having to find these people or advertise to them. I'm just saying. It's like,
right.
Plus the turnover is high.
That
You know what I
makes
mean? I'm not saying nothing bad about it, but that's the bad part about it. The turnover is high. I don't want to go to this house every other day. Believe me, I did this to my house in after. Every 2 days, I gotta go down there and switch the laundry, clean the house, come back 2 days, do the same thing. That stuff get old real quick. I'm talking about
Well,
real
you
quick.
you didn't hire a cleaner and stuff then. A lot of people
Didn't
do
matter.
have hired cleaners and stuff.
Still the same thing. Who want to go do it every 2 days? It still don't make sense. When I can do it every 2 months versus every 2 days, that don't make sense.
when you hire a cleaner, you actually got to go and check it out yourself, because if they didn't do a good job cleaning, the tenant, the short-term person is going to leave a bad review. Oh, they didn't clean this. Oh, they didn't take out the trash before I came here. You actually have to go there and make sure that the cleaner actually cleaned.
Jimmy, you sound like you did this already. And I can vouch for that, because I had a cleaning business for 6 years, an actual cleaning business, residential cleaning business. The cleaners sometimes didn't clean. Most of the time they did good, but there's always that one or two that's messing up the thing for everybody else, messing up the tips, not getting around the toilet bowl, not getting on your hands and knees and doing the bathroom. So I'm gonna use a mop. You can't use a mop in the bathroom. Hands and knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees, every time. But no, everybody telling you one thing, but I'm just, I can only tell you the truth.
Mariana, you just looking for a job, or you trying to be an investor?
Right. That's the question, Mariana. You got caught with that one.
Ultimately, I'm trying to be on the investing side. That is the long-term goal.
Investors don't work.
Come on, say it again, Justin, for the people in the back.
They got the Airbnb cleaning business if you want to do that separately.
Yeah, it's a need for that. They always got work. Like I said,
You trying to clean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Oh no! Oh,
you might as well.
That'd be the
That'll make money for sure. I promise you. I promise you it'll make you money.
No.
There are more people who
I'm not going to nobody's house and cleaning
than a premium house to rent. So maybe turn that Airbnb into like a pad split, because then you're going to rent each room out for long term. You're still going to go and buy your furniture and take care of all the bills and clean the house, but you're going to make way more and have way less turnover. And
great point.
Do less work. Do less work.
More money, less work. The more
Ayana, why would you go through the whole acquisition process just to do an Airbnb? Because you're gonna use your cash, your credit, all of this stuff to acquire a property, and then Airbnb it out and furnish it and spend more money, and people gonna stay in there for 3-4 days and leave your place a mess.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a few.
That's
horror
always a
stories.
risk. But go ahead with the horror stories.
I think I gave a little fib earlier. I did have a couple problem people with Airbnb. The guy that stayed in the house on Overland, his damn dog pissed all over my couch. Had to throw it away. I forgot about that.
Who's vacationing in St. Louis, anyways?
There's people that are, well, I don't know.
Who the hell comes here for vacation?
He was in the house for 2 months, but when we got back, I was thinking, oh, I just smell like a little dog in here. We kept cleaning and cleaning. I'm like, man, this stink in here. It's all over the couch. The dog done pissed all over my couch. You gotta throw it away.
The only people Airbnb-ing around here are trying to throw parties.
Well, I wouldn't say that. It just depends.
Yeah. Airbnb real strict. They been getting real. They actually been getting on my nerves as a person that be staying in Airbnb. They getting a little too strict. They doing too much.
There you go. Talk yourself out of it. There you go.
But Verbo cool too.
Oh no, they the worst.
No,
they'll take your money. I've been on VRBO, Booking.com, and Airbnb. They all got their things. VRBO will take your damn money.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. And Booking.com play little games too. Like, we'll rent it out on Booking.com. You're like, oh yeah, I'm making money. Then they hit you a month later. Oh yeah, here's your fees. Why didn't y'all take that out of all the money y'all been giving me all this time? That's so damn dumb. Everybody got different little stuff. That's why you got to understand. Booking.com gonna bill you every month your fees. I'm like, why y'all didn't just take it out like everybody else do? Just take it out. Why would you give me some money and send me a bill at the end of the month? Talking about, oh yeah, this is your booking fees.
So what y'all think about them people that be having short-term rentals, Airbnb, and like they be starting them in other countries, actual vacation destinations?
It's a business model. Just keep in mind.
I wouldn't do that as my first one, but
here's the thing to keep in mind: it's not really real estate; it's hospitality. If you want to be in the hospitality business, knock yourself out. That's all I can really. That's the summary of all of this. It's hospitality in every sense of the imagination. The picky customers, all of that. It makes money. I'm not saying that it's not a thing, but it's not what you think it is. It's not the same as just doing real estate. Real estate is boring. I don't have no exciting moments. Oh wow, somebody paid rent. It's almost the 28th. A bunch of people about to pay rent in a few days. That's boring. Real estate. Going and dealing with doing all this stuff and changing linens and getting new towels because they stole some. All the little stuff that nobody tell you about. I'm only talking from experience. I don't talk about nothing they never did. I only talk about what I really did. Half my towels gone. I'm like, damn, I just bought them brand new towels. Half of them gone. What you gonna do? Send them a bill? Hey man, some of my towels missing. Oh yeah, it is missing. You can do that, but it gets kind of tedious after a while. It's all part of the business. It's hospitality. Anything else you can share about it, Jimmy, since you've been renting rooms and stuff that you can give us a little tip?
If you want to do Airbnb, at least buy one in a place that you want to stay yourself, in like another city that's actually a destination. Like it's actually a destination, not St. Louis. Nobody vacations here.
Yeah,
people on vacation here, but a lot of people come for like work or like family reunion and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they're looking for midterm rentals or a hotel.
Right. There's the people who did.
Well,
that's who does most of midterm rentals is workers. In fact, I have companies, corporate rentals. They're renting it for their employees that come in town. Those are my best people. They're better than traveling nurses, in my opinion.
Okay, I'll consider that midterm rental. Okay.
Traveling nurses. Find you somebody who can get you in with some traveling nurses. That was my initial game plan to do the midterm rental. But then as I was furnishing, people just started knocking on my door. Can I rent a room? And I ditched that plan, and now I'm just renting by the room.
Okay.
This little
Think about this. My master bedroom rents for $1,100. This is a 4-bedroom house. Master bedroom $1,100. 2 of the larger bedrooms $900, and the smaller bedrooms $800 a month. So put that all together, it's like $3,800 a month fully rented.
This little cute house right here, I just got back last week. The people were in there for yeah, this is one of my houses. Somebody was in this house for a year. I got it back last week, and I just put a new tenant in there this week, paying $3,800 a month on a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Why would I want to do and they're there until February. They only did a few months, but they probably gonna stay longer. But that's what their lease is for. It's a February. It's a lot easier and less stressful to have somebody stay for multiple months than be running back and forth to this house, even though it's right in Maryland Heights.
3,800.
Yes.
You be charging out the ass.
Why would I not? This is hard work. Who said this stuff was easy? I'm in the game to get paid. I ain't in the game to be, I just want to work. There's plenty of work to do.
I see.
If you ain't getting paid, what we doing? Oh, they lost. I had to go buy new pillows after the people moved out. I mean, it's small stuff. I had to spend about $50 after they moved out because 2 of the pillows was messed up. Little stuff like that. But they was there for a whole year.
Oh, so but that's fully furnished though, right? Okay, that
all
makes
my
sense.
properties are furnished.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The only way to do it is put furniture in them. This actually looks different here. There's artwork on the wall. These pictures were taken before the artwork was up, I think. We redid this kitchen. We did a full renovation on this kitchen. New floors, new everything. Oh, yeah, there go artwork I was talking about. Mindset is everything. You a little kitten or you a big tiger?
Chris, since we've been on this call, I just had a lead text me back some pictures of their property. They're willing to sell for what they owe. They said if they can get $500, that'd be great. It's the property's nice enough. I could do like something like that. What you got going on with this particular property? Hopefully, I can work that out.
Yeah, send them a contract tonight.
I haven't talked to them about terms yet. They're waiting for me to send them back their multiple offers.
Well, that's the term. They say they only need $500. Oh, they're not gonna sell it for what they owe.
They will. They said if they can get $500, yeah. I haven't talked to them about terms though. I just kind of figured out what they were trying to do. They just want to avoid the foreclosure.
There you go. I'll send it over for loan balance. Justin's favorite, $500 to seller at closing. Easy.
So what would you do in this situation? Like, I know that they're willing to just sell it for what they owe. Would you still send them back the multiple offer letter or just to go straight in about terms?
I go on about a house. Ain't no reason to play around. They ready to sell it. They sell it for what they owe. What else we doing? I mean, I would have a good conversation with them, make sure they understand everything. Make sure they understand that the loan will be in their name temporarily until sometime in the future when we get it cashed out. That type of stuff. As long as they understand that, I'm sending the contract.
Yeah, because they don't have enough equity to do a cash deal anyway. I was wondering if I should just send them a letter and then kind of go through that and let them understand how the cash deal won't work.
I would do a closing call with them, and then send them I would send them the contract, do a closing call, help them fill it out, and sign it right now. Because it ain't no reason to go all that way. We know a cash deal don't work, and if they already said they open to it, great. We're gonna get you $500 at closing. And matter of fact, I like the way you do business. I'm gonna get you $1,000 at closing. If you're really nice, if you want to be in the Christmas spirit.
So they claiming they haven't talked to any other investors on this. So I don't think that they don't know a cash deal won't work on this. They don't know that yet, supposedly.
Yeah, as I say, it's gonna come back to just having that conversation, just to make sure they see what they understand and make sure you can clarify anything they don't understand. And once they say that on the phone, we ready to get this thing done. Because they got an auction date already?
No.
Oh, okay. Even better. Get that bad boy under contract, get control, get the keys to the property, start marketing that day.
And you might have a tenant buyer bring the money. You don't have to do nothing but some paperwork.
That's in a desirable neighborhood too, man. That's definitely my hottest lead I got right now. I'm hoping by next week I'm gonna have that under contract.
Don't tell me you're thinking about moving in that one yourself.
Nah, I like where I'm at right now for my kids for the school system.
I'm looking for a 3-car garage house. So if I find one of them, I'm taking it down for me. And then we'll put this house on midterm rental and get $3,800 a month for it too. It's a 3-bed, 2-bath, full finished basement. Somebody like this house. Matter of fact, they can have the furniture in here. I'll refurnish my own house with something new over there. You see, I got the furniture, right, Mayana? St. Louis Consignment Gallery.
Hey Chris, I'm gonna get all my for my first midterm rental. I'm gonna get it from the St. Louis Consignment Gallery. I'm gonna come down there with a big U-Haul. You can't be hitting me with them commercial prices though.
I'll fill your truck up. I'll do your whole house. You'd be like, damn.
I bet you will.
I've had people come to the store like, oh man, I paid $700 for that. And I'm like, $700? I could have did your whole damn bedroom or 2 rooms or damn near your whole house for that kind of money. $1,000, your whole house done. Like, what are you doing? And I'm talking about nice stuff. I ain't talking about no junk. I'm talking about like stuff.
Stuff.
Not junk, stuff. That's the difference between junk and stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to land this plane. Any other questions, comments, concerns before we roll? But let's see what we got here. We got Jimmy. What have you learned today?
Ask the questions and let them do the negotiating. Let them pour their hearts out. Don't guide the answers.
Let them close themselves.
Let them close themselves. And then I got the 4 pillars and I wrote it down 3 times here.
What are the 4 pillars?
Motivation, timeline, condition, and price.
You got it.
Not in order, right?
As long as you understand it on the phone call, we're going to hit those points with the focus on which one? Motivation. With the emphasis and energy spent on motivation more than those others. All right, Justin, what did you learn today?
I learned that I got to go deeper.
That's what she said. Nah.
Gotta go deeper.
And what do you mean?
I learned, just about some little tidbits about when I'm selling a deal to a quote unquote investor, to still, even with them, not really use the verbiage or the terminology and all of that stuff. Still use certain questioning or present it to pique interest, and then walk them down the process of what they'll look like. Built-in financing, that's a great one. Instead of going into the semantics of, hey, I got property that already have built-in financing, is that something that you would be interested in?
Yeah. Even some people are afraid of sub 2. I got a deal of sub 2. Oh, I heard that's illegal. What? These Halloween about you talking about it's illegal. What's wrong with these people? There's still people out here to think that. So that's their thought.
They cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I used to take my time trying to explain this stuff to people when they tell me like, "Oh, ain't that illegal?" or this or that. Now I just shut up. I was like, "Yep, you're right. Don't touch it."
I ain't gonna make you do it. All right. What about you, Art? What have you learned today?
I learned that Chris Monroe is one of the coldest in the game.
Come on. You can't go wrong there.
That's all I got right now, Chris.
That's cool. Mayana tried to run away. I know she learned something today, but she tried to run away.
She jumped off the screen immediately.
Ain't nobody running away. Well, I learned that maybe I could do midterm rental instead of short term rental in St. Louis. I guess I also learned that Oh, the multifamily deal that I'm looking for. I need to go out and I guess keep searching for it. I was looking for somebody else to have one, but I need to go out and just search for it myself.
That's it. What they say on the airplane, put your oxygen mask on before helping others. Now, I'll tell y'all what I learned today.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what I learned today. I learned that there's a whole bunch of damn foreclosures in St. Louis and ain't nobody hitting them up. I'm finna go hit them up. Y'all done motivated me now. I shouldn't even supposed to look at that. I should have been doing some other stuff, messing with the stock market, looking at it crash and go up and down and all this stupid stuff. Y'all making me look back at real estate now. Because all them people in the foreclosure in good neighborhoods. This ain't trashed areas. These are areas I live in. Would you live in one of them houses, Jimmy?
I like my house too much.
Wait a minute. How they got a house better than mine going to foreclosure? Not on my watch. We finna swap it out. Let me get that house.
I'm from the South Side. I gotta stay here.
I used to represent the South Side, Lee May, down there. I think we got a bunch of houses down in Afton and stuff too. So Afton, Oakville, down in that South County area.
We in the Sunset Hills, Crestwood here.
Oh yeah, if you're in Sunset Hill, Crestwood, that's the hottest area you can be in. Them $700,000 houses over there. Come on, man. Let me find one of them on the foreclosure list.
Not my house.
But it can be if we do some improvement, building equity through construction, which is a whole nother class.
Oh, I learned another one too today. Tenant buyer. I had to misconstrue. Yeah, that's the ticket. Tenant buyer. Let them do the work. I've been doing too much.
Yep. Only do work if it makes sense. If it don't make sense, don't do it. Jay Kalin says, how many days do you need to stop the auction before the auction day? Great question. 1, 0, none. Same day. I've stopped the auction way before the auction. I've stopped the auction a few days before the auction. I stopped the auction the day of the auction. So it doesn't matter. We need the seller that want to play ball and do what we tell them to do. We can stop an auction the day of the auction. No problem. We don't want to do that, but we can do that. Any other questions before we roll?
Where do you guys get your contracts? Like, if I were to be able to lock down a deal tomorrow, where do I print contracts? Like, where do I find a legit?
Now,
how do I tackle it now?
It's a great question. That's probably the best question of the day. No, not really. It's not the best question. There's been some good questions today. Let's see. I'm trying to find your resource here, but I think I can't find it because I pushed it.
Do you use
This one's in the substitute directory. Man.
Yep.
Substitute directory. All right.
There's paperwork in there.
Substitute resources. Yeah.
That's the one you guys use. All right.
There's plenty.
I got my paperwork from Chris.
Boom. FutureCashFlowClub.com. But yeah, you already got it, Jimmy. I think you should have your paperwork already. But if you want the paperwork to make the paperwork, FutureCashFlowClub.com. And hopefully y'all get this thing figured out. Go out this week, knock on some doors, call some people, text some people. Don't take the first no. Get somebody locked under contract. There's no excuse not to be doing deals before this year ends. 2026 is almost here. You can do it. You don't have to answer all the questions, know all the answers. Go in there, stick to the scripts, stick to the thought, timeline, condition, motivation, price. We can work something out. How soon would you like to close? Stuff like that. And then let's go. If they want to know more, get me on the phone with them. I'll help you close them up. We'll do a deal. I might buy it or we might sell it. Who knows? But doing nothing is not acceptable in 2025 or 2026. Everybody here need to close another deal before the year ends. And me too.
I'm gonna make it happen.
All right, you got to do 2 deals before the year ends. I'm holding you to a higher standard.
I bet.
All right, so hopefully y'all have a good rest of your week. If you need me, hit me up. With all that being said, do what you do, be who you be, and I'll see you before you see me.
I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucking dummy. This how we. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucking dummy. This how we. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Big Justin Holmes buying up all the homes. We got Art throwing a lot of darts. We got Jay asking them for their pay. And Lone, what up? What up? Good to see you at home.
Jay
ain't
asking
that funny,
for
Art.
Jay asking for the pay is definitely great.
Jay always asking for the pay. You always going to be told no if you never ask for the money, right?
When we gonna get paid?
Either ask for the money, ask for the deal, ask for the opportunity. Worst thing they can say is no, right?
Exactly.
But Justin always tell us never take the first no. The first no is just for practice. If somebody tell you, no, I don't think I want to do that, that's for practice. They're just trying to see your reaction. What reaction will you do when they tell you no? Will you follow a lot of shade like, oh man, come on, please let me do a deal with you. Come on, I need this deal. This is my first deal. I just want to get in the game so I can be, a heavy hitter. Is that what you're going to say? Or you going to wait a minute? You're going to have a cool, calm, collected poker face. And I don't know, man, I don't care what you say, man. You can't shake me up. Which one is going to be, Jay?
They can't shake me up.
Ain't nothing the seller can say, or a buyer, or really anybody in this business, they can say to shake me up. That's the mentality I go in with every conversation. Because if not, they're going to have you out of your positioning and then have you begging, come on, don't you want to come up on the price? And I'm sticking to that script. No, I'm not going up on the price. I'm staying where I'm at. And that's how we do it. Is that right, Art?
Absolutely. I agree with everything you just said.
Name of the game, my man. Anything interesting happening this week, Art?
Oh, yeah, it's been a very interesting week. I negotiated 4 deals. 2 of them under contract already. 1 of them I'm waiting for the seller to sign. And the other one I just negotiated like 30 minutes ago, so I got to send them the contract.
Wait a minute, Art. So you telling me all within a 7-day period, you can just get 4 opportunities in the pipeline, 2 locked up, 1 pending, and another one thinking about it. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Wow. But what is the thing that made you shift from just sitting back with, and then jumping into 4 deals like that? What made you like pump it up?
It's just working a process every day, It's working a process and it just happens. It just happens.
Because some people think you may have done something special or you had some magic jelly beans or I don't know, something going on where you can just come up across 4 deals in a week.
Nope, just same old. Just sometimes you just have multiple deals that fall through at once and sometimes you have none.
So does that mean it's important to have multiple opportunities going at once and never putting our eggs and our brain and everything else in the one basket, praying that one thing gonna make it, right?
Yeah, we absolutely have to, because you never know what's gonna happen with one deal. And then when you got a bunch of things working at once, then you have weeks like this where sometimes it just all falls together like that.
It just all aligns. 100%. Cool. So 4 deals in the pipeline or 4 deals almost ready to go. Are you buying these deals or these wholesale deals?
2 of them are a wholesale deal and 2 of them are terms. 1 of them is a sub 2. 1 of them is free and clear.
Now talk to me about this free and clear deal. How'd you maneuver that one? Did you, because you know they always ask this, how do you figure out the price? How do you figure out how much per month to pay them? What did you do to figure out that?
For the price, I just asked the seller what was she looking to get for it, and she told me for this particular house, she had to have 100,000. And when she told me that, that's kind of what made me pivot to terms. And then from there, we just started talking about the monthly payment on it. And she told me she had to have 800. And I crunched some numbers while we was on the phone, and I asked her if she could do 700, and she came back at 750. We didn't talk about down payment. We didn't talk about balloon payment. We didn't talk about interest. So I'm just going to send her a contract tonight.
So wait a minute. You didn't even mention interest. So that's another thing that everybody wonders about. What do we give them? The market interest rate, 8%, 7%, whatever people are getting. How do you you just don't mention it? Is that the play?
I didn't.
I never mention it. I don't bring it up.
Yeah. Ain't no point.
So yeah, so when we write that up, we write it up as principal payments only. We don't put in any interest, or we put zero if you have to put something. 0% interest, meaning every dollar we give that seller, all of that money goes toward knocking the principal down chip by chip by chip.
It's been a good week, Chris.
It's a Christmas gift for you. I think it's holiday season.
Yeah.
Must be. I know that's right. What's going on, Justin? Anything cooking over there on in Justinville? You got your own city by now, I know.
All I know is loan balance.
What if they don't have no loan, like Art's deal?
Well, they be giving single digits.
Single digits. Your favorite digits are singles, unless you're getting paid it. Got anything cooking up this week interesting?
Been inboxing hundreds of tenant buyers and everything. Been really pushing the pedal on that. So just kind of working through some people and everything, trying some different marketing tactics. So that's been cool.
So you're trying to find somebody to get into a property you have already?
A couple of them.
Okay. And what kind of been the response generally when people speak to you or chat with you? What are they mostly saying? Little to no down payment money or what?
Yeah, so the number one objection is little to no down payment. The second one will be, oh, I'm not looking to own, I'm just looking to rent. And the third one will be Section 8.
Just like that. That's Section 8. So you got yours down to third place in Section 8. Mine been hovering around second and first. They love to call. I even put it first thing. We do not accept Section 8. And they be serious. They be calling out my office numbers. I'm like, how you even get this number? They done research me. I'm like, golly, to find out that we are not taking Section 8. So what are you going to do with those opportunities, Justin? You find anybody? What's the most you came up with so far from a person?
As far as down payment?
Yeah, down payment.
So the biggest down payment I've been given has been $9,000. So that's the biggest down payment I've received in my hand cash.
Okay, and then as far as the people you're screening, what are they saying? So not the people, but as far as people that are looking for to get a house.
Everybody got $1,000 or $1,500, even $2,500 and stuff. So I just kind of sticking to my guns. Like you say, I'd rather, wait it out and let a property sit empty for a little second before I put somebody in it for, a little bit amount of money. So I've been kind of holding on to my guns and stuff. I got a lady, she's going to be giving me over her house. That was the one with the situation, if y'all don't remember, where the dogs was found in the house and everything. She paid us $2,500 to do a clean out. Said she regret even having the house. I'm like, would you sell it for what you owe on it? She's like, sure. So we've signed the purchase agreement and everything to move forward. So we're gonna let title kind of figure out the details of taking over her property. And right now I've been marketing for a tenant buyer for that particular piece of property while we go through that whole transaction. And then the other part of that was I'm gonna pop the question to her about her making the next 2 payments and everything while we figure everything out. So
now you said pop the question. I was supposed to say, Justin, don't give her no ring. Say, I know y'all let these dogs go away and everything else, but I like it. I can't help myself. Pop that question. So that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. And so with these people that are, you're screening to try to find a tenant buyer to put into one of these properties. If somebody came and say $2,000, why can't you put somebody in?
Your thing breaking up real bad, Chris.
Uh-oh. Let me do some magic. Is it working better now?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. This thing is weird. In the event that you were to put somebody into a property for the $2,000, what's the worst thing that can happen?
The worst thing that can happen is, you can be signing them up for something that they really can't afford. So that down payment, the fact that a person can have that amount of money, a sizable down payment, it gives you cushion as far as their ability to be financially stable. It shows a lot about a person if they're able to have, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10, $20,000 at a time. So it kind of filters out the financially irresponsible people. And then as well, if you were to kick them out, if they fell behind on their payments or whatever, at least you was able to get, $10,000 up front as a down payment versus $2,500, and it costs you $1,500 to retain an attorney to, start the eviction. So, at least it's enough butter on the toast to be able to make it make sense.
Butter on the toast. Look at Justin with them rhymes. Where you get that from, Justin? Hey, but it makes sense because if you put somebody into a property with little to no money or a small amount, you're going to hate life. You're going to hate real estate. I'm just going to be real with you. You're going to say, real estate don't work. I hate this. I put somebody in. They gave me $2,000 down. They stopped paying 2 months in. And then you begging them to pay. Then you got to try to go get an attorney, like you said, $1,500, $2,000. If not more, if they want to contest it and they're a professional squatter or professional person that's always late, you got a problem on your hand. So I like to get skin in the game. So worst case scenario, if I gotta go to war, I'm using my war chest that you gave me. And that makes it a little bit easier. You haven't come across nothing like that, have you, Art? Nobody that's you've been thinking about having to get out or anything? Get them out of the house?
Talking about tenants?
Yeah.
Yes, one. Actually, so my first one that I had a tenant buyer up in there in, they were getting like real janky on the payments. So I was ready to kick them out, but they were still making the payments and paying a late fee just later in the month. So I let that one ride, and then they ended up moving out. So that worked out. Then the next person moved in and gave me $10,000 down and $300 more a month. I was happy about that. And then I got one right now I need to get out.
So with these people that are, they become delinquent, they become late on monthly payments, are there any red flags that you could have saw or that you saw looking back at it like, I knew I should have never put them in their house?
Yeah, I mean, no, not particularly that stuck out. I think it's just, it's just part of the game.
It is, really. I mean, I'll take him back 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 or 5 of my houses. I'm not sure, something like that. And that's a lot of houses to me to be taken back from people to put somebody else in and start all over again, starting that clock. So
it sounds like such a bad thing, but it's just like best case scenario. It's just funny.
So best case scenario, they stay for many years. Second best case scenario, they move out and you get a new non-refundable option fee from a new person that's going to pay you more every month. I don't know. I mean, where do you lose at in these opportunities? If you do it wrong, you can lose. But if you do it right, where do you lose at?
Yeah, if you do it right, I don't know if you can. If you do it, one thing you could do wrong is not have insurance and they burn it down. You did that wrong, you big dummy.
Don't do that. Yeah, I had 2 house fires in 2022 and got paid out on both. So definitely have your insurance intact. 100%. What's going on, Jay? How are you today?
It's been going. I've been working these leads.
You've been working these leads, huh?
Mm-hmm. I have.
What kind of feedback have you been getting from the people you spoke to?
So I've been getting a lot of like bad numbers, wrong numbers. So I've been calling a lot of family members, and I've gotten 3 referrals so far. They wouldn't give me like the person's number, so they just said that they'll refer me to them, or they'll give them my number.
And you say, so like you said, when you skip trace a person, it's hard to contact these people. Why do you think that is?
I think whenever they're like in pre-foreclosure, they might not have caught up like on their other bills, like phone bill. And usually it's this person has a landline. That's why it's hard to get a hold of some of these people like that.
Yeah, I mean, because think about it, you're late. My phone bill might get cut off, my electricity might get cut off, my gas might get cut off, any kind of extra stuff might get cut off. But you know, it's hard to get in contact with them. They switch numbers, get prepaid phones, all type of stuff. Some people don't even have phones. I've done deals with people that don't even have a phone. They have to email me. That's getting crazy. Or message you on Facebook. And I'm like, please keep internet. Go to the library. Go somewhere. Just keep contact with me till we get you over the finish line. Matter of fact, we had to go meet a guy. Was you with me that day, Justin, when we had to go meet that guy in South County? Yep, I had to go meet that guy. He didn't even have a phone. We had to do a deal with a guy. He didn't even have a phone. Go meet him at the Jack in the Box around the corner from his house. Because I didn't want to go to his house because I don't want to tell you what it smelled like. But that's a whole nother story. It smelled like 7 cats in there. But that's not good. So yeah, we have to keep open lines of communication, whether that is the phone via call, whether that is text message, whether that's Facebook Messenger. Don't forget Facebook. You can always look them people up, Jay, especially if they're young, under 50 years old. They probably got a Facebook, maybe even up to 60 years old. Social media, family members, and door knocking. I mean, you know, I can't stress that enough. Door knocking still works. If you can't reach them through digital ways. If it's a house less than 5 miles from you, it would be a nice trip to go visit them once or twice while you're out and about doing other things. I'm not saying you have to go make a trip just for them, but while you're out and about doing other things, let me go see if they at home or if somebody's over there. And if nobody's there, let's check the neighbors. Hey, you know anything about next door? I've been trying to find them, trying to give them some money for their house. That is, we're trying to find them and make the deal work. So don't get caught up with just I have to call them only. Use all the mediums to track these people down. Because when you can find them and nobody else can, you get the opportunity. Make sense?
Yep.
Cool. So you say they have been hard to find. Anything else cooking?
Well, the one besides that bank. If you don't know, I've been working on this one. Basically, like the disabled seller or the incapable seller deal. We have 2 days. Well, I have 2 days to close it now, but it's really out of my power now. So that one it fell through. And that's really it. I'm still calling.
And that one fell through because the auction already occurred, correct?
Yeah.
So I want to make sure it's clear for people listening. When we're dealing with pre-foreclosures, it's very important to do all our magic before the auction date. Because once the auction goes by, that's a different set of rules. It's not the same game. Pre-foreclosure, before the auction, we're direct to seller. The seller can sign it over to you, all of that good stuff. After the auction, you're dealing with the bank, you're dealing with REO or real estate owned, you're dealing with a whole bunch of extra stuff that you didn't have to deal with before after the auction. So it's so important to get these deals locked in prior to the auction and stop the auction so we can do our other things. Is that what you kind of learned from that too, Jay?
Yeah, I learned a lot just from working that one deal, even if it did fall through. But definitely you got to be fast with these people and be on top of it.
Yep, gotta be quick. So first thing, get them under contract. Next thing we want to do is stop the auction, because once we stop the auction, that opens the doors to other options. When they're in pre-foreclosure, they're thinking cash, cash, cash. We got to pay cash and sell this house, or reinstate the loan and keep it current. In the event that that doesn't work, we have to do another strategy. So we want to get the auction stopped first. That gives us an opportunity to do loan modifications, partial claims, and other things, other programs. But with that auction pending, some lenders don't want to do anything for you when they already got an auction date coming. Now, I've had some lenders stop auctions regardless. I had U.S. Bank stop an auction like 3 days before auction, and do a loan, not a loan mod, a partial claim on a deal. But I wouldn't say every bank is going to do that. Every bank got their own rules. So the best rule of thumb is do all your magic prior to the auction, not after, not all. Yeah, we're gonna try to go fight these people because that's another set of rules. Anything else you got, Jay?
Nope, just still trying to call and do my best to generate more leads.
What else you gonna do other than call people?
Well, I can do door knocking. Actually, I found one of my leads on Instagram. Yep, one of the leads on Instagram. Her house was, being foreclosed on, but long story short, she blocked me.
Hit her wait a minute. Hit her from another Instagram. I got 6 Instagram pages. Which one do you want to use?
Hit her on Instagram. That's the one. I think it's about a week ago. I contacted one ex-boyfriend, got to another ex-boyfriend, and then got to the Instagram. So,
why do you think she blocked you?
I think she blocked me because she was paranoid. She was paranoid, not because of her house being foreclosed. She actually didn't know that, but because from what I've been hearing, people have been looking for her.
So what did you say to her though? I'm just trying to understand it, because for somebody to block you on social media, something had to trigger them.
Yeah, so I was asked. I asked him, "Hey, did you know that the foreclosure was on X? Was on X date?" She said that no, I didn't know that. Who told? How did you get my Instagram and how do you know that this house belongs to me? I said, well, ma'am, I'm just trying to help you out with this to stop the auction. If you know anything about this or did you know the owner, can you please direct me to them? They said, they still asked the same 2 questions. I told her that the ex-boyfriend has given me like the Instagram and that I'm trying to help. And then she's like, okay, well, she never actually mentioned anything about the auction, but all she was really mentioning was just the ex-boyfriend. And then after the name drop, it was over.
That was it. I never would have mentioned their name. What you think about that, Art? Would you have done that differently? Would you have done it any differently, Art, or you would have did it the same as he did? You're muted.
I was just saying, seeing his outcome, I definitely would have went a different route.
Would you have done something different, Justin? In that same situation, Instagram, you speaking to her?
No, not really.
I'd have done something different for sure.
Yeah.
What would you have done?
So if I was on there talking to the lady or messaging the lady, and she's like, "Yeah, how'd you get my information? How'd you know I owned it?" I send her but a screenshot. Look, it look like you own this property right here. I don't never tell them where I got the information unless I know they're on good terms. I would prefer to just say, "Look, Julie Smith owns the property. Your name say Julie Smith. What have you done to stop the auction? We can help you get that auction stopped and put some money in your pocket, possible."
Yeah, I'm trying to information gather. I'm not trying to reveal too much information, I guess. That's what would be different. You know what I mean? Direct, I am Justin and I am looking for such and such, such and such. For what reason? I tell them they're on the foreclosure list. Taraya advised me not to do that type of stuff because it's kind of messy, but I tell them, like, hey, they're on the foreclosure list. I'm trying to help them out.
Well, I mean, I've come across deals like that before where somebody referred me over and I had to drop their name and they helped me get the deal done. So it just, I don't prefer to mention their name, but if I think they're on good terms or they're going to be okay with it, I'll mention them. But I would prefer not to give any information to do, like you said, Justin. Information gather only. Ask questions. Hey, what have you done to stop the auction? If you could get the auction stopped, would you need some help with it? We have the resources. We can put some money in your pocket and get the house sold so that you don't get nothing for your house and you get something for your house. Would that help you out? That's my thing. I'm trying to plant a seed, dangle a carrot, make them get their mouth watery and start getting more curious. But it sounded like, Jay, in your situation, she asked you a question and you kind of dodged it and you didn't answer it. That's what it looked like. And people don't like that.
Yeah. And I mean, I noticed that some people think it's like AI whenever either AI or spam whenever people see that type of message. So I've been sending voice memos as well to make sure that she knows that, it's a real person.
Yeah, so that's the thing with that stuff. I mean, I really try to ask good questions, give just enough information for them to get to the next step, but I don't want to give them too much information to where they're like, I don't need you no more. Thanks for letting me know. Have a nice life. I don't like that boyfriend. I've been trying to get away from him for 10 years. I mean, it might have been a stalker boyfriend. We don't know their relationship, you know. So I guess that's what we could say was learned from that particular deal. Anything else we missed?
I'd say, you know, don't let her blocking you on Instagram stop you from reaching out other ways for sure. She got a lot of people reaching out right now. She don't really know you, so you call her up or you have somebody else call her up. It ain't done till it's over.
It ain't over till the fat lady sing.
She got to hit a high note.
Fat lady sing. Go Giver wants to know, I guess this was what you were talking about earlier, Art. Can I do this with a house that needs repairs? Can you do a creative deal with a house that needs repairs?
Yeah. Actually, the free and clear deal that I just negotiated needs new cabinets in the kitchen, and somebody took the drywall from the basement and something about a cabinet in the bathroom. So I told the lady, okay, well, we'll do this deal, but I can't make my first payment until February because I need time to make repairs and find a tenant. And she was like, okay.
Right. And so a lot of people think that would not work for some reason, but the reason or a way we can make sure they understand if it works, or if we have to overcome that objection, if somebody's like, oh, I need you to make payments sooner for no reason. Tell them, what about if you were to list this property and you had it on the market for 2 or 3 months? You'll be paying that payment then, right? At least this way, you know you don't have to make the payment anymore after this date. Would you agree with me? And there you go.
Yeah, if she would have told me that she needed me to make a payment quicker, the first thing that come to mind, I would have told her I need her to make these repairs so I can get a tenant up in there quicker.
Come on.
And she probably was like, oh, I can't do that. And I was like, all right, I'll make the first payment in February.
Easy. You know, we take the house as is. We got to get this property done, fixed up, and all of that good stuff. So, I mean, yes. But to answer that question, can I do this with a house that needs repairs? I don't know no other way to do it other than with a house that needs repairs. Every house needs something. Not saying it have to be something major, but they all need something. I haven't ever come across a perfect house yet. I come across some close to perfect houses, but none of them are perfect. They all need something. At a bare minimum, cleaned up. So, yeah, we always try to figure out how we can do that. Hope that helps you out. Go Giver 5248. I'm a go giver. What is a go giver? Do you go and give? Or do you go and live? What's going on, Karen? Oh, she can't hear me. She's on.
I guess one other thing to piggyback on his question is, can you do that with a house for repairs? You can honestly do anything that you and the seller agree to and put on a piece of paper. You can tell the seller that you're going to give them 2 turkeys and a chicken for your down payment and send that to title. As long as you show up, then that's going to be moving forward in real life.
That's it.
It's been done for a long time.
And a lot of people try to overthink this stuff and overcomplicate it. As long as a seller and a buyer agree, we can do almost anything. Almost. I don't know what we can't do, but that's why I say almost. Some jurisdictions try to tell you what you can or cannot do, i.e. wholesaling and things like that. But, you know, I don't feel like anybody's ever really challenged a lot of that stuff yet. So we'll see what happens. Hasn't been challenged in the court, only in the court of public opinion. So let's see here. We got that, and that. Lon Williams, I can't see you. I don't know if something's spinning. Every time I put you on here, your thing is spinning. So I don't know if you're trying to be on a bad camera or what, but I'll just leave you off like that. And what else we got here? Jay, so are you only focusing on foreclosures, or are you looking at any other types of opportunities?
I'm only focusing on pre-foreclosures and the ones on auction.com. So anything that has foreclosure in it, and them auctions that are about 2 weeks out and onward. No more, nothing shorter than 2 weeks, no more.
Why not?
I think it's because of my time frame, or it's a lot easier to work with somebody who's 2 weeks out rather than let's just say you only have 1 day left and I get you under contract, and I don't really have a lot of options.
Sure you do. They can go file for the chapter 13 or chapter 7, whichever chapter it is, to stop it, or use a temporary restraining order to stop the auction, or one of these tactics. So, I mean, it still could be done. It just, they have to move their feet. That's the only thing with it. They have to be willing and able participants in the deal. They cannot just come in and say, oh, I know I've been waiting all these months and still don't want to do anything. They have to be motivated. You can't be more motivated than a seller. How about that, Jay? And
that's right.
That's something you got to look at. Who's more motivated in your conversations? Is it you trying to make everything happen? Come on, I need you to do this. Or are they coming on to you? You know, that's the thing you want to look at. Are you more motivated than the seller? If the seller more motivated than you, then give them all the attention and love that they need. If they like, oh, I'll get to it maybe next week, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna probably do right. You know,
that's something I've been running into. I'm more motivated than the sellers. I'm doing the jumping jacks, the push-ups, and all they're doing is watching me from the sideline. I'm trying to help them.
That's why I just came up with that on a freestyle, thinking about it. I was like, you more motivated than the seller. You got to let the seller be more motivated than you. You know, we can ask questions to extract their motivation, but we don't want to be more motivated than them. Because somebody calling you right now, Jay.
Hello?
Hey, I just got a call from this number saying something about my house.
Yeah, this is, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today?
This is Chris.
Hey, Chris, what, oh man, it's been a long time. What property do you have over there?
I'm sorry, my house right here on Future Cash Flow Road.
Oh, Future Cash Flow Road. That's a pretty nice property. I was actually just calling to see if you actually stopped the auction on Future Cash Flow Road.
No, I haven't stopped it yet. I appreciate
no.
it. I've been getting a lot of calls from real estate agents trying to list my house. So I appreciate it though.
Yeah, that's great and all, but you know, the auction is coming up pretty soon. Do you know what time it is or what day it is?
Oh yeah, we'll get it taken care of. I appreciate it though. I didn't know what this number was about.
Oh, that's great. Okay, well, what's your plan on taking care of the auction?
I was gonna call the bank tomorrow because it's Monday and see what they can do for me. I was gonna see if I could send them the money or what, but you know.
Okay. And if push comes to shove, I mean, is that something that you can really do?
Depending on what kind of deal they work out for me. One of my buddies, Art, he told me they do loan modifications if I call them up. So I'm gonna call them and see what happens.
Okay, well, that's pretty good. Well, my name is Jay. I'm a local investor, and I'm just wondering if you would actually need any help with taking care of that auction.
Oh, you're an investor. They told me about you guys. Y'all come in and lowball us for the house. Yeah, I'm not interested.
Yeah, we wouldn't really lowball you for the house. You know, if something like paying off the house, is that interesting? Sorry, would that actually help you if we just paid off the house and tried to help you out?
It could. I mean, I don't understand. You trying to just what, lowball me from my house or what?
No, what would you like for your house?
I really would prefer not to sell it.
Okay.
I really just want to stay here. I mean, unless you'll buy it and I can rent it back. Would you do that?
I don't know. We typically don't do deals or anything like that, but I mean, if the auction is pretty close and you're looking for like to sell your house, or sorry, you're not looking for to sell your home, what do you really plan on doing then?
I'll just figure it out. I'm gonna see what they give me tomorrow though. I appreciate it, Jay. I'll let you go. I'll let you go.
Oh man, well, I mean, I want to see, you know, what really happens after. Well, I'm in your corner, sir.
What do you mean?
I'm in your corner. I'm rooting for you.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. Keep rooting for me then, I guess. If that's gonna help me out, let's do it then. All right, Jay, how do you think you did?
I messed up on halfway in.
Why?
It's because I told you that we could pay for your house, and I stumbled on trying to I'm trying to like give you an offer instead of uncovering why or like how you're in this situation.
Yeah, what stopped you from just asking? Hey, I'm just curious, how'd you get into this situation?
Yeah.
Why didn't you ask them?
You caught me off guard.
You're never off guard. You're always ready, Jay. It's the same 6 questions. I don't care who we on the phone with, we still asking the same old crap. Unless they tell you that same old crap before you ask it.
Mm-hmm.
Art, what'd you think about that call?
I think that Jay has made a lot of progress since last week, for sure. I remember last week, I think that like the intro was kind of like a little all over the place for me. Like right now, he seemed like he direct to what he's trying to get to, which is a great thing. He did a good job of keeping you on the phone when you tried to get him off initially. You tried to end the call. He did go into asking what was your plan on stopping the auction. Question I got for you though, Jay, is what 4 pillars did you get?
I didn't get any.
Gotta make sure you're getting that on as much as you can on every call. It's not always gonna be possible. Sometimes you're gonna have to follow up to get a little last piece of information, but you want to try to get as much of that every time you're on the phone with a seller, for sure. You should either be qualifying or closing when you're on these phones.
Qualifying and closing. Come on with it. Justin, did you get to hear that call? What'd you think about it?
Yeah, I just think, just more listening and those qualifying questions and stuff, those 4 pillars, just staying focused on those and stuff, even when they try to shake you up with some crazy rebuttals and everything like that,
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, so I just say go with the flow, be like water and stuff, have those 5, 6 questions. We really don't ask people a bunch of questions in these calls. It's really only like, I would say less than 10 questions that you really asking them, to be honest with you. They just talk on and on and on and on and on. And then you figure out what their motivation is, and then the solution you could bring to the table and ask them, have you ever thought about, or would you be open to, or if I was able to, so you're saying if I was able to do this, you'll be willing to move forward. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ding, 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 ding. We got a deal.
Exactly. You got to give me a chance to tell you no, Jay. Or yes, I might just lay down and give you the house. We don't know.
Just got to ask those questions. Okay.
Yeah. So one thing I saw on that call, I would get away from that investor word. You're an investor. You're about to lowball me. That's why I brought that out. I don't even use that word. I don't like titles. My name's Chris. I help people in situations like you. This is what we could do to help you out if you like. Would you like us to help you out? Would this help you out if we did this? If we were able to stop the auction, prevent the foreclosure, and put you in a better situation, would that help you out? Okay. Or even when they ask something, so I would get that investor, flipper, wholesaler, any title. I don't live under titles. I mean, you can do it if you want. I just don't do it because I don't want to be put into a box. Everybody get triggered. Oh, you're a real estate agent? You just trying to list my house like all them other people keep calling. I don't want to list my house. I don't want all the people tracking through my house. I hate agents. Whatever. I don't want to trigger that on them. Same thing like with that girl with bringing up the boyfriend thing. All of this stuff is triggers. I don't want to bring them nothing that can trigger them. I want to keep it as simple as possible. My name is Chris. I help people in situations like yours. We stopped probably, 50 auctions last year, something like that. And we're trying to make you number 51. Okay. Give them an opportunity to see what's going on. Tell me what's going on. How'd you get into this situation? What would you like to happen, Mr. Seller? in a perfect scenario for you, I mean, how do you see all this playing out? Leave it open and let them talk. I'm gonna get the bank to do it. I'm gonna talk to the bank tomorrow. Okay. In the event the bank doesn't do what you want them to do, I mean, would you consider selling it? Well, I'll sell it if I have to. Or I might think about selling it. What would you give me for it? See, it opens the door. Before I start trying to assume that they want to sell the house, I got to make sure they told me, yes, I would sell it if this don't happen. Or if I can't get this fixed. I would do this sell. I would get rid of this property because it's a pain in my butt. Tired of looking at it. Give them an opportunity to dump that on you. And then it's very important. Would you consider selling it? Is that making sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can I'm gonna call you back, but I'm gonna be the motivated seller, Jay. You get to be, you can be the motivated seller. I'll be the buyer. You're the seller.
All right, for sure. Hello.
Hey, Jay, this is Chris. How's it going?
Who is this?
This is Chris. I was trying to see, is this Jay, right?
Yeah, this is Jay.
Yeah, I was trying to find out, did you do anything yet to stop the auction that's coming up?
No, I don't need to stop an auction.
It looks like your house here on Main Street has an auction for the day after Christmas. Is this you?
That's make believe. I don't believe in auctions.
Okay, so you don't know anything about that.
No, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well, you have a good day. Bye. Click. What I'm gonna do? I can't make you do something for me. What can I do differently? What can I do differently, Justin? Uh-oh. He spent out. What can I do?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I missed that call because my computer over here glitching.
Oh, okay. It was so short and quick. He basically said, I don't know nothing about no auction. I don't know nothing about that. I don't believe in auction. Basically just complete denial. What can I do with a person like that?
Nothing. Really.
You can just move on, or you can, do them hardcore sales tactics that, I have got away from, because at the end of the day, if the people don't want to help us help them, it's too many people out here that need help.
And in that order, you can't make them sell you the house. What you think, Art?
Yeah, I give them. I tell them once or twice, like, hey, this really going on. If they ain't if they want to play dumb, then no problem for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to force you to do what you need to do. If you want help, I'm here to help. If you don't, whack them. Keep it moving. Are you getting calls like that in real life, Jay, where they don't want to talk to you like that?
Yes.
So whack them. Don't worry about it. Keep it going.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing else we can really do in a situation like that.
The fact that you don't want to sell your house wouldn't keep you from hearing me what I have to say, would it?
Come on. Now, Jay, actually be a real motivated seller this time, Jay. Like you actually want to sell.
Okay.
That ain't gonna get you. That right there is a waste of energy. We only want to talk to people who want to talk to us.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, Jay, this is Chris. How's it going?
Oh, it's good. How's it going, Chris?
As well. I was calling to see if you have you gotten a chance to do anything about the auction that's coming up?
No, I haven't gotten a chance at all. I've been very busy.
Yeah, I definitely understand that with the holidays coming around and things like that. We all doing stuff, but I mean, what is your plans for the property? Are you planning on trying to stop the auction, or what's the deal there?
I tried to stop the auction. I did a loan modification, but I mean, it just didn't really work out. So my bank is just telling me to reinstate the loan or just pay the full amount, and then I can do that. But I don't really have the money to do that.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. I mean, so the bank you're actually in contact with the bank, so that's a good thing. You would be surprised how many people we speak to that don't even talk to the bank at all. So I commend you for that, Jay. I mean, what would you like to happen though? I mean, if you could get the best case scenario for you, what would you like to happen?
I'd love to, stay in my house, and get my house paid off.
Oh, wow. get it paid off. I mean, what did they tell you it was going to be to like reinstate the loan or like catch it up and bring it current?
I think they told me about 10, 20,000.
Oh, between 10 and 20,000?
Yeah, I think they said about 12. I think they said about 12,000. About 12.
So 12K. And I guess you're just a little short on it. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I don't have it. Times are hard.
I mean, so if things don't work out and you're not able to bring that, I mean, would you have a place to move to and stuff if you had to?
No, I'd be homeless.
Oh no, we can't let that happen, Jay. I mean, if there was a way we could, buy your house, get you a little money to help you get started over again. I mean, you think something like that would help you out?
Yeah, that would help out a lot.
Okay. So I think, let me see here. I'm gonna have to check some numbers here. The auction for this house is December 30th, so that's like 2 weeks away. And so the bank told you if you reinstate it for the 12,000, that's an option. And then what did they tell you was to just pay it off in full to be done with it?
I think, yeah, they told me to pay it off. It would be about 60 grand.
60K. Okay. And then what's the monthly payment that you have on that property?
I think about $750 around. Yeah, with taxes, insurance.
So 750. Okay. Yeah, they added that up real quick and got that thing behind. How'd you get behind anyway? What happened?
Things are tough. I just got in an accident 2 years ago, and I was at the gym. I was lifting bench pressing about 300 pounds, and I snapped my wrist, and I can't go back to work. So it's just been a very hard couple of months, hard year.
Wow. I mean, I could feel that. That's you was lifting some heavy weights then to snap your wrist. You a power lifter?
No, I just like to lift.
My buddy Justin likes to do like 20 chin-ups in the morning, about 4 in the morning. So I hope he don't hurt his wrist doing that. So let's see here. So we got about $60,000 owed on the property, payment $750 a month. They said $12,000 in arrears. And then what do you think it would take for you to, be able to move and get started over again in a new place?
I think about 40 grand. That would pay like the year off. I'd love that.
40 grand. Okay. 40 grand. What do you mean when you say pay the year off?
Yeah, since my wrist is broken, I need to, I can't really work and do my normal jobs. I have to, start over with my career. So I need about 40 grand to move out, pay like an apartment or some type of extended stay and get back on my feet.
So if there's a way, Jay, that we can get you in a new place, apartment, get you started over somewhere, put a little money in your pocket and get this foreclosure stopped, because we don't want this on your record for the next 7 to 10 years. I mean, is that something you would be open to?
Yeah, I'd love that.
Tell me a little bit about the condition of the property.
It's a pretty nice home. I've kept it, since 2005. So I've had it for about 20 years. New roof. I just got that changed out 3 years ago. I put a new electrical system in there, a new heater. I mean, it's on a septic tank, so it's not a bad system. I kept the grass nice and cut.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, I definitely got that. So I think, let's see, we got that there. I mean, will you be available tomorrow morning? Will you be at the house there?
I won't be at the house tomorrow morning. Are you trying to set up a time where we can meet?
I am. I would like to come by, take a look at everything, present you with a few options to see what we can do to help you out, put you in a better position. I mean, because I know it's a lot of moving parts with this, but I like to be, straightforward with you and let you know what we can do. And if it works for you, we'll get it going. If not, no harm, no foul. We'll still walk away as friends. How does that sound?
That sounds great. I think I'd be available on Tuesday in the morning.
Tuesday, let's say 10 a.m.
We can do 10.
10 a.m. on Tuesday. So if I come by on Tuesday and everything makes sense to you, will you be ready to get the process started and do the paperwork and everything right then?
Yeah, let's do it. Will you be able to get me the 40 grand though?
You know, that's a good question. I will look into that and see what we can do for you. I don't want to give you a promise I can't deliver on, but we can do something to put you in a better position. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Other
than that, Jay, any other questions for me today before I let you go?
What you said, what was your name again?
My name is Chris, and I'm with St. Louis Cash Buyers. I'm going to send you a text right after this call with all our company information, website, etc., so you can do any research that you want to do, so you know who you're dealing with. And if you have any other questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them now or later. Any others now?
No, no more questions. I'm all good.
All right, Jay, we'll see you on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Have a good one.
All right, see you Tuesday.
All right. All right, I don't want to make that too much longer. It probably would have been a little bit longer, but long enough for study class, y'all. What you think, Justin?
Yeah, so what I think with that deal is I think it was good. I think it was a great call and everything. I do think that maybe you could have been a little direct with the kill, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, we just setting them up. Everything don't have to be a one call close and everything. You got him to cooperate and everything, got him exactly where you wanted him to be. You made a friend and stuff. I do feel like his trust level was at 8 or 9 at the end of the call. There's no reason for him not to allow you to step in and help him. You gave him certainty that you will be able to step in and help him out if everything goes good with the the walkthrough and stuff. So I think it was a great call.
Cool. Also, I forgot to mention, when I do send that text message after the call, I always ask them what's their email address in that text, because I want to get their email address. I'm probably going to send them some paperwork right then, whether they know it or not, but I want to keep the lines of communication open all the way up into our appointment on Tuesday. What did you think about the call, Jay, that you made? I guess I should have started with you.
I think it was pretty good. That you just what is it? You remove your title. You just say that, hey, this is my name. I'm with this company at the end, not at the beginning. And I mean, you come as like a person first, and then a company second.
Come on with it. That's it. Always be a human. People do business with people they know, like, and trust. Become trustworthy. Become noteworthy. Become a good person. Anything else you got in that call, Jay?
Yeah, you set the appointment first. Besides, trying to, I have an offer for you. Let me make a fair market offer or something like that.
Yeah,
So
I don't even worry.
I like that.
Worry about numbers. Numbers gonna figure out themselves. They gonna always work out because we ain't buying it if the numbers don't work no way. So I don't even worry about that right now.
Also, you told me that we can work on maybe getting the 40. If that actually, if that's what we can do. Not promising a number. So that's.
I'll tell you a secret.
What is it?
He ain't getting no 40. I just ain't telling them that right now. I mean, unless the house worth 350, yeah, I'll give you 40. If your house worth 350 and you owe 60 on it, I'll give you 40. I will not. That's the only way. But if it ain't worth something like that, no way. Anything else you got out of that call, Jay?
No, that's it.
Cool. What you think, Art?
I think this was a good call. I think this is a good call for people to study, because this is like what you can expect to come across with a lot of these sellers. They're going to be asking something that you're probably not going to want to pay. They're going to be difficult to talk to, or not super easy to talk to. You got to kind of dig for the information. Yeah, I think you just checked all of the boxes. One thing I didn't hear, did you get the timeline of when they want to sell?
Well, our auction's in 2 weeks, so December 30th will probably be the timeline. So I kind of skipped that one when we're dealing with an auction, and we know it's an auction date. I mean, I guess that's an automatic timeline. It's a gun in our head saying sell or lose. So 2 weeks.
Yeah, and then you set a firm follow-up and kept it open to discuss the price later. So, I mean, I think that was a really great call that, people should have definitely studied that, because that's what you're going to run into a lot.
100%. And I will be, like I say, communicating with them via text all the way up into that appointment. Because there's other things, I might have another question, or, hey, I might have another something. I might even hop on another call with them if I have to, because it's just going to depend. I mean, we don't want to skip a day just because, they told me Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'm going to sit and wait all them days and do nothing. No, we're going to be working on this deal. because we might get them under contract today or tomorrow or before we go there Tuesday. And if it's a cash deal and we're working on it, you can get them under contract today or tomorrow, and then bring your cash buyer with you on Tuesday if you're gonna wholesale it. Come on, man. Am I doing it too quick, or should I slow it down a little bit? Bring your buyer with you once you're under contract. Any Lucretia, did you think anything of it? I know you was on here, but I don't know if you're on here. Hello, Lucretia. How are you?
Hi guys, I'm here. I'm just listening in.
What'd you think about that mock call? Did you learn anything from it?
I thought the mock call was good. I was listening to, I don't know if you could give him that much money, but I was glad that you were sympathetic with him and everything. But yeah, I thought the mock call was good. I'm not sure what you could have done with the one call that then he didn't believe in auctions. I don't know, maybe you don't understand your house is in foreclosure. I don't know what more we could have done with that. But that one was really good. I'm enjoying all of them examples. Thanks, guys.
Cool beans, cool beans. And so what market are you in? What city?
St. Louis.
Oh, okay. The STL, cool.
Mhm.
STL representative. You don't got an STL tattoo like me though.
Everybody's not on from St. Louis on here.
No, we got Art.
Gotcha.
We got North Carolina up here. We got Indiana up here. We got people. We worldwide out here. Come on now.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Thank
so
you.
Yeah, with that call, it's so important not to be trying. I don't want to find a reason to tell anybody no. I'm trying to find a way to give them a yes. I don't want, even if it is a no, I'm not gonna tell them a hard no. Heck no, I ain't giving you that for that. Ain't no way I'll ever do that. No, 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 no. I'm trying to say yes, 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 yes. Or let's see what we can do. Even though I know it probably ain't gonna work, but I'm not gonna disclose that right now. Is that gonna help me to say, oh no, ain't no way I'm giving you no $40,000? No, man, ain't no way. Is that gonna help me in any way in this deal? Probably not. We can soften that blow for them later. Like, I know you said you wanted 40, but I did find a way to get you 20. Are you ready to get the process going now? Or whatever it is. It doesn't really matter right now. I don't want to overthink that part of it when I don't have him on my team yet, especially when we're dealing with foreclosure people. People in pre-foreclosure are usually a little more emotional. So we have to be more empathetic and not just be so hardline on numbers right up front, unless they're very hardline on numbers. Like, if I don't get 40,000, I ain't selling it. I'm gonna let the bank have it. Now they talking like that, that's a different conversation. But if they're just, hey, you think you can do this? You know what? I'm gonna see what I can do to help you out. I'm gonna put in a good word to my team and see what we can do to help you out. Which we know we still ain't giving you 40 probably. But I don't know that. I don't want to assume anything because we don't have enough information to assume anything. Yeah. And that's what a lot of people do when they first start in this business. They trying to think too much. I don't want to overthink it. I just want to have a good conversation, create a new person, a new friend, and we're going to make this deal work. What do we need to do to get it to the next step? How can we make this put you in a better situation than where we found you? Versus, I got to beat them up on price right here, right now, close them right now, all that right now. I don't want to be like that. I haven't found it to be a successful way. There is a time to use that, don't get me wrong, but it's not often. There is a time to use pushy sales tactics, but not every time. Everybody don't get that same thing. We have to kind of match our energy to the seller. If they moving quick, we moving quick. If they moving slow, we got to speed them up a little more. Ooh, that was a freestyle though. All right. Any other thoughts, comments, questions on that particular call? What paperwork do you send after the call? So I sent a text message summarizing, hey, thanks, Jay, for talking to me, whoop, whoop, whoop. And this is our website if you want more information about us. What is the best email address for you? ? And they write back their email address. Now I can send them the paperwork that we need to send them if we agree on everything. I already got it. I typically don't like to ask anybody on the phone, what's your email address? Because they got these funky email addresses like csmith274 31981 @gmail.com. Who want to write that down? Not me. What's your email address? They text it to me. I got it, and I can copy and paste it. And it's very easy, and I don't have to misspell their janky email address. So I don't try to ask people their email address on the phone for that particular reason. I just text them and get it, and then they send it back, and then we get the paperwork over to them right there. But paperwork, purchase agreement. The purchase agreement, that's the paperwork. The paperwork we need is the PA, a purchase and sales agreement. The PA or the PSA, they call it all type of stuff. Purchase and sales agreement, all of that. And Karen, what did you think about it? Because I know you was listening, you know you were at work.
I'm listening as I tell a couple of people at this job they need to find some people to work. Because I'm not going to be working all and doing all this work.
Well, walk out then. Go on and quit then if you bad.
I should. I am. I
Come on
want
and
to.
do
Really,
it.
I am frustrated to the hill.
You
I
won't
really.
really about that mud right now in this cold weather.
I'm just, oh my God, this is crazy up in here. Nobody comes to work. Nobody want to work.
Who want to be
I
outside?
mean, and this is the United States Postal Office of America, and it's a mess. It's a mess, y'all. I'm
Don't
sorry,
worry, they
I
bring
didn't hear. I was in a deep conversation with my supervisor, letting her know some feelings that I have. So anyway,
don't worry, them empty places is going away in about 6 months because they just changed the status for people who are of working age to be on food stamps. You can no longer, if you are of able body at working age between the ages of like 16 and 35, I believe, or even 40.
Is that something here in Missouri or that's
what?
nationwide?
That's federal. They dropping everybody food stamps. You got to work at least 20 hours a week in order to be eligible for food stamps starting January.
Wow.
yeah, I can live off my stocks, but I can't. I don't want to spend a dime.
You
I
should
don't want to do
you should
this.
live off your stocks, Karen. Why don't you live off your stocks?
Touching that because
You know you can make money with the stock you already have, right?
well, that's what I've been trying. I really want to do some trades and some options and some calls and some puts, but I feel like my knowledge is not all the way there in order to do that. So
But
I don't want to.
Why isn't it there, Karen?
Because I've been half studying for it. I mean, I think the knowledge that I have, I need more knowledge to be really successful.
Do you have 100 shares of any particular stock?
I have 100 shares. Well, I had 100 shares of Ford.
If you have 100 shares of any particular stock, you can do what's called a covered call, and they'll pay you a premium for your stock.
I got 2,000 shares of 3,000 shares of some stuff.
You need to. You should be making money off your stock. There's no reason to just sit up and hold stocks. They should be making money for you, whether that's through a dividend or whether you're doing what they call a covered call or through a cash secured put if you don't have the stock. But that's a whole nother topic. But you can definitely do it, Karen. If you got stocks, you should be making money with it. You got to take.
Well, I'm gonna have to have a meeting with you, sir. And so you ought to start giving a class.
Ain't.
Justin don't believe in stocks.
Huh?
Justin don't believe in that stock stuff.
Justin, you better believe in it, man. It's real stuff. Real stuff.
Yeah.
So
like I said, you should be some dividends off your stocks, and then you should also be doing some covered calls. They will pay you premiums. Put them out to about 3 to 5 weeks, and they'll pay you a premium. Every time it expires and it don't hit that strike price, you will get to keep that premium and your stock. And you can keep doing it over and over and over again.
a covered call.
Yep, it's called a covered call. It's something called the wheel strategy. Look that up. It's called the wheel strategy. All you're doing is basically putting it up as an option to sell it, and then if somebody buy it, you get it and you put it back up again as a put. So it goes around in a circle, basically. It's the same stock, the wheel strategy. Look that up.
All right. But I don't know if Art mentioned to you, I did have a question about our project we were working on. Art, did you bring it up?
No, bring it on up then, Karen. What you got in the real estate space?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what question you're talking about right now, Miss Karen.
about our Indiana project.
Let's see if I'm going to give you a test, Karen. Let's see if you can put it in the formulation of a question. What is your question, Karen?
Well, first my question was actually towards Art, because I don't know if he had previously brought it up or not about. Oh, okay.
So what's the question? Put it in the question format. It's a test.
I want to go ahead and cancel my agreement. We're going to cancel with the project and Sullivan because of non-response and slow response. I thought even maybe giving them until the end of December to respond back.
You had a question. Put it in the form of a question. I'm trying to help you here. This is a test.
I'm building up the question with
This is a skill set, by the way. Everybody here, pay attention to this. You should be able to ask. Okay. Put what you're thinking into the form of a question.
All right. My question is then, should I actually end the project with sellers who are not responding when we're working with the mortgage company and they're not responding? Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Very
Why?
easy. Everything I just told Jay earlier. I don't know if you were listening. You can't be more motivated than your seller. You more motivated than them. If they ain't really gonna do nothing, I can't make them do it. I can help you, but I can't make them participate. Especially when you're talking about dealing with the bank, all of that stuff. They have to be able to. They have to be an able and willing participant. If they're not participating, we're moving on.
Yeah, yeah. And we've been at this for a couple of months now, and I think it's an issue with them knowing what to do. To keep doing it the incorrect way, and I've told her over and over we need a PDF format. She won't do it. She keeps sending it the wrong way.
What do you mean?
Well, the paperwork, the application for the modification needs to be in a PDF format. She keeps taking a picture and sending it via email that way. And so and then I talked with the mortgage company and we're like, yeah, we keep trying to tell her we needed a PDF and she needs to email it, because the fact that it'll come quicker if she do it that way. And so
what's stopping her from doing it the proper way?
I wish I could answer that. I wish I could answer that.
To get an appointment with her for an hour and crawl through every little step with her. If you wanted to, I'm just asking the question.
I do want to, but she doesn't pick up. So
we'll move on. I wouldn't even keep worried about it. I mean, we don't have a buyer anyway, right? Do we have a buyer for the deal?
Not that I know of. No, nobody yet. We had some possible people. Yeah. Got to keep it moving.
So this is where it comes back, where I'll be talking about all the time. The marketplace is always right. If the marketplace don't like it, they don't like it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. If our marketing is good and our price is right, it will move.
Yeah. And
if people are not giving you positive feedback in any way, shape, or form, what are we doing? Even if we get everything perfect on the seller side, unless you're buying it yourself, if you're talking about selling it to somebody else or putting somebody else in it, we beating a dead horse here. Because say if you get it all perfect and they get the PDF done, now you get the deal. And now you want to just sit here and keep on going and going and going, and now you paying for it? Not me. I ain't paying for somebody else's house.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't even keep
this has all been a very good learning experience for me.
And there's another thing, and Jay could probably help you with this. Jay, what is the thing I said? How many leads I said to get?
10.
And this is why. Because we thinking about that one so much. We so harped on that one. We ain't even looking at all these other people that need our help. Get your 10 in the pipeline. 10 is your friend. 10 is your friend. Get you some more leads.
Yeah.
Because it makes us become even more motivated. Because we're thinking about that one deal.
Yeah. And then the other lead I had, Art, you can talk about that one about if you want to. I don't know if you did already. The one in Missouri. And
oh, you got something in Missouri? I might buy that. Where is it?
It's 3 hours away.
It don't matter. I'm just playing. I don't think. What city is that?
I want to say Meldron, Missouri. I never ever even heard of it in my
Malden?
whole entire Meldron. MA,
Population 900.
probably so. Yeah, but
I did mention this one.
that's
This
the
is
one. Go ahead. I'm about to do something real fast. Go right
I
ahead.
lied. Population 3,700.
oh no, go ahead, Ken.
No, go ahead. I got to put something on the line.
I was just gonna say
Okay.
this is one of the ones I did mention that this is the one we waiting on to get signed. The wholesale deal we waiting to get signed.
Oh, okay. Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I know, like I said, population 3,700. Hopefully we can get somebody to take it. It's gonna be tough to move. It's out that far in the sticks. I think I had a deal up in that city. That's kind of, I heard the name before. So that's another thing, everybody. When we're talking about marketing, talking about finding deals, etc., we want to be 30 minutes from a major city at the most. We don't want to be 4 hours from any major city. That's like in the sticks. Not saying you can't do a deal there, but boy, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Less buyers, less sellers, less activity. Unless you want to move there or you want it as a vacation home for yourself or something special, you get out in them sticks. You know, is it really gonna be something there? I muted you too, Karen. Are you back? What'd you say?
No, I'm good. I'm just looking on.
So hopefully it can work out. As long as the seller is motivated and they want to make a deal, we'll figure out and help them out. That's all we can do. Work with those who want to work with you.
Yeah, motivated.
Motivated, downright motivated. What we used to say? He used to say it in the army. Motivated, motivated, downright motivated. You check us out. You check us out. Whoop.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. 1 second. One momento. Here we go. Are you for real? What up, what up, what up? Jonathan, how you doing? Hope you're having a great quarantine Tuesday. We're quarantined and we're finna make a follow-up call with the potential seller. We're about to make a follow-up call at 8:30 at night. I just texted him saying, can I call you within the next 10 minutes? And my 10 minutes is almost up. I'm taking too long setting up this jump. I don't even know if it's going to be a deal or not. All I know about this deal for right now is that it was a what the hell is going on with my internet over here? Turn that off. How about that? All I know about this deal for right now is that it was a failed MLS listing. It was on the MLS last year, the end of last year. They took it off about matter of fact, I can just look on here and see instead of trying to remember. Says it looked like it was listed from August of 2019 up to December, right before Christmas, and they shut it off. They were asking 104.5, 104,500 up in a 63137 area code or zip code, called an area code. And so I'm wondering, I'm thinking the price was too high. Maybe that's the reason why I didn't sell. I'm not sure. How am I? I'm okay. Thanks for asking, Jonathan. I appreciate you. So yeah, I'm about to call this lady back. She spoke to my assistant and they want to sell. She's not the actual owner on record when I just looked it up. It's somebody else's name on there. Her name's Jane, but the owner name is Joshua. So we're going to see if Jane is the connection to Joshua or what's her connection with him or what. Because like I said, she spoke to my assistant earlier. Actually, they spoke on the 18th and they said they wanted to sell the property. In fact, I'm going to let you hear part of the phone call.
Read any updates on the house?
Let me go back.
Yes. And are you a real estate agent? No, I'm not. Okay. So, how can I help you? Do you want?
I don't really want to go through the whole call, but let me see.
We're coming up with a new price because at this point he just really, because he lives in Florida and he's just interested in just getting rid of it. How did you get his number?
I believe we actually spoke to him a few months ago. Can I ask for the address of the house just for me to double check it here?
So yeah, so that's that there. So basically they have the house listed and they're ready. What time are you ending calls? I usually don't call this late. This is pretty late, but I just text her. I just got the message from my virtual assistant saying that she called us back because for some reason it didn't go through the CRM like we normally do. So I'm gonna call her back now because I just texted her. She said, "Yeah, give a call." I was like, "Let's see if we can do it." I'm trying to start this IG stream, but it's doing some weird stuff. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Multi-streaming. So if this video provides you any type of value, any type of knowledge, make sure to give it a thumbs up, give it a like, and I don't guess you can share, but if you watch the replay, maybe you can. Tag a buddy, tag a friend, tag your mama, tag your daddy, tag somebody and make them happy. Chris Jackson, where you get that American from? That what? Let me see. What are you saying here? Where you get that American from? What are you talking about? American what? So yeah, I normally don't call this late. I didn't even realize it was this late because I just came back from looking at a house that I couldn't get into. So that's another story. All right, enough of that. Let's get this lady on the phone, Miss Jane. Let's see what she's talking about. Since my phone or my stream over here is acting weird on IG. I was trying to double stream, but I guess I'm not doing it today. I ain't good enough. I thought I was good, but I ain't good as I thought I was. Where'd she go here? Boom. Let's give Jane a call.
Please press 1 to connect to 314.
Oh, she's an agent. She's with Caldwell Banker. Oh, now I see how she's connected. Matter of fact, I think it said it on the listing right here. Let me go back. That's how she's connected with this. Oh, makes a difference. Who was it listed by? Oh, why didn't I know that? I was wondering how is Jane connected to the property. So that means she's going to be one of real estate commission. God dang it, it's always something, ain't it? Oh, well, let's get him a commission. Get him a commission anyway. Now, why she didn't answer, I'm not sure. So I'm dealing with an agent. Oh, y'all didn't tell me that. I guess it's a good thing when you call back, you can kind of figure out what the heck is really going on. I'll give her a couple minutes and call again. What's wrong with my dang on IG thing? Let me restart my whole phone over here because this is getting weird. Restart. Whole phone acting weird. So I hope you're all having yourselves a great day up in the quarantine house. You know, we on lockdown here in St. Louis. I look short. No, let me get tall. Let me be tall to y'all. Come on, get big. Get big, swole up. But I'm about to call this lady back. So I guess she was the agent on the property. That must have been her connection. Because I'm wondering, like, why did I look it up and it say somebody else's name, but I'm talking to Jane? Oh, well, if Jane can make things work, we'll do it. But if you listen to the call she just did, let me go back to it here. She said something about
in Florida, and he's just it off. And he had it listed, but then we took it off, and then somebody was going to buy it, but then that's through. But I'm trying to find, we're coming up with a new price because at this point he just really, because he lives in Florida, and he's just interested in just getting rid of it. How did you get his number?
Because we call like that, because I Googled you. That's how we got your number. No. So I guess that's how she wondering. She's the agent wondering, how'd you get his number to call the actual owner? And because he came up on a failed listing. So let's try to get this guy back on the phone again, or lady on the phone again. Now, why she didn't answer, I don't know, because I just texted her about a few minutes ago, and she said, yeah, go ahead and give a call. Sure. So let's try again. Round 3, fight. Is this the house you were just looking at on IG? Yeah. No, that's a different house. Oh, yeah, it's the same house. The same house I was looking at on IG. Exactly. This is the same house, but IG kicked me off. Let me see if I can put it back on. I don't know. I guess she don't want to talk to me no more. She done gave up. See, I can't even share my screen and stuff on here. That's what I don't know about this thing. That's why I just do my other thing. Chris Monroe, just saw you on Max Maxwell's YouTube with the GOAT Tony Robinson. Look at you. You everywhere. You all over the place. How you on every stream? There's so many streams going on right now. It ain't even funny. Let me see. I think there was another couple of people I need to follow up with. Let me see if I can reach one of them too. Since I got you on here. Dang, I got so many windows open. I can't even see. Let's see here. And that. Yeah, here we go. So I got another person in here. I'm going to text him and see if I can give him a call. Another house while we're waiting on that house, even though it's kind of late. It's 8:42 in the p.m. Central Standard Time. Let me see. Who is this? Oh, we got a couple of deals in here. Where is this at? Hazelwood? Okay, we got 3 leads came in today. Y'all didn't tell me we had multiple leads coming in on one day, on a quarantine day. Good job, y'all. So that's why you got to have a good team out here working for you, helping you bring in leads. You got to get somebody to bring you in. You want me to call her? You going to call on a 3-way, on another phone number? I got other phone numbers I can reach her if I had to, but I don't see any reason for her to dodge me out. But I got another lead right here that came in 3 hours ago. It says Brandon up in Hazelwood. Looks like it's a 5-bedroom, 1.5 bath. Damn, that's a big house. They don't know how much repairs. He just said the tenants keep it in good shape. Let me see. Is there tenants in it? Yep, there's tenants in here. Rented. So it's an owner or a rented property. Look like a somewhat turnkey property. Looks like it doesn't need many repairs. Don't look like it need any repairs. It's an investment property. There is a mortgage. Look like they owe about $48,000 on it. How much are you looking to get for your house? The owner said the price would be whatever is on the MLS listing. I think $80,000. I guess this is an MLS listing. I don't know. It's got a lot of stuff in here. They want to sell anytime. They would not consider terms. They want all cash, and this came off a cold call, off of an MLS failed listing. Okay, so this is where it came from. The MLS failed listing. So let me pull this property up real quick. Let me see what's going on with this before I try to call this guy. That's the only thing about trying to call people. I want to kind of have a little knowledge about the property so that you're prepared. You're not just going into something unknown. Because I want to go in having some preset questions that's tailored specifically for the deal that I'm looking at. So this particular deal here, the Zestimate is $82,000. And you know what a Zestimate is estimate with a Z in front of it. Let's see here. It looks like this was a listed property from July of last year to December. They had it listed for $80,000 and it did not sell. So $80,000, I guess, is what they want for it. And it's a turnkey property. I'm gonna text this owner right now, see if I can call him within the next 10 minutes. That's usually the next step once we find out if this is something I want to talk to. 5-bedroom, 2-bath. How's it got 5 bedrooms and 2 baths and it's only 1,000 square feet? Must be some baby bedrooms. Baby bedrooms. Look like a nice house. I wish I could show it to you. I should just end this stream and start up another stream where I can share my screen and stuff. Because I don't like using it. This is streaming straight into the Facebook group instead of going through the other system that I use where I can do all this other stuff. This one here is just real plain Jane. All I can do is do this and let you see my name. You like that rhyme? I do them all the time. All right, let me see here. So yeah, Central Air, 1,000 square feet. And it's a little bitty house up in Hazelwood. How is it 5 bedrooms though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Maybe they got a finished basement or something. It's a full basement. It doesn't say if it's a walkout or what. But it looked like they owe about $48,000 on it. And I don't know why they're selling either. It's a couple of questions I don't have on here. A couple of answers that I'm going to have to ask myself since it didn't come through. So let me get another sheet ready. It's always good to be prepared. So I have my little cheat sheet right next to me, ready to go when I talk to these people. So I kind of have an idea of what I want to ask them. And so, like I said, this is up in Hazelwood. Hazelwood, North County, St. Louis. North County is where you at. Let's see here. And it's kind of late. I hope they say I can call them this late. So yeah, let me text them first. That's what I said I was going to do. Text them and see if I can call them within the next 10 minutes. Text first. I don't know why that other lady won't answer the phone. That's weird. Unless I was dialing the wrong number or something. I dialed the right number, it looks like. Okay, so text message from the Pretty House line. Which phone number I'm going to call or text from? That one. Hi, Brandon. You spoke to my assistant earlier today about your house. Oh, I can't even type. Your house. Can I call you within the next 10 minutes? Question mark, Chris. So there you go. Hi, Brandon. You spoke to my assistant earlier today about your house. Can I call you within the next 10 minutes, Chris? Real simple. It's always good to do that just to let them know that you're going to be calling them so that they have your full and undivided attention. What's up, Kiva? What's up? What's up? What's up, Damian Ace down in ATL? Doing it well. Good to see you, bro. What's up, Paul? What's up, Chris Johnson? We got Chris Jackson, Chris Johnson, and Chris Monroe, the student master teacher, Mr. I Stay Woke. So we all over the place, all the Chris's. So I'm going to see if I can get this person on the phone here. What? If he texts me back, Mr. Brandon. Matter of fact, he only had a 2-minute phone call. Why was this call so short? Or maybe he had 2 calls. Let me see if I can listen in on the call that he had before he texts me back to see what the VA said, if she handled the call bad. Because we're always training, even though, they do okay getting the information, but I want them to always get better. I want them to get gooder and gooder. That's what I tell all you that be asking. Yeah, I need to get a VA. I need a virtual assistant. You're going to take the time to train them to make them great. You're going to take time to let them know how to do this business, how to speak to sellers, how to speak to buyers, how to market to attract motivated sellers and buyers, how to market the deal when you got it under contract if you're doing a wholesale deal, how to do this business. You got to take that time to train them up to take your place if you want them to take your place. Let's see here if my connection is better on IG. I don't know if Brandon gonna call back. I don't think he want to talk this late. It's like 9 o'clock almost, 8:49 in the PM. And my IG is acting real weird. It's not letting me connect anymore. I think I broke it. I guess it's too many people streaming on Instagram Live right now. So I'm waiting on Brandon to call back. Who is this? Somebody just text me just now. Somebody looking to buy some property. They're like either a wholesaler or somebody just text me. They're asking me if I can add them to a buyer's list. They're looking to buy 200 doors this year. Ooh, a potential buyer. You want to give him a call or try to call his other seller? Because I don't know what's going on here. I don't even know why they texted me this late. They worse than me. Everybody's still working late. They ain't got to go to work. So they say, well, we're going to work this game, work this real estate game. He say, I don't even know who this is. He say his name is Joel. I was reaching out to see if you're still wholesaling. You're looking for multi-families. Let's see. I guess I can call him back if I'm waiting on this other guy. Or this other girl. Waiting on people. Hurry up and wait. That's no fun. If you're working on some deal or something, put your questions in if you want. I can see if I can help you out and provide you value while we're waiting for this guy. Or the girl that didn't answer earlier. Let's see here. Don't forget, we'll be on streaming live this Monday night with Real Estate Diddy. I got my bro, Real Estate Diddy, coming on March the 30th, 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern, streaming live right here in the Woke Real Estate Investors Group, streaming live on YouTube, streaming live on Facebook, and on Periscope at Chris Monroe Show. I don't know what this guy talking about. Why did he just text me that? Let me call him back while I'm waiting on the other girl. Let's call this person that's looking for a wholesale deal. See what he's talking about. Let's take his temperature. See if he's a real buyer. Let's screen a buyer, potential buyer. See if he answers this phone.
Please press 1 to connect to.
Let's screen a potential buyer. Retire. Hi, Joel. This is Chris. You had just text me in regards to looking for some property.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Chris, how are you?
Pretty good. Did I catch you at a good time?
Yeah, I'm just now getting back to the house and responding to a text message, obviously.
Oh, there you go. You have so don't tell me you're out here running around and we're supposed to be on lockdown.
Man, I wish I could say I was being a good citizen, but I'm trying to find some deals here while before the entire country goes on strict lockdown. You know, I was hearing Trump say something. I don't know if it was today or yesterday on the news that, you know, they might just lift the ban and people are going to die, but America's got to keep going.
That's right. We're going to keep on trucking. He said he wants the country back up for business by Easter, right? Yeah. So I hope it all works out some way or another. So you say you're looking to buy 200 doors this year, huh? So yeah, I'm Chris Monroe. Yeah, that's one of our business. Yeah, this is our specific number for wholesale deals, really. We got about 30 numbers as everybody does in the business, right?
Okay. Yeah, so Chris, I'm just trying to pull you up here. So Chris Monroe. Okay, great. So I'll add this other number. So is this your cell? Should I reach out to you on this number if I'm ever looking to source a deal or buy a deal?
Yeah, this is the wholesale line. Yeah. Whoever's dealing with the wholesale properties will be on this line, whether it's me or somebody else. Hopefully somebody else this year, if we can hurry up and hire some more people, right?
Yeah, man. You know, I'll tell you what, a good acquisition guy is hard to come by.
Exactly. I'm about to train these virtual assistants up to get them good if I can do it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. If you can, let me know, because I would love to get a virtual assistant up and running and buying you some deals as well. But yeah, that's to answer your question. Yeah, we're looking to buy 200 doors this year, and with the coronavirus and all. So that's basically what we do. I was wholesaling for about 2 years, two and a half years, and I was with Core Properties, and I'm sure you've probably heard of those guys.
Oh yeah, I'm on their email list.
Yeah, so I was a partner with them for quite some time, and we did a good amount of deals together, but I was really always passionate about the buy and holds, and so started, raising capital and sourcing some deals, and basically last year I started buying a good amount of multifamily deals that came down our pipeline through our marketing efforts, and then spun off on my own, and that's kind of what I do now. I just raise capital and buy properties, and right now we have enough capital to buy a few more deals right now, and then our team continues to raise more so we can continue to buy more. So it's getting a little bit more difficult to get these guys comfortable with pulling money into this down market, that's also got the unknown of Corona lurking, in the shadows, but we're still doing all right, and it's just kind of slowing things down a little bit more than we to a pace that is a little bit slower than we'd like to be going right now. But
So you broke off from core. You're doing your own thing now.
exactly.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. So you gotta. Sometimes that's what it takes to be successful. Sometimes other stuff can slow you up or prevent your success. You never know.
Yeah, still really good buddies with those guys. Always be good friends with them. Good guys. Just wanted to do a different model. Stay in real estate, just do a different model. So that's what we're doing. Yeah.
Yes.
Buy twos and fours. That's kind of what we specialize in. But we're really looking to do some bigger deals. And some of the capital that we've come across recently. We got guys that are saying, well, I'll invest, but only if you have a 50 unit, or I'll invest only if you have a 20. I don't want to invest anything smaller than 20. And so we kind of got to do whatever the investors want us to do. But our current group of investors loves twos, threes, and fours. So that part of the business will never go away. And if we get to 200 doors just buying a bunch of two families this year, I would be completely okay with that. But that's kind of our company goal and our mission this year.
Yeah, so basically what I do, we do some wholesaling. I actually specialize in creative deals, subject to wraparound mortgages, lease options, the creative side that a lot of wholesalers may pass on because they may not be able to see the opportunity in it. So a lot of times we take over payments on properties and things like that, say if it's over leveraged, and we may have to catch a loan up due to, a pre-foreclosure or, having back payments or whatever the situation is. So we try to make it a win-win situation all the way around. So we don't just do wholesaling. A lot of people only can see that tunnel vision, one thing, but I'm like, no, I'm just trying to find a deal. A deal is a deal, right?
Yeah. The more creative you get, the more, looking at 10 deals, the more creative you get, all of a sudden you can start to see a deal in all of them.
Yeah. And so you say you're looking more so for twos and fours. What about single families? Are you doing singles too, or are you only doing twos and fours?
We don't touch any single families.
Okay.
Just because our investor group won't
So put you on a preferred list for multifamily. Call you first, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I got a team of acquisition guys. I got 2 full-time guys and 1 part-time guy. Henry Owen. I don't know if you know him or not, but he's been in the game for quite some time now. He and his wife buy a couple rentals here and there. Anyway, Lynn Mercer, Beth Martin, Henry Owens, those are my guys. And if the larger multifamily stuff is, I'm the owner of the company. That's the kind of stuff that I'll probably come out and take a look at personally. If it's a 2-family or 3-family or 4, if it's not me, it's not like I don't want to. It's just generally I try to fill my days looking at some bigger stuff. But if I have time, I prefer to go on every single appointment I can. I would love to, in a perfect world, wake up and half my day be looking at properties and half my day be talking to investors and doing nothing else and talking to guys like yourself. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, send us wherever you got, and we will get there that same day. And generally, if it's a smaller property, make an offer on the spot if we can see all the units.
Okay, and is this only in St. Louis, or are you looking to buy in other markets as well?
It's interesting that you asked that. We are making an offer on 16 units in Illinois tomorrow morning, but that would be the first deal that we're buying if it goes under contract in Illinois. And I say that because a majority, we don't know that market as well.
Right.
And so, of course, we know St. Louis like the back of our hand. You tell me a neighborhood, I'll tell you a cap rate. But it's, Illinois is, we're kind of learning as we go. And so our investors, they know that. And so they're a little bit more skeptical when we're bringing the deals in a market that they know we don't know as well. But I will say, if you bring me something larger, and don't worry about writing those down, I'll actually send you an email when we hop off here. They'll have all this information written down in it. But if you bring me a deal larger than 5 units in Illinois, I'll look at it.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's Southern Illinois and not in Chicago or something.
And yeah, and I was actually thinking, Yeah, and I was actually thinking nationwide because, you know, I know people in every state pretty much doing deals and stuff. So, you know, I'm pretty connected with the people in different markets, Alabama, Texas, all around, you know, so Florida. So that's why I just wanted to check and see if you're looking at other markets as well.
I would, you know, we would love to start looking at the market. It's just right now we're just buying in St. Louis MSA. So if it's within 30-minute drive of downtown St. Louis, then we'll take a look at it. And so this one that we're looking at tomorrow morning, making an offer on, it's in East Alton, so it's about a 30-minute drive from downtown. So it's 45-minute drive. We'll take a look at it. Anything beyond that, one of the other reasons that we want to look at it is just because our construction crews. So we already have our guys bitching and moaning about having to drive 15 minutes from one property to another. So it's, having to deal with logistics and getting guys to go from property to property.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you too. How are you?
We're trying to stay concentrated.
Yeah, so how are you going to see properties, multifamilies now with the coronavirus stuff? How are you seeing inside the units?
Yeah, we still are. I mean, we just still are. I mean, we got masks on, we got gloves on, and we understand some tenants don't want us in their units, and so we're respectful of that. We just don't look at that unit. Of course, any offer that we make is contingent upon seeing every single unit. So for example, the 16 units that we're making an offer on tomorrow, we got a chance to see, we got to see 12 out of the 16. So tomorrow we're going to be touring the other 4, and no, bombs going off in those properties, and we all assuming they look like the rest of them that we looked at, then our offer is going to stand, and we'll go ahead and move forward into the contract to close period. But yeah, we got to see them all eventually, and it is making things a little bit more difficult right now, but people are selling, and this guy's, scared of the coronavirus. I think honestly he probably can't support the debt service with tenants that may or may not be paying rent, and so we're able to overcome that with some tweaks we made to our model. And so with that being said, I think that's his main reason for selling.
So do you prefer the properties to be vacant, occupied, or does it not matter, or just as long as it makes sense?
Yeah, as long as it makes sense. We'll buy it. You send me a 50 unit that's vacant and we need to rehab every single unit. We'll definitely take a look at something like that. 50 units is about where we top out right now, and that's just due to construction. We do our construction in-house, and honestly, if we took it down to 50 unit, we'd go through some growing pains on the construction side. But we are bread and butter right now is 2s, 3s, 4s. We look at a lot of 12s, look at a lot of 16s, 18s, 20s, 24s, and that's kind of where we've been living the last couple months. But we would love to, if you bring us a deal, we'll get out there that same day if you can get us in, and we'll make an offer generally on the spot if it's less than 5 units. And if it's more, then we'll need to see, profit loss, rent roll, basic stuff, which I'm sure you're aware of, and once we have a chance to kind of crunch those numbers, then we can meet back up to make our offer.
That makes sense.
Unless you can get that to us in advance.
Typically when we send a deal out, we try to send you pretty much all the information that you could ever want, right up front, so that you can have it and you can analyze it and all of that, even before you go see it, and then you can go see it and do whatever you want. And then we even do pictures and walkthrough videos as well if we can do it, depending on the situation, so we try to make it as easy as possible for you, because we sell to a lot of out-of-town investors, because everybody in St. Louis cheap, right? There you go.
We're trying to get it what you got it at and say, well, I'll get you on the next one,
Yeah.
I'm making it on this one, but we'll move it up on the next one. Yeah, oh yeah. I went through that for almost 3 years. Know exactly how that goes. So I can level with you there. Yeah, so I saw that you keep your stuff online at your STLCB.com.
We send out emails and texts when deals come up. So like I said, we're running more than one business here. So we do a pretty house business, like the term stuff, houses that don't need anything. You can just move right in it, or it might be a tenant in there, or a tenant buyer already installed into a property. Or we do wholesale deals. That's the other side, the ugly house business, houses need work, stuff like that. So we run in basically two businesses, two operations.
You put those on your STLCB.com website?
That's just for the cash deals. That's just for the wholesale properties that are, the ugly house business. For the pretty house deals, you might want to check a different site. I can send that to you. It's called cashleasepurchase.com. That's a different site for the terms deals.
Okay, one more time. I'm actually got my internet open. What is it?
Cashleasepurchase.com. Yeah, no, and they're marketed as deals for people to move into. However, an investor could buy them just as easily. You just have to change up a few things. And like I said, that's all tailored to an end buyer that's moving into it. However, those properties still can be sold to investors, if that makes sense.
Yep. Sure. I did these options about 6 months. I did about 2 or 3 of them before moving just head first in wholesale. Well, cool. I like that. Yeah. So I'll go ahead and bookmark this and because what we're starting to do is we were doing a lot of direct to seller marketing ourselves, and we're just getting a lot of sellers that are pushing back about the coronavirus thing. So we're kind of changing strategies a bit where we're now targeting guys like yourself who are still out there doing the marketing, meeting sellers, and taking the pictures and teeing up the deals, because we don't have to get these things at ARV times 50%, minus repairs, minus 10 grand wholesale profit in order for it to make sense for us. If you can give us a deal that's ARV times 70 minus repairs, I will buy those all day long by the boatload. So it's just we got to be able to comp out. So I got to send me a couple that. There's 9 of them that said ARV was 70,000. There's one that said ARV was 100. And so I'm probably going to lean towards
the 70.
They're comping out at that lower number. But yeah, if you got 2 or 3 comps that I could sell to an appraiser by the time you get done with the value add, and I feel comfortable with that, then if it's at ARV times 70, back out those repairs and we'll give you guys whatever wholesale fee you want.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, that'll work. And so yeah, if you shoot me a text with your email address on it, I'll add you to our list and you'll be notified as deals pop up, because I got callers over in the Philippines calling 7 days a week and bringing in leads all the time. We got 3 leads came in today. I haven't even spoke to these people yet. So I just have to follow up with them, see what the deal is, see if we can work a deal on them,
Okay, so this is your cell phone, 2700?
No, this is just like I said, this is a business line. This is just a wholesale line.
Oh, it's a business line. Okay.
It's a call rail number. Your favorite company making all the money.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, so, okay, well, I just texted my contact. So I'm actually using a call rail number to text everybody as well. So save my cell phone, and I got my email, I got my website on there. So go ahead and save those, and yeah, man, hopefully you can bring me a deal here pretty soon, and I'd love to do business with you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, Chris, talk to you soon.
All right, talk to you. Bye-bye. He's a talker. He need to be on with some sellers doing that much talking. Woo! What do y'all think about that call with a potential buyer that's going to be buying property, so-called, in the future? Have you ever done a deal with core properties? I have not done a deal. I have not done a deal with core properties. Have you, Chris? I have went to one of their meetings over in Solar one time, almost 6 months ago, a little while back, last year. They're pretty decent, they seem okay to me, but I've never bought a deal because, when I do the numbers, I'm like, I can't touch it at that number. I need it below that number. You know, we always want it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I'm just as cheap as everybody else in St. Louis. I've been spoiled on getting them cheap. If that ain't cheap enough, get it a little bit cheaper. You know how it is, a little bit cheaper. Have you done a deal with them, Chris? I have not, though. What's up, John Lewis? What's up, Asia? What's up, Nina Mayfield Garner out in California? Mary Brooks, where you been hiding? George, what's up, bro? Let's see. I got everybody in here. What y'all doing up this late? Y'all supposed to be in the house. Oh, y'all are in the house. That's why y'all watching me. So any other questions, comments, concerns before I get up out of here and do some more woke stuff? Let's see here. So he just texted from his real number. So let's see here. I'm gonna save his number. He talking about he's using a call rail number as well. He know call rail don't take pictures. Why would he send me a picture thing? I mean, they need to upgrade that. All the money they making. Let's see here. I know Robert directly. Oh, okay. So you've done deals with him. Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Do deals. You know, that's what it's all about. Can you move a deal? I got 2 deals under contract right now. Let's see. Actually, I got more than 2 deals under contract. 2 cash deals under contract right now. Actually, I lied. 3 deals. One's in escrow, waiting on the close. I don't know what the heck's taking them so long. Hope we close before the coronavirus mess up some money. 1 deal there in escrow. I got 2 other cash deals, one in Pagedale and one in the city. Hit me up if you're looking to buy a property here in St. Louis. I got something for you. And the other deals I got are just terms deals where we're buying a house either subject to or on a wrap. That's the only other way to buy them, in my mind. The only way to buy them. Buy them with financing in place. Let's see what we got here. Just go direct to the fund they gonna sell it to. Exactly. You're right, Chris. Cut the middleman out. Why let the middleman you when you can middleman them? Who the best middleman in the middleman village? I'm soaking up the jacuzzi with self-care. Really, Nina? You got the jacuzzi bubbles bubbling? I'm jealous. I'm out here in the St. Louis. We got rainy weather today. I had to go to a house that couldn't even get into the house because for some reason they changed the code or something on the thing. I don't know what that's about. I might have to put a memorandum on somebody. I'll be seeing what's going on with that. I don't know. Seller acting kind of weird. So we finna see how that go. Let me see. Did they text me back? Nope, none of the people text back. But yeah, that's what's going on in the real estate world of Chris Monroe at the moment. But I do got 3 leads that came in today, and I haven't spoke to none of them. One of them in Hazelwood, one of them in, let's see here. Let me pull up my Podio system. One in Hazelwood, one in U City. That's the one that John referred. Thanks for that referral, John. We're working something out with him. And another one in St. Charles. What is this? St. Charles property. I ain't see that. St. Charles. What's going on out there? 4-bedroom, 1.5 bath, no repairs needed. Let's see here. Finished basement, not a walkout basement. Investment property. Not sure if he wants to sell it, but he's open to offers. Oh, one of them type. Oh, man, they ain't got no motivation. Just want an offer. They're looking for a cash offer. And they have, let's see here. Is there tenants in this property? Let me scroll back up. Rented on a lease. So yeah, that's a tenant occupied property in St. Charles. So we got 3 leads came in today. St. Charles, Hazelwood, and what was the third one? University City. U City. And I see another property in here. Where is this at? 63134. What's that? Is that what is 63134? Berkeley? I don't even like buying in Berkeley. If that's Berkeley. Oh, I might have missed this guy. Because this was a few days ago and I haven't spoke to him yet. That's not good when you haven't spoke to a person. Let me see if they sold their house yet. Google search. Let's see something. Did they sell already? It's only been what? 8 days. Why haven't I spoke to this guy in 8 days? It looked like I remember. I was trying to call them. They never did answer. So they might have got the deal figured out. Oh, man. Definitely got to get that guy back on the phone. Did I ever text this person? Well, it's kind of late to text them now. So I ain't going to text nobody this time of night. It's after 9:15. So let's see here. That's awesome. Thank you, Nina. Ooh-wee. That's right. It's supposed to be nice tomorrow. It's supposed to be nice, but you better not be out there in it. Diane, DJ, you're not supposed to be out there in that stuff. You're supposed to stay in the house and self-isolate, self-quarantine, practice social distancing, or whatever the other stuff they call it. Lock yourself in the house. Lockdown. That's what I call it. Where did you get that microphone that you got on the picture? What microphone on what picture? You can see that? It's the same microphone right here. I think I got it off Amazon a while back. It didn't cost that much. Maybe you're talking to somebody else. My bad. That ain't even for me. The one you went to the other day. Which one, Chris? I don't know which one. The one I went to the other day. Oh, yeah, that guy ended up doing something different. I think somebody sniped me on that deal. You never know with this stuff. That's why you really got to be careful putting it out on social media. But you never know. Somebody sniped me, I think. But he got another property. Oh, that's another lead I got. So I got like 4 leads I'm working on right now. I forgot. He texted me and said he got another house he wants to sell, and I never did get back with that guy. Let me see here. He said he got a house. Let's see. Where this house at? I got so many text messages in here. Good night. Him. So he got a house in Hazelwood as well. That's a 3-2. See, like I said, I wish I could show you the pictures and stuff of this stuff, but I can't show you because I don't have it on the other streaming service where I can share my screen. Is there a share screen feature on this? Nope, not on this Facebook because I'm streaming straight from Facebook. LOL, LOL. That's right. Self going to appointments and taking pictures with the mask on and sanitizer. I know that's right, DJ. Get them deals. The one on the slab. Yeah, that one over there in Spanish Lake, that guy ended up doing something else. But he texted me back saying that, yeah, he got another house he would like to sell me. And he said he would take terms. Now, I don't know what the terms are yet. Matter of fact, can I call him? Is it too late to call him? It's too late. I ain't going to text him this late. I should have been on this thing about 7 o'clock tonight. I'll try to call him tomorrow, and I might go live tomorrow and call some people back because I got a bunch of callbacks to do. Should I go live and do the callbacks or just let y'all hear about it later? Tell me. Put in a 3 for yes and a 1 for no. Should I go live for all these follow-ups I got tomorrow, or should I say, nah, I'll just go ahead and call them on my own time? Because, y'all get me motivated, make me call more people, do more stuff, because I'm pretty lazy, by the way. Y'all may not know it or not. I don't work that much. I only work about 5 to 10 hours a week. Is that a lot? That's kind of cheating. So a 3 for yes if you want me to come on live tomorrow when I do my follow-ups, or a 1 for no. Let me know. Drop it in the comments. What's up, Ernesto over in Illinois? What's up, Amberly? We ready for those rent payments to come in. What I got rent in, 4 days? Dang, time going fast. What's that, 3 days in a wake up? My rents are due on the 28th and late on the 1st. Now, I haven't heard anything back from any tenant buyers saying anything about them being late or anything, but we about to find out. Hopefully they all pay, and if they don't, we got to adjust fire. I was going to make a little letter and send it out to them and everything. I think I am going to write up a little letter and email all my tenant buyers and say, I understand it's a bad thing and all that, but I want to work with you guys, and we want to be conscious of what's going on. Let us know. Now, I don't want to say let us know if you got problems. Yeah, I guess I could say that, but I don't want to open the door to say, oh, yeah, let's let you skip a payment. No, you ain't skipping no payment, baby. I want my full rent. I want my $1,250. I want my $1,200. I want my $750. I want my $850, and I want my $875, and I want what my other property pay, $950, and my other $950. I want all of them so I can pay those mortgages and move on, or pay those sellers that we got deals under contract with. So hopefully it doesn't mess up stuff. Same here, Chris. Gotta crunch the numbers first and put it in paper and go down a list. That's right. And call back. I'm kind of lazy. Go live, homie. All right, Amberly. I'll try to. I'm gonna go live from the other thing too, so that it's not like this, so I can share my screen and show you pictures and stuff as we're going through the deals. Because this here is just looking at my mug. You want to look at my mug, or you want to look at their mug? So any other questions, comments, concerns before I get up out of here and do some more woke stuff? Like I said, don't forget we're going live on Monday night, 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern. I got my bro, Real Estate Diddy, coming on. He's going to drop some Jews on on you, help you through this coronavirus, help you close deals, help you learn how to talk to sellers, how to negotiate, how to ask the right questions, how to position yourself. Because if you're out of position, you're messed up. You can't be out of position when you're talking to these sellers. You got to be in the right position and ask the right questions to open up that pain point, identify that pain point, and soothe that pain point if you can. So if you want to be notified of when we go live for that, all you got to do is text JV to 31996. That'll get you the joint venture agreement and you're notified of when we go live. Text JV to 31996 and we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Angela Long has a question here. Chris, whatever happened with that tenant that was like $3,000 behind and giving little money here and there? So he got a little lucky because the Rona came in and we ain't doing no evictions in St. Louis County right now. So that kind of helped him out. However, he didn't know that. He paid $1,000 last week. He still owed money and his rent coming due in another 4 days, which is another $795, which I didn't mention earlier, another $795. I'll be forgetting because they're all just on autopilot and on this little program I use that I can just go back and check and see who paid or what, called cozy.co, cozy.co, to manage those properties. And, you know, and I can see who paid and who didn't. Even if they pay another way, I can go in and mark it off within the system so that I can keep track of these people. Because other than that, they might not pay and I don't even realize it. Hey, man, I'm missing a whole rent payment, man. Where my money at, bro? Get my money, bro. Get my cash, yo. Get my money, bro. Come on. Come on. Get my money, bro. Hey, I got to tell Dutch Jackson we got to make that song right there. Get my money, bro. Hey, get my money, bro. Hey, got the Rona, yo. Oh, the Rona, yo. Oh, I don't know. That might not even be that good. Got to get with Dutch, see if we can make a song out of that. Yeah, silly. All right, let's see here. So, yeah, he gave $1,000. That's what he did. And he said he's going to pay some more Friday. So we'll see how that go. He's still late, though, and I can't evict him right now. He don't know it. I just wanted to make some payments, catch it up. And I am working with the bank, actually, on that particular property. I contacted them today. So they're working on a forbearance where they're going to let us skip 3 months payments because it's only like $600 a month on payments on that property. And he's paying $795. So I'm only getting almost $200 of cash flow. So I'm not getting rich on that property or nothing, but what do you know? If they give me 3 months, no payments, and he still pays, we're good. We'll collect that and pay it on the back end. All right, let's see here. Exactly. That's why I haven't sent anything out yet to the tenants, trying to figure out, should I wait to send a letter out early? Well, I mean, could, you know, that's the whole thing. You could send out something just to say we are conscious of what's going on and, you know, pay your rent, basically. Say it in a nice way. And, I mean, I don't know. Nobody knows at this time because we don't know what the future holds. Even though Donald Trump already said he wants this economy back up and running by Easter. Trump said he wanted it up and running by Easter. And I'm with him on that. Let's get this thing back up and running by Easter. I want my money, man. The best economy. You're going to mess it up. What's up, Justin Holmes, the best videographer, cinematographer in the St. Louis region. I know y'all like that video I put out the other day, that vlog style video that came out. That was done by Justin. So yeah, let's see. Oh man, that's right. Yeah, he's still in there. I ain't a victim because you know the Rona saved him. The Rona, I mean, he was on perfect time. I mean, I don't know how much better timing he could have got. Let's see here. Yep. That's gonna do it, y'all. So I'm about to roll. Oh, we got another question here. The bank will let you do a forbearance on a sub 2? Good question, Max. So the question is, the bank will let you do a forbearance on a subject to. Well, it's all about your relationship with that bank. You do the process, whatever they say. So I spoke to the bank and they know I'm just an authorized person on the thing. They know I'm not the borrower because the borrower is deceased. This property, the person who actually is on the loan is dead. He can't speak for himself. However, they know that there is a tenant in there and they know that there is a rent being paid every month and we've been paying it every time. And I just contacted them and said, you know, what options are available on a forbearance? Because the city of St. Louis and county are basically, you know, stopped due to the coronavirus. So the person on the phone said, yeah, let me see. It might be something. So let me see what we can do. What's the income? What's this? What's that? What's this? They asked me some questions basically. And they said, yeah, they're going to put in for the forbearance. So I don't know if they're going to approve it. However, I'm going to try. Now, if it's on a subject to or not, it shouldn't really matter because it's still a loan. and they still want you to keep paying that loan, and they still want to keep collecting that monthly payment each and every month until the end of time. Now, they did sell me on a deal of, oh, we can do a loan modification and put you on a 40-year mortgage, but it only takes like $25 off the monthly payment. Why would I extend a loan out to 40 years and only save like $25 a month? Dumb. Hell no to the no. So I decided, no, we're just going to try to do this forbearance thing and see if we can skip 3 payments. They said we may qualify for it. So I feel I did the thing, and they're going to put it in through their underwriters or whatever, and they're going to let us know something, I guess, in a few days. So we're going to see how we can pull this stunt. Now, I do have a limited power of attorney, so I can sign off on documents when they mail them off to me. So that's very important when you're doing these subject twos and things like that. That's why I tell people to get trained, get you some coaching, learn the game from the master teachers out here that's doing these games. So get you a limited power of attorney where you can sign off on the documents in regards to that loans on behalf of the seller. And so we're going to see how that works. You know, this is all new to me. I'm going to try and see if they're going to let me slide right by. Good question, though, Matt. I don't know if they're going to let us do it. Is the real answer. Chris, dropping knowledge. That's right, Justin. That's right. I feel you on the evictions. I have a tenant that comes. Let's see. I have a tenant that owes me $17,000, but we saved it too because of the virus. Damn, $17,000. Oh my God. I'm trying to get that much down on one of these houses if I can get it. If I can get the house under contract for little to nothing down and sell it on a lease option for $20,000 down, that'd be a perfect deal. That'd be better than a wholesale deal, especially if you can get some passive cash flow in the middle of all that. But I hear you, Brandon. Staying woke. Any other questions or anything? I know there's a little delay on this thing because this is Facebook. So like I said, if this video provided you any type of value, any type of knowledge, anything you even accidentally learned something, give it a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a share if you care, and catch us right back here live on Monday night or maybe tomorrow. I know you said tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be going live again, talking about subject 2, talking about lease options, talking about wraparound mortgages, talking about land trust, talking about making money during the coronavirus, talking about being quarantined up in your house, talking about not going out your house when you're supposed to be out your house like DJ doing, going out here seeing properties and doing all this hand sanitizer and all this other type of stuff, talking about making money even though it ain't even funny. So hope you all have yourself a great day. Do what you do. Be who you be. And I'll see you before you see me. Peace in the Middle East. Yes, it's live, baby. We locking up deals live. Yes. What up? What up? What up? What up? And we got somebody to say yes to terms. Look at that. Did you look at that? He said yes to terms. So I'm going to get his email address, send him over that LOI, just like I do everybody. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we gonna find out. So this is in a great area. The only elephant in the room, though, like I said, is can we rent it? Or does it have to be homeowner occupied? I should have asked him to check into that. Matter of fact, that was his homework. I like to give him homework. After he sends his email, I will send him that to say, find out if you can rent this or it has to be owner occupied. Then I'll get him that offer and see if we can make a deal. So for those that don't know, my name is Chris Monroe. It's the student master teacher, Mr. I Stay Woke. I'm out of St. Louis, Missouri. I'm doing some calls today, talking to homeowners, trying to see if we can strike a deal and pay a bill. So we're going to keep it going here. I think I got a couple more. Any questions, comments, concerns about that particular property? With Thomas. Spoke to. Not interested in terms. And if you notice, the way I pitched the terms is third-party story. And it's kind of too early, you know, sometimes, and this can happen on an on-market deal as well. A person can have a property they just listed today and they're motivated. Yes, I'm going to sell it for 300 million. And then time goes on, and as time wears on them and it shows them to know you're not getting 300 million for your house, they come around and come back to me and think about that cash offer. Think about that creative offer. It's an offer. I don't know if anybody else sent them anything in writing. That's why I like to send something in writing so I can stand out from the rest of the competition. Let him know he's dealing with a professional and we can actually help him solve this problem pretty easily. You know, I don't know if he's going to get that 575. He's trying to, that's really too much, to be honest. Matter of fact, I don't even think I'm going to give him 550. I would give him probably 540 or something on terms. 535, 540 on terms. That's what I think I would do on something like this. So that's what we got, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see who else we got here. We got a house in Jennings. Let's see here. So we got a house on St. Cyr over in 63136. Motivation, just looking at other business ventures. He's got a tenant in there paying $950. Let's say yearly. It must mean $950 a month. Time frame is ASAP. They do have a mortgage. They don't know what they want to sell it for. The Zestimate says 86. Creative financing says wants to know how long it will take. So, this might be something good here. They are open to having a conversation on a creative deal. And we're going to see what we can do here. 3-bedroom, 1 bath. So let me see here. A disgruntled landlord, it sounds like. Don't look like a bad looking house. Have I spoke to this guy? All these houses start to look alike after a while. Is that bad? All right. Selling time frame is ASAP. Let me see something here. Let me check another little resource. Let's see what he owes on his house since they didn't tell. Over on St. Cyr. Let's go to, what is it called? Prop wire. Log in. Put some quick research before we call them. Since they indicated they were looking to sell. Let's see here. So when I put this property in, there it is. Boom. All right, so this is owned. What's the guy name? Trevor. Let's see, is that the owner name? Yep, this is the owner, so this is not a wholesaler. We got the real person who owns the property. And looks like they owe about $50,000 on it. They bought this house back in 2021. Payments are $315 a month. Damn. That's probably just count tax without the taxes and insurance, but still, that's pretty cheap. $351 a month. I'll take that payment over. He wants to sell it for, we don't know. So he's got 35% equity. That's good. So approximately, according to this. So we got something here. We might have a deal. Let's see how he's talking though, because it don't make no difference. They could have the best house and the best everything, but how are they talking? What are they sounding like? Are they talking stupid? Or are they talking good? So let's give him a call. Mr. Trevor. So give this video a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a share if you care. Let's call Trevor.
Hello?
Hey, Trevor, this is Chris. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Good. Did you get the house sold on Saint Cyr yet?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I was interested in buying it. I was just trying to see what I can do to try to make it a smooth transaction for you. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
All is well. It looks like you spoke to my assistant a few days ago about it, but she had something in here said that let's see here. I guess you have a tenant in there paying $950 a month. Is that correct?
Yes.
Perfect. Is that like a Section 8 tenant or a traditional cash tenant?
No, it is a Section 8.
Section 8.
And
How's that been going?
It's all right. I mean,
yeah.
Because the typical issues of calling the department, but it's all good.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I never dealt with Section 8 before. I always get either cash people or other stuff. So I never hear much bad about Section 8.
Yeah, no, it's not bad.
As long as they pay every month, right?
Right, yeah.
Cool. Is this the only one you're looking to sell?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. So let's see here. So it says no repairs needed. And how much are you looking to get for the house?
I'd like at least 50. I know the market around that area is a little it's not really consistent from house to house.
Yeah. It's kind of all over the place. So if we came in at 50,000, you'd be ready to get the process started and sell your house today?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, I was asking if we came in at 50,000, you're telling me you're ready to sell your house today?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd say so. I was trying to push for 55, but and honestly, if 50 does work for you all, I would be open to that.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't seem too far off from where we probably were going to need to be at. And then.
Okay.
And then, how much did you still owe on it?
50.
Oh, so you're just trying to pay that loan off? Is that what it is?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm working on my active business right now, so it's the rentals are kind of an afterthought, and the rental that monthly rent price is way low for that current market over there for Section 8 as well. It hasn't been raised since I bought it from the previous owner that had that price.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought that seemed kind of low.
Yeah, I didn't know. I bought these things when I was like hardly 21, 22. I didn't know what I was getting into, so I didn't understand this whole Section 8 thing about the time restraints on like having to ask to raise the rent. So I didn't know about it the first year, and the second year I missed their little window for it. So I didn't know if we were gonna keep it as a rental or not. But
how much longer is the lease on the person that's there?
It just got signed.
So what's that? Year or?
This month. It's a 1 year. Yeah, the Section 8 is 1 year leases typically.
So June of 2025 is when this one is out?
Correct.
Okay. And so you're basically not going to make anything if you sold it this way then, right, Trevor?
Correct. But I also know like the kind of seeing the values over there and other offers. I'm okay with just if I can come out breaking even on it, I'm okay with that. If it can make the transaction easy.
So you want to sell it
for good house for the price.
So you want to sell it for what you owe on it? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in it. And the tenant there, they just signed a new lease, and it's $950 a month. And the house doesn't need any repairs. Is that right?
Interior, there's nothing. So structurally, everything I've done all the repairs as far as like structural work. I think they might have took notes when they called last time. But they're outside. There's probably some cosmetics, like the dry. I'd say the driveway. If you were gonna pick one thing that needs to be done next, it'd probably be the driveway. But as far as inside, it got fresh paint and stuff after some repairs. Foundations all repaired. Newer roof.
Yeah.
Put on right before I bought it. So you're probably looking at some cosmetics on the outside. Would be the only things I could say. As far as like repairs to be livable, there's nothing.
So it's just a driveway. Is there a garage here?
No, there's not.
Okay. Well, Trevor, I'm trying to think what would be the best way here. I'm thinking, well, what we've done in the past in situations like this is we would buy the house and we structure a deal to where we could just take over the payments. Is that something you think you would consider?
Take over the payments. Just like the mortgage payments and all that.
Yeah, so basically what we would do is go through title just like any other transaction. We would buy the house. The only thing is we would leave that loan in place and we would continue making that payment each every month, taking full responsibility of the property, maintenance, repairs, property management, that tenant, anything that deals with that house, you will no longer have to deal with it. You would basically be free to go and do work on your other businesses. I mean, you think that would help you out at all?
I mean, is there any contingencies having y'all back out of it that would lead y'all to backing out of that, or would it be?
Oh no, we wouldn't back out. We would buy the house. We would take over the property. We do it all the time.
Okay. So everything's transferred to you, but the loan would still be in my. Okay, I'm not aware of how these work. Would the loan still be in my name?
That is correct. So we would leave that loan in place because say if I was to go borrow $50,000 to buy this house, right? I would go get a loan, go through the process, go through the appraisals, go through all that red tape, and finally I would go get a loan to pay off your loan. And the only people to make money in that transaction is the people making the loans. So in a situation like this, we may be able to structure so we can put a little something in your pocket where you can actually not just, sell it and get zero for it. You know what I mean? We can put something in your pocket and just take over that loan that you already got in place. And we just take over maintenance and repairs and everything from there.
Okay. I'd possibly be interested in that.
Yeah. So what I can do here, Trevor, is I'm going to send you something in writing so you can, have it in writing so you can look it over, see if that's something that works good for you. If it does, we can go ahead and get the process going. Let me see here. And I'm going to text you right after this call, my name and company information and everything. And then if you just write back your email address, I'll get that over to you today. And you can look it over. And if it makes sense to you, we can get that going for you today. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
So the only thing I would need from you too is, are you able to get me the most recent mortgage statement for this house?
The mortgage statement? Yeah.
Or like a screenshot or something. We're just trying to basically verify, the monthly payments, escrows. What is the monthly payment on the house?
It's I can't tell you off. I think it's like 400 something. I believe. I just got insurance changed over, so it's a little lower. So I think it's in the fours now per month. Can you mind if I send it to you tonight? Or once I'm done working?
Yeah, that's fine. And so that 400, that includes the taxes and insurance?
Yeah, it's like high fours. It's under 5, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that's everything. Yeah.
100%.
And then
So yeah, I'm going to text you after this call. If you just write back your email address, I'll get you everything over in writing that breaks down exactly what I'm speaking about. And then if you can send me that mortgage statement this afternoon, that would be great.
We can get this process going. You can be done with this house as soon as the title work is done. Wouldn't that be easy?
Yep, sounds good to me.
Other than that, any other questions for now before I let you go?
No, that'd be it.
All right, that'll work. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Yes, it's live, baby. We locking up deals live. Yes. What up? What up? What up? What up? And we got somebody to say yes for terms. Look at that. Did you look at that? He said yes for terms. So I'm gonna get his email address, send him over that LOI, just like I do everybody. And then we're going to get him under contract. We're gonna buy that house. $50,000. Take over payments of $400 and some a month. Already got a tenant in it paying $950 on Section 8. Slam deal, baby. Slam dunk deal. That's what I want to say. Slam dunk deal. What you think about that? You never know. I'm glad I called him. So let me put this in my notes here. Spoke to. And I'm gonna put him in a hot bucket over here. Hot bucket. We gotta follow up with him quickly. Put him in here as a follow-up for that. So yeah, what'd you think about that call? You think that was something that was cooking, or was he just looking? I think he was cooking. I think he was cooking. Whip it up, whip it up. I'm gonna set the reminder. The date must be set. I'm gonna set this for tomorrow at 9 a.m. And I want a reminder, create task. Boom. So it's going to email me to remind to follow up with him tomorrow morning. But that, my friends, is how you do it. You call them up, ask some questions, figure out what they're looking to do. He's willing to sell it for what he owes on it. Let me see what this house is worth. Because this is almost too good to be true. I shouldn't be too excited. Let me calm down. Woosah. Woosah. But yes, we are live. Live and in full effect. We live, baby. We outside, baby. All right, let's see here. This house is on where? St. Cyr. It's got a Section 8 tenant. What else? He said I can take over the payments. And he didn't want anything. He wanted to sell it for what he owed, but I'm gonna give him something. I always give sellers something. I don't really like to take their house for free. Give them a little something, even if it's $500. I'd rather give them something. Uh-oh. I lost my thing here. I was trying to see. Okay. Let me do a quick research. What is this house worth in real life? Is it worth something? If he willing to sell it for $50 on terms that he bought back in 2021, come on home. Let's do this thing, Trevor. He sounded like he was asleep a little bit. I thought he was going to be like, oh, I'm tired. I can't do it. I'm knocked out. I guess he at work. Let me put this address in real quick and see what we find. So the estimate says $71,000 on Redfin. So a house just sold over there, a 2-bedroom, 1-bath on the same street, just sold in February for $70,000. Another one sold for $64,000. Another one sold for $82,000. Another one sold for $64,000. Another one sold for $55,000. So yeah, if we get it at $50 on terms with equity, come on home, y'all. What we doing? Are we playing or are we slaying? Are we playing or are we slaying? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. So as long as he sends me that mortgage statement, as long as he sends me his email address, we can get this ball rolling. Any questions, comments, concerns? Put your questions in now before we land this plane. Put your seat in the upright position because we are coming to a landing. Go ahead and fold that tray up, and we're about to descend. You came in late, but the call sounds good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Good call. So yeah, we are all the way live here on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble, I think, and some other places. So I think this is what we're gonna do, y'all. We got potentially, let's see, Patrick with the land we got to talk to. That was the first lead we spoke to earlier. We got the wholesaler. I'm not really worried about him. We got the guy with the villa. So we possibly got 3 leads, or 3 leads we're working, I guess we should say, from today's calling session. Today's video was brought to you by Future Cash Flow Club. That's who it was brought to you by. Future Cash Flow Club. So those of you that's like, oh, how do you do this? How do you find sellers? How do you talk to sellers? How do you structure deals? How do you do all this stuff? How do you get the paperwork to make the paperwork? How do you assign the deal? You can learn all that and more with the training. We train on this stuff all the time. So check it out at futurecashflowclub.com.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. Are you looking for the best dialer to reach your leads? Try onlineburnerphone.com. You can reach 4 times more contacts per hour and build a stronger, more engaged pipeline. Now, when you check this out at onlineburnerphone.com, you no longer have to listen to voicemail recordings. Once you hear they pick up by voicemail, you simply press a button and it leaves your personalized voicemail for your prospect. You can also send personalized emails. You can also retarget your contacts. And guess what? All calls are recorded and tracked for quality and training purposes. Try it out today with no credit card. onlineburnerphone.com. onlineburnerphone.com. So that's what we got, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to say thanks to everybody that have been watching and taking copious notes. I might chop up some of this video so that some of these calls were good. I think that last call was a pretty good call. I think that's going to be a deal. If I can get Trevor to do the things I tell him to do, we're going to make a deal out of that. So we got the guy with the land, we got the guy with the villa for $550, and then we got Trevor here. Let me write this down here in my notes. Trevor. So potentially 3 deals that may be deals. We just need to get that black ink on white paper on the purchase and sales agreement and make the deal work. So hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Do what you do. Be who you be. And I'll see you before you see me. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we find more leads than you can even process. That's multiple listing service. That's the MLS for your real estate agents. Absentee owner information. Find the cash buyers and flippers in any market nationwide. Pull a pre-foreclosure list, and don't forget, you gotta find those comps. Get nationwide access with multiple filters, powered by PropStream at wokesource.com. Get your 7-day free trial today. Wokesource.com. That's wokesource.com.
Get your free real estate joint venture agreement and get notified of upcoming shows. Text JV to 636-330-1444.
Today's broadcast is being brought to you by WokeSkipTracing.com. Look up phone numbers and email addresses with ease, with pricing as low as only 15 cents per match. Not per search, per match. If there's no number or email address, you don't pay. Get accurate data in just minutes. WokeSkipTracing.com. That's WokeSkipTracing.com. You may have heard the saying, the fortunes are in the follow-up. Now there's a brand new system that is great to help you cold call, text message, drop voicemails, and so much more, all automated. You don't have to remember anything, just set it and forget it. All you have to do is speak to people. Check it out, wokereply.com. It's a multi-touch marketing campaign where you can schedule to send text, voicemail, email, and even live calls all on autopilot. Check it out today, wokereply.com. That's wokereply.com. And here's a follow-up call with Miss Jacqueline. Let's see if they've thought about some of the terms. She told me yesterday that basically she needs to speak to her partner, husband, about something creative. So let's see what happens. Give it a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a share.
Hello.
Hey, good morning, Jacqueline. This is Chris. How are you today?
I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
Pretty good. Just wanted to follow up with you in regards to our call from yesterday. Just wanted to see if you were able
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I had time to discuss it with my partner, and after thinking about it, we have a line of credit on it, and that line of credit has to be paid once we sell the property. So I know it's not a mortgage, but it's something similar to a mortgage.
Is this something you can still draw from now, or is it something that's stuck?
We can draw from it today, but once the property's sold, no, we can't. It has to be paid in full because it's a lien on the property.
How much is it?
It's $75,000.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yes.
And so
it's not.
well, I mean, there's a couple of options. Just depends on, would it be better to just use the proceeds from the other one you sell and pay that lien off, or?
No, not at all.
So
no, that's not going to happen. Like right now, we it's not an option. We have to have like full payment for it because we haven't decided whether or not we're going to sell this house in Wentzville yet, because my daughter could take it over.
Uh-huh.
So it depends on what she's doing. If she's going to plan on staying in Wentzville, she's just currently going to school. So I don't know what she plans on doing.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, I mean, I'm trying to see. So so if there is a way that we could buy it and make sure that lien is still taken care of, is this something you still would want to do with something more creative?
Well, no, because it's well, I guess I'm always open to any option, but the thing of it is that
I'm sorry, your line is breaking up a little bit. I think I'm losing this.
We don't really want to carry a loan for anybody. Like we're not, it's not what we had in mind. We could rent it if we wanted to go that route, but that wasn't an option that we wanted to do.
So just to be clear, we're not looking to rent. We want to buy it, and when you sell it to us, we take full responsibility of the maintenance, repairs, tenants, anything dealing with that house. You have zero obligation to the property going forward, and you can be off in Florida.
But we're also not making any interest on the money either.
We can set it up to where you can make interest on the money. That's not a problem. We've done, like I said, we do these deals all the time. So it actually is the most profitable. If you're looking for the most amount of profit, this way would be the most way. But you can see what happens if you feel like something else would work better.
Give us a little bit of time. We're just trying to figure out. Like I said, we just put it up for sale. We're still trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking too. It's probably better.
I appreciate your options and you're optimistic. And I think you probably have some good ideas on what to do with it. It's just you're not very conventional, and I'm used to conventional options, if that makes any sense.
Oh, I completely understand. And a lot of people, and that's why most of the time, so we buy a lot of properties that are listed with realtors that are expired. So say they've been sitting on the market for 6 months, and I'm like, we could have bought that day one. But you haven't went through that yet. So it's probably better just to keep me in your back pocket, see what the market says, see if you can get, exactly what you're looking for. And I can just follow up maybe in a couple of weeks and see if something changes. How does that sound?
That sounds great because, like you said, it sounds like you have some really good options, opportunities. It's just I'm used to conventional kind of conventional kind of way, and I've never thought about anything outside of that box. Which doesn't mean it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just it's not something I've ever thought of. What is your business name? Like, all I know is your first name, and that's it. What?
St. Louis Cash Buyers.
Contact information.
Yeah, and what I would like to do, I'm going to send you a text right now. Let's see here.
Or a text or an email, either one.
Yeah, I just sent you a text, so it's in your text inbox now, our website and everything. And what I would like to do, Jacqueline, is just send you over some basic information, about us and how something like this could work that answers a lot of the frequently asked questions, just so you have it in your back pocket, like I say. If you can just text back your email address, I'll send that over to you. You can look it over, and I'll just follow up with you in a few weeks or something. All right?
Okay, that would be awesome. I really appreciate that. That way I can look into it. And, that way I'm not just kind of going off the cuff. And I'd like to educate myself first and then go from there.
Perfect.
Because, I want to make the right decision for us as well. And you definitely want to make the right decision for yourself.
Exactly. And we want to make sure everybody's happy with everything. That's our biggest thing. Making sure we're actually solving a problem, getting you the best value. Because, a lot of people think, oh, I got to, do this crazy stuff. And I'm like, well, you don't really have to. It's just an option you may not have ever looked into.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and that's just it. It could be something that we've never looked at, and it might be a good opportunity to look at it. But I'd like to do some reading on it first, or just kind of look at it, and then kind of without pressure, and which I'm not saying you're giving me any pressure by any means, but it's just easier to kind of take a look at it when I can and go from there. And then I'll give you a call if it's something that we want to pursue.
Perfect. So when should I follow up? You're thinking about 2 or 3 weeks, or wait till the end of the month? What do you think?
What is the date today? Gosh,
Today is the 8th.
The end of the month would be perfect, actually. Yeah, the end of the month would be perfect.
Perfect. I'll put you for Wednesday, the 30th, around that time frame, and see what's happened, because things can change. Might have it sold. I might call back. You say we sold. I'm gonna say congratulations. So.
Well, and I might even call you before then and say, hey, let's do something. So you know what I mean? Like it could work either way. So I just like I said, we just put it up for sale on Saturday, and we were still, we still have a few things that we need to do with the property to make it show ready, kind of thing. because you always want it to look its best when you're going to have people coming through it. So
because they'll beat you up on every little nick and cranny. They'll say, "Oh, what's this? What's that?" And so that's the thing with us. We buy it as is. It's really easy. So, like I said, once you send me back your email on the text, I'll send you some information on it so you'll have it, and we'll speak again whenever you're ready. Okay.
Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate your patience, and I'll send my email right now.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Many times we speak to these people, and when you're talking creative, remember, you don't have to close them on the first call. This might be a drip over time before we actually get the deal done. So if we get the deal at all, we may not even get it. She might find somebody to come give her. They had it up for $300,000. I don't think it's going to go for that amount, but hey, I don't think it's going to work. So, but when I spoke to her yesterday, she said 275 was the lowest. So I'm trying to structure a deal on the 275. That's another little tidbit for you. Put that in your notepad there. When you're negotiating these creative type deals, try to get the price down first and then negotiate the terms on that lower price, that lower equity position. Or more equity position for you, I guess we should say. So hopefully this video helps you out. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a share, tag a battle buddy, let somebody know you out here doing this thing. If you have any questions, put it down in the comments as well. What do you think about this call? Was it good? Was it bad? Should we be following up with her? Oh, she just texted her email address, so that helps. So I'm going to send her over my LOI or letter of intent. And we're going to see if we can make something happen for it. So don't forget to follow me on all social media outlets at ChrisMonroeSTL. That's Snapchat, that's Twitter, that's Instagram, that's Facebook, that's YouTube, that's TikTok. And we on Clubhouse at ChrisMonroeSTL. Do what you do. Be who you be. And I'll see you before you see me. Find more leads than you can even process. That's multiple listing service. That's the MLS for your real estate agents. Absentee owner information. Find the cash buyers and flippers in any market nationwide. Pull a pre-foreclosure list. And don't forget, you got to find those comps. Get nationwide access with multiple filters. Powered by PropStream at wokesource.com. Get your 7-day free trial today. Wokesource.com. That's wokesource.com. You may have heard the saying, the fortunes are in the follow-up. Now there's a brand new system that is great to help you cold call, text message, drop voicemails, and so much more, all automated. You don't have to remember anything. Just set it and forget it. All you have to do is speak to people. Check it out, wokereply.com. It's a multi-touch marketing campaign where you can schedule to send text, voicemail, email, and even live calls all on autopilot. Check it out today, wokereply.com. That's wokereply.com.
Hey, Chris, is that you? Damn. Can you hear me? I don't know. If you don't know who I am by now, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. You know I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we do.
Yes, sir.
Chris Monroe, how are you?
Oh, I'm blessed. How about yourself?
Good, good. Got good news.
What's the news?
We got a buyer in there.
Okay. You know what? Have you went by there?
Yeah, I went by about last week.
Oh, me and my brother went down there and pulled the carpet up. You must ain't went by there.
No, I haven't went since the carpet is up. Nope. So that's.
Oh, we went by there. My brother got some carpet up. and got the mat up, got rid of the older that's in there. You got to go by there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go by. I can say it sounds like a whole bunch of stuff happened. That's exactly what's our only concern. But if it's already taken care of, we're good anyway. So
So we did the carpet.
It looks like we should be closing around July 15th.
Yeah, I did the carpet, got the mat up, and only thing I was gonna go by there. I went by there Saturday, and I was gonna sweep it up. The floor just is pretty and white. I don't know why the carpet was down in the first get-go.
Really? It was in the way.
Yeah. So if you go over there, you're gonna be like, oh, they made a big change, and we did. We did all that within that's why I know that you didn't go by there, because you would have called me and said, Jackie, the carpet down. I got the carpet. I got the carpet, the mat, and everything. My brother did that for me all week. Yes, from last Monday, because he cut the grass from Monday all the way into Saturday. Got it up.
Wow, that's perfect. Yeah. Perfect timing, because I was just saying that was our only concern. She said, can somebody take that carpet up? And I'm like, well, I'll see what I can do. But it looked like you already took care of it, so don't even have
I was working on that carpet. I don't think I was going to go by there doing, me and my sister was going to do is sweep the floor, damp mop it, wipe the walls and stuff down, and clean it up. That's all I was going to do. That's all I had to do.
Because I'm still not even sure where that water coming in at, but I'm guessing it's going to have to be something done, but they'll deal with that. They know about it, so.
Yeah, and I was going to do it because I got to get rid of that house, because I'm planning on getting it. I want to leave St. Louis. I am so sick of St. Louis.
Really? Everybody say that. All my friends and stuff from school went to Texas. Everybody went to Texas.
Nah, I'm trying to go to Memphis, Tennessee. I want to get the hell out of St. Louis, because there's nothing here. My mom, my dad gone, my husband gone. Where is it here? My kids grown, so I want to go. I want to leave.
No, that's right. I got family in Memphis. My sister and a couple of my aunties live there, because we have family in Tunica, Mississippi, not too far from there.
Yeah, so it's time for a change. There's nothing in St. Louis. What is in St. Louis?
Nothing. The only reason I'm here is for like my mom and stuff, but I'm ready to leave St. Louis too.
Yeah, give us somewhere to travel. I am ready to go. It's time for a new change. That's like you're saying. I want to get this house gone. I want everything to go.
I know that's right. Well, we're one step closer. I just wanted to at least call you and let you know that. I just wanted to wait till they put their deposit in to make sure they're serious. People be talking like they drop some money down, so I know they serious. They gonna close.
Go by there and look at it. You know the difference. You know the difference time you walk through the door, because the smell gone. I got rid of that house. I cooked that house up.
I'm gonna go by there tomorrow.
Okay, go ahead. You know, because everybody, me and my brothers, always been going by there.
Getting it done, huh?
Yeah. Because I wanted to be done, because we still back to work on the 13th of August. I wanted to be done with it for the summer.
Oh, yeah, you'll be done before that.
Okay. Well, the carpet up, the mat up, everything's up down there.
So I'm going to, the title company may be reaching out to you. I'm going to use the same title company they had before, since they already got all the information.
That's cool.
And I'll just ask them, when can we get I'm thinking it's going to close around the 15th of July or sooner. We're probably going to get it in sooner. But that's probably the target date. That's the target date for them, but I'm going to try to get it in sooner to get it over with.
That's even better. Love it.
It's been hard. They worked me on this one with that stupid gotta live in it junk. I'm like, what kind of mess is that?
That's what I said. Because you know how many people I would have got ring? I could put on Section 8. I could did all kinds of stuff with this thing.
Me too. Yeah, I had somebody ready to move in and everything. That's all. Like, we had the whole thing set up, and they threw a curveball. I'm like, yeah, well.
Because I'm like, I don't want anything. So whatever you get out of it, $1,000 or whatever, you can have it. I don't want nothing but it out of my name.
All right, we'll make it happen for sure.
I don't want anything, baby. It is yours. You deserve it. Head off. I don't want nothing but take it out of Jackie's name.
I know that's right.
I don't want anything. Whatever you get out of it, $10 nickel dimes quarters, it is yours. My head off to you. You can have it.
Come on with it. That's right. We gonna get
You work for it, you can have it. I don't need it. I just want it out of my name. That's all.
100%.
I would sign it off to you. They give me cash, I would take it from right hand to left. It would be yours, left to right, or whatever the case may be. I don't want the house. I don't want the money. I don't want nothing. I want to be relieved of the stress and the problems and the pain.
Yes, ma'am. That's the name of the game. So
it surely is.
100%. So we'll get you squared away, and I'll contact title tomorrow and see, when, if they can do it sooner than that date. But as of right now, we're locked in. That's all I want to do. Make sure somebody want it. They know what's going on, and they put some money down so they know they serious. Because other than that, they just talking. Because we get a lot of people like, yeah, we'll take the house. Then they find something and back out or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
So that'll work. So I'll be back in contact with you. I'm going to go check it out tomorrow. Other than that, you have a good evening, okay?
All right, you do the same. Thanks, Vic.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. Are you looking for the best dialer to reach your leads? Try onlineburnerphone.com. You can reach 4 times more contacts per hour and build a stronger, more engaged pipeline. Now, when you check this out at onlineburnerphone.com, you no longer have to listen to voicemail recordings. Once you hear they pick up by voicemail, you simply press a button and it leaves your personalized voicemail for your prospect. You can also send personalized emails. You can also retarget your contacts. And guess what? All calls are recorded and tracked for quality and training purposes. Try it out today with no credit card. onlineburnerphone.com. onlineburnerphone.com. He said the price. I didn't say the number. I asked him, how low can you get? How close to that number can you get? What's the best you can do? Type questioning. And they told me, well, the lowest I'll do is 130. You can do it 130. So allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we do it. So great answer. Great answers from all three. So what I would say when it comes to cash terms last, because I used to say, like you just said, Justin, I'm just gonna give them a creative deal, give them what they want. There's a trick to it. When we do cash, we're resetting their expectations to bring that price down. Just because we're getting terms doesn't mean we don't get equity and terms. So when we say cash, 150, I want 200, or no, I want 150. 150 seemed kind of high. I mean, just looking at it, we're probably somewhere between, 80 and 90,000. What do you think about that? Oh, no, that's too low. No, I can't go that low. So how close to that can you get? No, well, 150, I can come down I can probably do like 130. That's probably all I can do. 130. Is that the best you can do? 130? Okay. Now we got them locked in at 130. Then we hit them with the terms. Come on, Justin.
Now I'm with you. I'm with you. That
you
makes
got them
sense.
at a lower price because you're not going to get them no lower than you're going to get them from the beginning. So I'd rather beat that price up first, then come around and throw the terms on that low price.
Yeah, I'm with you. That makes sense.
But they said the price. I didn't say the number. I asked them, how low can you get? How close to that number can you get? What's the best you can do? Type questioning. And they told me, well, the lowest I'll do is 130. You can do it 130. So you telling me if there's a way we can come up with 130 and get this deal done for you. We might have to get a little creative on it. Is this something we should talk about or probably not? They're like, what? What you talking about? Getting creative with it? What do you mean? At this point, what do we do? insert third party story.
Oh yeah, I
Insert
did this on this other. Yeah, yep.
That's where we insert. We beat them up on the price. They wanted 150. We got them down to 130. We just created $20,000 in equity out of thin air just from a conversation. Now we got them at 130. Well, what we did in the past for a seller in your situation, insert third party story. Now, if they got a loan on it and all that, we took over payment. If they don't have a loan on it, we paid them directly. But we have to make our third party story similar to whatever story they've already told us on our condition, timeline, motivation, those things. That's why I like to get to the price kind of last, because it kind of makes it easier, because I know some information that I could use to insert into the third party story.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today.
Is it possible to call back like in an hour?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you can just call me back on this number here.
Okay.
All right, perfect. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What up? What up? Derek Hibbler the Great. Staying up late, trying to close a deal, trying to make a meal, trying to get another feel. You know how it is. Good to see you. Oh yeah, we got that thing tomorrow, right? That lunch? No, not tomorrow. Next week, next Tuesday. The downtown. Ron Woods, what up? Drill Sergeant Woods reporting. I was just talking to this seller, but he was like, "Oh, I gotta eat my last minute lunch. I'm gonna call you back." I was trying to see, he got these 2 condos he want to sell, so I want to try to see if I can get 1 or 2 up there in your favorite area, Hazelwood. What's up, Charlie Weber? You love the lives, but you just missed a good one over on Instagram. I usually do my lives over on Instagram when I'm talking to sellers. I just come in here every once in a while. I used to do them on the IG. You call me Christ. I am Christ-like. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Who is this guy? Did I speak to him? I think this is another follow-up on my call. You love the lives. What do you love about the lives? Is it that it's live and you can't script it? Or is it live and like you don't know what's going to happen? Or what is it that you like about the lives? Yeah, I don't know about this house. This dude dreaming. $50,000. This house is not worth $50,000. I don't even have to look it up. What do you like about the lives? Or do you just act like you like them? Or they're just okay sometimes? Let me see here. For sale by owner. Wants to sell ASAP. He wants $50,000. And this house can't be worth it. Darn, I was a dentist. What can you do with this? How much is gold tooth worth if you're a dentist? I think I'm going to get it taken out next year. Oh, you was at the dentist. Oh, okay, I see. Duh. See? Put it in a book. I won't ever catch it. Put it on a video. I'll learn it all. Let me see here. This guy got a lot of stuff going on this house. Removed all the gas pipes, prepared the floor, ceramic tile, new vanity, new toilet, new paint. House finished. 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Let me see what this house look like. Let's see if we can get some pictures of it. You learn? Yeah, that's cool. But I know this house can't be worth no $50,000 anywhere near the Riverview Circle. But we'll see. Let's see what it's talking about. Yeah, these pictures suck. That's why I've been on Zillow for 261 days. I bet they are ready to sell. It helps you and you're funny. And you learn. Yeah, that makes sense. So if you saw a listing like this, hold on, how do you flip this camera? Like that. If you seen these kind of photos, would your house sell? I mean, it's dark, gloomy. They claim they updated, but look at that. They don't look like nothing. Should I even call this guy? Well, it's been on here 261 days. That's crazy. That's like over a year, or almost a year, ain't it? Over half a year, I guess I should say. So, I mean, that's what this guy house looked like. I guess I can call him and take his temperature. See what he's talking about. Let me see here. Memory. Why is he selling? Memory of the home. Wife dies and has cancer. Is that the same person? Oh no, this ain't the right person. That's somebody else. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. So I be funny too. I got a silly laugh. How the dude do on The Simpsons. All right, so I'm gonna call this guy up. See what guy or girl. I don't know. Mikhail. That can be a girl or a guy. I'm not really sure. So I'm about to call him up. Take his temperature and see if we can do something with it. Something about this house worth $50,000. Still call. That's right. You got it. Worst thing they can do is say no. But yeah, we need to be probably about around a lot less than that. I can tell you that. 50K ain't gonna do it. And if it's been on Zillow for sale by owner for 261 days, and let me see here. They said they may consider terms, but let me see here. I guess I'll ask them again, because he didn't really give a straight answer when my virtual assistant, they do all this screening. I just get them when they say they're ready to sell, then I call them back. So I'm just going through the motions. Let's see if we can get this guy or girl or whoever this is on the phone here. All right, let's give him a call. Mikhail or Michael. I don't know if it's Michael or Michael. Mikhail.
Please press 1 to connect to.
See why no sale. Exactly. That's a good question for him. It's all about questions. I always say, ask 50 questions. If you ain't asked 50 questions, you ain't asked enough. People should answer after 4 o'clock, though, right? People should be off work by now, right?
Hello?
Hey, yeah, this is Chris. You had spoke to my assistant the other day about your house on Oriole.
Yes.
Yeah, is it still available?
Yes, it's still available. I was telling him it's rented out right now. But yes, it's still for sale.
Oh, so you have a tenant in there?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How long are they on the lease for, or they just moved in?
They renewed their lease about 6 months ago. They've been there a little over 2 years. 2 or 3 years they've been there. They renewed their lease about 6 months ago.
Oh, okay. So that's a yearly lease they're on?
So they got about 6 more months.
Oh, okay. And what are they paying there as far as rent?
$750.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good money.
Yeah.
So a few more years of that, you'll have your money all back, right?
I already got my money back.
See.
I already got my money back. I'm already into profit.
Oh man, I gotta come hang with you then. I'm hanging out in the wrong crowd. You making profit out here.
No, man. I'm all right. I ain't gonna say all that.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Maintaining,
So with this house here, what made you want to sell it then? If it's making good money and it's profitable, why you don't just keep it?
Made my money back, and I just need for what I'm trying to do, I just need a chunk of change at once, so I can make another move. That's all. Some more profit. That's what it's about.
I know that's right. Get a chunk of change. And I saw it online. It looked like it's been there for like 200 and some days. You know why it hasn't sold yet, or?
I don't know. I mean, I really haven't been pushing it like that. Really, I had a lot of people come with offers. A lot of people want to buy it. They've been trying to lowball me because they don't understand what I've done to it. And when I tell them what all I've done to it, they kind of back off, and they'll contact me once in a while, see if I change my mind. But the house has been. I yanked out all the gas pipes. I ran all new electric to the whole house. The house is all electric. Got new appliances in it. They got a new bathroom with ceramic tile on the floor, ceramic tile around the tub, new shower head fixtures and all that stuff. Brand new bathroom. I finished the basement, added a room in the basement. That's where the third room comes in at because there's 2 bedrooms upstairs. I resurfaced all the floors. I sanded them all down and I glossed them all, made them look real pretty because they was all in bad condition. And they look real nice now.
Oh wow!
I did a lot to it, man.
So do you do all this work yourself, or you do all this stuff yourself, or you got like contractors or something?
No, I do it all myself. My contractors that I deal with mainly deal with my HVAC stuff. And some electric. If I got a big job as far as electric, I will contract it out. But small house like that, I wired the whole house up myself.
Oh, okay. So it's all up to code and everything?
Oh yeah, it's all up to code. If it wasn't for code, it wouldn't do you saying.
Yeah, well, you never know. We come across a little bit of everything in this business. You know that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's up to code. You can check it out if you want to, whatever. It's all good.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I have licensed electricity on my side too. Electricians on my side too. They come out and check out everything. So it's like my property that on Broadway. I had a property on Broadway that I want to sell too. I just rented it out. I mean, they just got it, but I want to sell that too. And actually had to have my electrician pull a permit on that. And we did the weatherhead and the outside meter on that and all that stuff. So that's totally remodeled as well. It's all electric as well. New plumbing, new electric, new ductwork, new AC, furnace, all that. Everything is new in there through ceramic tile. Same over there, ceramic tile in the kitchen, backsplash. Yeah, I can send you some pictures of it if you want.
Dang, you ain't messing around out here. So you say, I was going to ask you that, did you have any other houses you were looking to sell? So you got that one, and you say you got one on Broadway?
Yeah, 8737 North Broadway. It's right around the corner from that one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. What are you trying to get for that one?
Around the same price.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you about. So you wanted $50,000 for this other house. What, if you don't mind me asking, where'd you come up with that at?
Well, I checked around the neighborhood, see what the houses was listed for, and that's what I came up with.
Oh, okay.
The condition that the houses were in, and that's what I came up with.
Now, were they selling for that amount, or was it just a listing price?
That's what they was listed for.
Oh, okay.
Around that price.
Yeah, because, we go off really more the sales of it. We really can't go off. They list houses for all type of numbers. I see stuff, $1 million. I'll be like, man, you can list it for any amount. You know what I mean? We try to get it to what they really selling for. You know what I mean? To be realistic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So it's just these two here you got here. And you say somebody just rented this other one.
Yeah, they just rented it, man. She just got in there. She love it too. It's like she's gonna be a long time tenant. I hope so.
So you might as well. Why you haven't like just take them and just get them refinanced at the bank or something? You can get some cash out of them that way.
Well, I mean, refinance and then I have to pay the bank back. I ain't trying to be in the bank pocket.
Nah. Say they want to have you them forever for 30 years.
So I want to get into real estate, but don't know where to start.
Well, what I would say is to join the Future Cash Flow Club. It's a community of investors where we talk about wholesaling, we talk about creative deal structuring, buying houses subject to, all of the creative stuff that everybody's talking about. You don't need a real estate license or any of that.
Wow, where do I sign up?
Well, I would say go to futurecashflowclub.com. That's futurecashflowclub.com. You can even get a free trial. Try it out today. I don't know what you've been doing. You've been asleep? Let me wake you up with something. Straight up. Yeah. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Chris Monroe. R to the O-E. I flip houses, rent cars, and make money. I'm not no motherfucker dummy. This how we...